All right, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? Oh man, I forgot to say. Oh well. Hey, Sovereign Archer, how you doing? Alex is in the house. Alex been backstage for a couple minutes. Alex been backstage since I see in the chat. Alex got here 11:14, and he jumped in the chat same time. I mean, backstage. There's Brian Whitell. I was just in his live stream. There was a few of us in there in the panel. Lizanne, my cousin, how you doing? Dean, Mountain of Accord, how you doing, mon ami?
What's up, Brian?
Andrew, how's it going, my brother? Excuse me. Dad and daughter's here. He was over there at Brian's too. All right. We got a few Roy Driscoll, how you doing? I know we late, but Jeep and John was streaming all day today, all afternoon with and I mean all day. Jeep and John was streaming all day, all afternoon, and he still got a few rows to go through on them West Point quarters. Actually, I started the whole thing off on the buying the rolls and all that. I bought mine 2 weeks ago. Liberty Seeker, hey, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. So anyhow, mine were prepaid 2 weeks ago, and he told me might not have this deal is going on tonight, but he's got it going. So anyway, they were looking for me. I was over in TLT stream up in the panel for a few minutes. Somebody come in there and said, "Hey, Jeep and John's looking for Boudreaux and Cajun and Brian's World Mechanics." So hurry up! I went over to Jeep and John, and it just started when I said, "Hey, I'm here, Jeep and John." He said, "Oh, thank God, Cajun." He said, "You are starting this off. We're starting the roll reveals." And he said, "And you are kicking it off. Since you was the first one to donate, you get to pick what box." So I don't know how box 2 came out, but I picked box 1 naturally. You know, 1 is naturally started off with 1. First one. So anyway, I had the first 2 rows out of it. No W's. That was a maybe, but close, but no cigar. Yep, he's still going. He don't have that many rows left. They going through them things quick. I don't mind streaming against Deep and John this late when he's right at the end of his stream. I don't mind. Everybody, I mean, he even knew that I was supposed to live stream tonight about 10. So, hey, Miss Maria, how you doing? I don't know. I know you told me something about him a couple days ago or something like that. You and Bradley Height going up there, whatever, and somebody else. But I'm hoping a lot of people come in here that were in here the last 3 nights. People that want to don't that started this off. I didn't start this off. People in chat did. People wanting to donate for this benefit auction for my cousin's funeral expenses. So we're gonna have an auction in about 9 to 10 days. It's in the planning. You know, we're gonna let everything cool down, everything with Derek, my cousin's husband, and give him time to recoup a little bit. After everything's all said and done, because he's gonna be in here. He's gonna be up in the panel. And then we're going to run the auction like I always run the auction. people that have the coins are going to show the coins off up here on the screen. We're going to start a bidding price on the coins. People are going to bid. I'm going to have two callers, two very experienced callers in chat, and they are very experienced. So when they say sold to so and so, and somebody else comes in the chat with an extra dollar bid after it says sold, no bueno, no got it. The auction is over. Once it says sold, that's the last word said and done, and I will be uh on live chat on the YouTube side right next to me. So, and the moderators will agree, because all the moderators. Now, the person that bid, well, he's going to see his answer, his bid or whatever, right before the sold. But that don't count because everybody's computer's like that. Everybody will show before another comment. So it's up to the mods, and well, my screen, because I'm not bidding. Oh, if I do bid, yeah, if I do bid, well then, and I think that mine or whatever is before, my moderators are going to disagree with me. They're going to say, no, your bid came in after the sold, which I understand all that. Some people don't understand that when they do guess a number. They think they got that first number, but somebody that can be 9 under them with the same number can be before them. That's right, Skywatcher, lag. Yep. But your computer's always going to be first. Show something first before somebody else. But you always under them like 9 comments. I've seen people that said, hey, I was up there before. And I was a moderator and I had to come in and say, on my screen, you were 15 comments under the winner. And everybody else would say the same thing. You were 15 under the winner. And that's what the host is showing too. I'm just a moderator. It's not my stream doing it. It can be like Richo, when he does his number guesses. And he did that tonight, and I missed it. I hardly ever miss it. I think I missed like 3 of Richo's silver giveaways. All right. Oh, your dad's giving you his truck. Oh, cool deal. Made it to the claim. Oh, okay, Dad and Donna. I got a Bill of Rights coin and stamp set for your auction. Cool deal. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me write your name down. I'm gonna put a auction in here. Okay. Dad and daughter. Bill of Rights coin. And stamp. Okay, and as they come in, I'm going to be writing everything down. That way I'll know how many people. Rich Cali 21. Well, looky here. Man, we was hoping you was all right. I was fixing to send you an email yesterday, but I got busy with a live stream about my cousin's dying and all that, funeral expenses. So, how you been?
Hey, listen.
Let me do this right here. Hold on a minute here. We at Rich. There we go. Check your email, Rich. Sent you a link.
So how was your day today?
Oh, pretty good. I got some rest.
You needed it.
Yeah, I strained for 13 hours. Hey, that's Derek right there. How you doing, Derek? Okay. Not a problem, Rich. I'll keep an eye for you in the green room and backstage. Well, that's good, Derek. I'm glad. I am glad. Yeah, we're trying to get everything organized tonight just a little bit. Uh, People that said they would donate. Now, I do have some other donations that people, Miss Ida Herring, I got a T-shirt and I think a hat like that. Uh, that's going to be auctioned off, and a T-shirt, Cajun Coin Hunter, and a koozie. Oh, and a quilt, a handmade quilt. That's going to be up for auction. Brand new handmade quilt. Boy, and that thing's beautiful too. Oh, looks like wood inlay. You know, like a expert craftsman would do with cabinetry or woodworking or whatever. Oh man, that's what it looks like. Wood inlays and stuff. Contrast in color, dark like walnut or black cherry or whatever on like a maple table. Like if you make a maple table and you
Yep.
inlay it with dark walnut or something. Yeah, that's what this quilt looks like.
Wow. Can't wait to see it.
Yep, and I think she's gonna mail that to me. Well, she's gonna mail me all the stuff. Yeah, that's right. And then uh, Derek's gonna have the expense of uh, shipping it, unless Miss Ida jumps up in the panel and shows everything, and she ships it. You know, that would be better
Yeah.
because that's what I want everybody to do. If they're gonna donate something, jump up here in here in the panel and show it, and then you ship it to them. Well, why ship it to me and then I got to ship it to somebody? That's twice the price, you know?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Derek, I tell you what, this coin community, scratch off too, but the coin community got your back. Put it that way. Got your six, as they call it.
How you doing?
Or you also got a Morgan and a BU 64 quarter. All right, that'll work. That'll be two lots right there. That'd be two different lots. Or three. Morgan should go by itself. and won a lot. And then maybe the quarter and I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yo, yo, Mr. Popzilla, how you doing? That'll work, Popzilla. Doing well. All right, Rich should be jumping backstage here anytime, any second. Now I got all the spots full already, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, when you decide, just let me know. That way we can have 3 lots right there. Yeah, I didn't write down what you had though, Popzilla. Uh, okay, everything got off track last night with uh Coin World UK in the chat, and uh, I mean, in the panel we had a lot of people in the panel and stuff, and everything got sidetracked. So I don't even remember what you said you had. Oh yeah, the copper round, and I did talk about that today. Just couldn't remember who did it. Copper round and a Benji. Okay, I got that wrote down. Oh crap! I forgot to take my night medicine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Oh, 7 that I need to do after this. Hell, when you gotta take so many different medicines. Uh-oh, I'm out of that one. Oh, wait a minute. I already took that one.
Do I need
Not
to
yet.
remind everybody to take your medicine?
Not yet,
KJ?
Popzilla. I'm waiting on Mike Badger to jump up and backstage to find some information out. Oh boy. Oh man, now I gotta go to the woods. I'll be right back. Hold on.
How's everybody in the chat tonight? I'm good, Dad and daughter. Thanks for asking. Trying to stay warm a little bit.
Ugh.
What's up, Skywalker?
Hey, Rich, how you doing, mon ami?
Doing good.
That's good. Glad you back.
And nothing new, same old stuff.
Everybody's been contacting me. Hey, where's Rich? Where's Rich? I'm like, well, I don't know about the fires or whatever, or the electricity issues over there, but I'm pretty sure all the fires are about over with, huh?
Yeah, the fire it's just health issues.
They just about burned themselves out, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, it took a lot of property and trees and all that with it too.
Yeah, not as bad as a couple years ago, but
So, uh, yeah. So I said it's probably that. Maybe he's got a little bout with something, and and then his grandkids keep him busy. You know.
yeah, I've just having a lot of health issues lately, so
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're doing good.
yeah. So what's going on? What I heard you saying something about a cousin.
Yeah, my first cousin, Donna, Texas girly Donna. You remember her?
Yeah.
She passed away a few nights ago.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, she was such a sweetheart.
yeah. Sure was. Her husband's in the chat right now, Derek Maddox.
Hey, Dad. Sorry to hear.
He was up in the panel yesterday evening, about 9 o'clock, something like that. I started streaming 9:15, and he was invited in the panel. We was on the phone before that about 45 minutes. Everything was pre-set up.
She looked so young.
Yeah, sounded real young too. She had a voice that was, that didn't match her age. Put it that way.
And she's the one with the scratchers, right?
Was that?
She did the scratchers.
Yeah, yeah,
I watched her a few times.
yep, yeah. I've seen you in her live streams,
Yeah.
and she was a big part of the coin community too. She supported a lot of channels.
Yeah, she popped up quite often.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Andrea, how you doing? There's Derek thanking everybody. And so I'm just okay. The first night, right when I found out an hour after. We had over 100 people in here.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that night, that stream altogether, well over 100 people.
Such a great community.
Coin community, scratch off community was here. People I knew from her live streams, but that have never been, up in the panel or a lot of times in chat on my stream. But we were flooded with those guys and gals, and Gerald Conger got up here. Derek got up here. A couple other people got up here. This was last night. But anyway, a few nights ago, right when it happened, there was like, I don't know, 15, 20 people saying, hey, if you want to do an auction, I'll donate some coins. I'm like, well, let me get with Derek first. And I mean, we can't do anything like that or attempt to do anything without talking to him first.
You bet.
And they did have a little insurance, yeah. But, you know, insurance doesn't cover everything. You know, that there's always something that, oh, no, we can't cover this, you know, and stuff like that. You know, that's always the old saying with insurance companies. They promise you the world when you're buying it, but 20 years down the road, guess what? You could have saved the money yourself for them 20 years and had money left over.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm talking about. But some people don't see it that way. They won't open a savings account just for a funeral expense. You know, $40 a month, $30 a month, or whatever the payments are. That's what people ought to do, and make interest on that money. It ain't much interest, but at least you know they have it. As long as they don't dip into it. So anyway, I got a hold of Derek, and he gave me the okay and the green light to go ahead with the auction. So, Derek, like I said, last night's stream was Derek's gonna be in the panel, and Chuck Daughtry popped in. You know Chuck, don't you?
Yep.
He popped in. He was in here about 4 hours, something like that. He's donating a couple of $100 a rolls, OBW rolls.
Nice.
I said, Chuck, you ain't got to do that. Just send me a couple, 3 rolls. He says, look, he says, I can afford to send you, you know, these rolls.
Now, is the guy that has a website for pennies?
Was that?
He has a website for pennies?
Yeah, copper coins.
Do you realize how many rolls he has?
Yeah, he's got about 20 times, 30 times as much as you got.
More than that. He's got 7,000 pounds worth of just penny rolls.
No, he's got more than that.
Oh, that's what he told me just the other day.
He's got more than that, way more.
Oh, huh. Yeah, because I talked to him about it.
He's fixing to buy 13,000 rolls not long from now.
Huh.
He just bought, oh my God, $10,000 worth of rolls, $20,000 worth of rolls last week.
That's crazy.
He's selling 2,000 rolls a night.
Holy cow.
Yeah. The week of Thanksgiving, he's having another flash sale. 2,000 rolls. I think he sold 2,000 rolls about 5 days ago. And that didn't even touch what he bought. Oh no, he has tons and tons and tons and tons of penny rolls. Because me and him were talking about you. You know, I said, my buddy Rich Callie's, and because he said he knew you. I said he's right at a ton of penny rolls. He says, oh, I got 30 times that.
Huh.
Yeah, he has something close to like 30 tons. That's a lot.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
Many rooms stuff. I can imagine where he's keeping all of it.
Different areas. Put it that way. If you watch last night's stream while he was in there, you'll see what he's got. He talked about it. Well, not all of it, but most of it. You just got to get in on look up Copper Coins, the YouTube channel. Well, you were in here last night, Maria. That was Chuck Daughtry in here, Copper Coins. Just get on his channel and he'll have an announcement video or whatever. He'll schedule a flash sale, penny roll flash sale, Lincoln cent. That'd be wheat cents. He does auction some of those. He's sending me BU rolls of wheat cents and memorials for this auction. Yeah. Wow.
Now, does he get them or does he?
Yeah, he does do grading like you do. You know, he cherry picks and does like you do. He does them 500 at a time, though. He sends them to PCGS or whatever, 500 at a time.
Holy cow!
Yeah, holy cow. Or NGC. I'm sorry, NGC, not PCGS. 400, 500 at a time. So, yeah, he's a high caliber player. You know, put it this way, he's got a pin cushion for it, though, you know, if you know what I'm talking about. He's a graphics designer, too, you know, and he does, I mean, he's been doing this for 40 plus years. You know, he's got books out, you know, coppercoins.com. They call him the Lincoln Cent Whisperer, and he's got the website with all the RPMs, the double dies, you know, all that stuff. And I've got my name in his book like 4 times.
Cool.
For my discoveries on RPMs. My discoveries.
Congrats.
I sure do. I got them right here. I can show them to you after a while. Now he found them, okay? On the roll reveals, he found them. But my name got put in as the discoverer, you know.
I wish I had
Huh?
I wish I had knowledge.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Well, no, I mean being able to tell the errors and have them all.
Oh yeah, that's true. You had told me one time that you're not that familiar with the errors or the varieties. Okay, yeah, I remember you telling me that one time.
Yeah. Not special about that.
You know, that's where that coin scope comes in handy, and a good one. His is $600. His coin scope's $600. He uses a dino light, and that sucker will get right up on that mint mark and make it look just big around. Well, I'm exaggerating, not that big, but about that big, you know.
Actually, my camera will go in the middle of the 0 and the 9 in one of the dates. So I'm sure he has something that's capable.
Yeah, he's got a dino light scope. You know, like I said, those are, you know, $500, $600, $700, $800 range. And if you that serious in coins and selling coins, because he's got a website where he sells coins too.
Yep.
And then he has an auction once a week, every Tuesday. Oh yeah, I can't have no auction on Tuesday. Chuck goes, he's got an auction at 7. I can't have the auction Tuesday. I forgot he started his auctions on Tuesdays. I'm gonna have to do it Wednesday. Not this coming Wednesday, but the next Wednesday, like in 10 days from now. I'm gonna start at 4:30. Rob starts at 6. And I'm not actually streaming against Rob. You know, he has his own following. I have my own following. And some of my people will jump from me to him and from him to me, if you know what I'm talking about.
So the 27th.
Huh?
I said that'd be on the 27th.
Yeah, the day before Thanksgiving. Right. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That dog at Joe Durbin's on Wednesday.
This can be.
No, it's just Joe Durbin that's Wednesday. Oh, Joe Durbin does it early, and Coin Op Robert is after Joe. And then Robert comes on Fridays, and not Robert. Joe Durbin's with me on Thursdays. So there's Chuck. There's Chuck on Tuesday. There's Joe Durbin and Robert Lawson, Coin Op, on Wednesday. Joe goes first. Robert goes after him on Wednesdays. And then there's me and Joe and Mike Badger and another guest, special guest, on Thursday nights. And then Robert Lawson again on Friday night. So I'm going to do it Monday. I'm going to do it Monday in 8 days. I made my mind up Monday. And I'm going to start it. I'm going to go live at 4:30. I'm going to schedule it early. Like the night before, I'm going to schedule it. That way people get notifications. They're going to know about it. When they click on my channel, they're going to see I will be live Monday at 4 or 4:30. And starting at 5 o'clock, I'm going to wait for people to come in. I'm not running an auction like a 12-year-old would, okay? I'm not going to start an auction with 5 people in it. 12-year-olds do that. 11-year-olds do that. It's not the way to do an auction. You wait for people to come in, 15, 20 minutes, whatever. And I have a good following, and I appreciate all the people that come in my channel. I do. We got 18 people in here right now. If this would be the actual auction, I'd have 40, 45, 50 people in here right now, if not more. Might have 60 or 70 because the scratch-off community is going to be in here too because they're going to know about it. Alexander Smith, how you doing?
He gonna do it on the 25th.
Wait, what?
That's gonna do it on the 25th.
Yeah, 25th. I need to put that calendar up here by me instead of looking way over there. Yeah, Miss Andrea, it's going to be Monday the 25th. I made my mind up. Monday the 25th. I know Big T streams on Mondays. I'm sorry, Big T. You my big buddy. My grow on me, but I got to do it. And I'm going to start early, though. He'll understand. He will understand. I don't like going against friends, but man, all my buddies do something, Well, I mean, they're going to jump streams from Big T. You know that. Because my friends go to Big T, so they're going to jump from me to Big T, me to Big T, so he won't mind. I will let him know ahead of time, though. Hey, Big T, I ain't got no choice, but I have to stream against you, buddy. Well, not stream against you, but I have to do this auction.
Everybody.
No, I know they're not going to. Hey, Midnight, how you doing, morning, me? No, they're not going to stop their streams. No, But people are going to jump streams, Like people in my auction are going to go to Big T because they're friends with Big T too, And then people from Big T is going to come to this auction because it's a benefit auction for a death. Expensive benefits. Benefit, I mean. I just hate streaming against, people. When I had my wheel, I started at 5 o'clock. When I do the wheel, I started at 5. It's early, and then I'll end it when Copper Coins comes up, or point up or Joe or whatever. Oh yeah, that's right, midnight. Oh yeah. Oh no, I got a feeling we're gonna have 60 or 70 people in there. If I had over 100 people that night when Donna passed away, yeah. And there was a lot of them that wants to donate and buy at the auction. Oh yeah, a lot of people can jump streams. Sure can. David does it with 3 different streams on his iPhone, iPad, whatever. Yeah, because my auctions on Thursday night that I host, and I worded it right. The auctions that I host. I don't auction anything. It's for other people that need a few bucks. You know, Mike Badger, Roadrunner. Well, he's in bad health right now. Mike Badger's in a financial situation. And then Joe Durbin, he's not in a big financial bind. But Joe sells just about all his stuff in the auction.
What's going on with Roadrunner?
Oh, he almost lost his legs.
Oh,
Some kind of weird bacteria infection or something.
He told me he was having issues. He didn't know at the time what it was.
Yeah. And his legs about that big around.
Holy cow. Big
like a tree trunk. He was in a hospital for like 3 weeks. That's why we never seen him nowhere. He died twice, I think, in the hospital, something like that.
My goodness.
Something like that. Or close to it. Miss Andrew, I would rather that you jump up in the panel and show the stuff off you have for auction, and then we'll do the bidding on it, and then you can send your donations to whoever wins it. That's my preference. Hey, Ben Detecting, how you doing, bud? Because that's going to save Derek on expenses for shipping. Because I know I can't afford shipping. I can't. The few stamps I got left, I mean, I got a couple of stickers to mail out, but I got to limit my stickers. And because I got a few more coin packs to mail out. So. Okay, thank you, Miss Andrew. Okay, I'll be right back.
What's up, Donna? What's up, TC?
Derek, yeah. Derek, yeah. That's what that quilt is for. That blanket, that's what that's for. That blanket, that's what that's for. Hey, Temporal Coins, how you doing, morning me? Yep, same thing we was talking about last night, Temporal. We're not having it right now, though. It's going to be 8 days from now. Monday the 25th. That's for burial expenses. Expenses for for the surviving husband of my cousin Donna, which a lot of people knew her.
Hey,
Rose,
Rose Dragon.
how you doing, Rose Dragon? Yeah, benefit auction. That's right. I mean, people have been knowing about it since last night, so 9 days or 10 days, that's plenty of time for announcements. And I'm taking names. I'm writing names down right now in the logbook and what they have. Hey, Michael E. Fines, how you doing? There's a lot of people wanted to donate stuff. We got Cajun Coin Hunter hats like this up for auction. Got a Cajun Coin Hunter t-shirt, custom made by Miss Ida Herring. That's going to be on the auction block. Got a Cajun Coin Hunter koozie, for your favorite beverage. Well, it's mostly adults in here right now, but some of them drink Coke. Some of them drink the pop with foam on top. Otherwise known in French as yeah. Blah, yeah, blah. Depending on where we are with packing. Oh, y'all moving. Oh, okay.
What you got behind?
What? Hold on a minute.
Behind you.
Hey, Alex.
Yes, yes, sir.
Missy wants to know what's behind you on the wall.
What do you mean on the wall? I mean, I got a lot of stuff.
Well, she thought it looked like some CDs or VCR tapes or
These?
yeah. What is that?
I do. I collect Funko Pops.
Oh, that's them little dolls, baby, or little whatever pops in them boxes.
So that's what my channel is all about right now. It's the Funko Pops.
Right.
This one looks like you, Cajun.
What? Oh yeah, with the gray beard. Tony the Tiger.
Yep.
Miss Liz, Missy said hi. She's she's watching on her notepad.
I even got stuffed animals too. I'm trying to get rid of.
How you been, Miss Rose Dragon? I hope all right. Bon nuit. Okay. Not a problem. Thank you very much. Missy says hello back, Miss Andrea. Ooh, ooh. We've been doing good, Miss Rose Dragon. In fact, I had good news today. Oh boy. Finally some good news. Got my water bill in today. It was only $1 above the normal price. Thank goodness for that. With that busted water pipe I had. When Missy said, hey, Boudreaux, we ain't got no water pressure. And this was at night. He said, Buddha, we ain't got no water pressure. I'm like, oh boy. So I go outside. It's cold. I go outside. There's nothing running in the house. The toilet's not filling up or nothing. That little turtle is just spinning and spinning and spinning. Wide open. I'm like, oh boy, I got a busted pipe. So I turned the water off. We caught it right away. Now, if I wouldn't have been streaming or something, now this was a little early at night, but Missy had went wash her face or something. And if we'd have went to bed early and not noticed that, my water bill would have been about 60 or 70 bucks. Caught it, I mean, probably 30 minutes after it happened, you know, or an hour after it happened, for the water bill to go up $1, you know, like an extra 1,000 gallons or 500 gallons or whatever.
You're lucky.
Took 3 days to fix it, 4 days to fix it. One night it got too late. We found out where it was busted at, like the next night or whatever, night after, whatever. And we couldn't do nothing. I didn't have the pipe wrenches over here. Only had one big 3-footer. I didn't have another smaller one. And I do somewhere, but it was way too small. Anyway, well, we had to cut stuff with a Dremel to a grinder and stuff. We had to cut pipes to. Oh man, it's galvanized. The old galvanized been there for 50 years, you know. So I changed all of that from the hot water heater, the top of the hot water heater, to the T, a good T. I transferred all that to PEX. Changed all that over to PEX. I love PEX. That stuff will swell up. If it's free, it'll swell up and it'll go back down. It won't bust. There you go, Alexander. Yeah, in fact, Miss Ida was in here last night. She got orders for my hats. People wanting to know if I'm selling these things. I'm like, no, these are mine. I'm not getting rid of these. When I say y'all get with Miss Ida and she'll make y'all one, get with her. She'll ship you one. The shipping is only $4 for 2 of these hats. That's it, $4. There's the one with an American flag on it. People say you can't make the wording out. You can. The lighting in here sucks. Sucks a fat one. You're looking at that thing dead on, sideways, whatever. You can see Cajun Coin Hunter, Wheel of Silver, and AK Boudreaux. Very easy. Oh, yeah, that orange. That's Hunter Orange. That's a camouflage hat with Hunter Orange. Safety Hunter Orange. Oh, that sticks out like a sore thumb, but a deer can't see that. I can go deer hunting with this. A deer can't see that bright color. They only see gray. Deer can see, like if I do this, okay, say my fingers right here like this, and there's a deer looking at me, and I do that, that deer's gone.
Yeah,
They
deer's
got
colorblind.
very keen, good eyesight. They just can't distinguish colors. It is, Alexander. It is. Oh, you going to bed, Liz Ann? All right. Thank you for coming in. So, yep, Miss Ida Herring is taking orders for Cajun Coin Hunter hats and T-shirts.
I'm Coin Captain.
Oh, Coin Captain's in the house. Robbie dog, what's going on, bud? How you been? Temple Coin said I got to start looking into a good streaming rig. None of my PCs can handle it. Temple Coins, do you have a Windows? I mean, a laptop, or like Windows 10 or the one before 10? That'll work perfect. Because you see, I'm on StreamYard streaming right now. I'm on StreamYard. I'm piggybacking on them. My computer is free and clear. My computer is open, wide open. I'm piggybacking on StreamYard. I'm using their servers, their computer bank. Not like streaming from YouTube. I'm StreamYard got my back because I'm piggybacking on them.
It's a great.
If my internet goes out, I lose power. Guess what? StreamYard's still up. I won't be here. Y'all will be here. Y'all in chat. Alex will be here. Rich will be here. They can keep the stream going until my internet comes back on. If I lose power, I still got battery in the laptop. You know. In fact, I'm gonna unplug this charger right now.
Yeah, I got a neat request the other day, unexpected. My oldest grandson wants a gaming computer. So
Oh boy.
I gotta help him build one. It's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, it's always fun to do stuff with the grandkids.
He's spoiled that he plays online, so told him it won't be like that, but it'll be pretty good.
Alexander Smith says he wants a Stars and Stripes hat with the orange or red writing because you guys accepted me before my own people did, and that kind of upset me because I'm supposed to be a UK citizen. Imagine that. Well, I'm pretty sure Miss Ida could make you a hat, but I don't know how much it will cost to ship that to Scotland. Ooh. I'll show you what she sent it in. Hold on. Yeah. Uh-oh. Look, this is how she shipped it in one of these bags. But this is it's a double. This one's double. It's bigger than this. It's actually bigger than this. But she folded it. Man, hey, Rich. Look at that handwriting.
Nice.
Man, you talk about some nice penmanship that woman got.
Looks like the early 1900s.
Well, yeah, some people say it's calligraphy. Look, the hats came in the bags, individual bags like this. 2 hats in here. $4 to ship them 2 hats. $4.
Cool.
And I found at Walmart, I found these shipping bags. They're the duck. Look how big that is. That thing's huge. But I can fold it in half like that. Okay. Fold it in half. Or forts like that. Like to ship a box of flips. I can fold it like that. And then I can seal it with that top sealer right there. And then when the people open it, they tear right here to open and reuse.
Oh, that's
Put a little toothpick right here, raise it up, and they can tear this. Then they can use the second. Yeah, there's 2 seals on it.
that's smart.
One there, one there.
I haven't seen that before.
They run about $1 a piece at Walmart. You buy them in a pack of 5. I wonder what happened to her envelope with her letter. Where's her envelope with her letter? I want to show you her handwriting more in detail. Thought it was in that bag. Guess it ain't. Well, I'll be dog.
Well, you're so
Oh, wait. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
not many people catch the book in
Nope, that ain't it.
time.
That ain't it. That's from Jeep and John. I'll find it. Wait. Man, Mo. Okay. Oh, Alex is back there. What'd you say, Rich?
I said you're lucky for a water pipe. Most people don't catch it in time.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Especially if it busts at night.
Yep.
People sleeping.
And
Well,
those-
they find out about it first thing in the morning. We go to wash their face.
Yep. And the yard's all soaked or worse.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
I did a $1 million home and did all this amazing furniture and a beautiful kitchen and stuff. And it was a 2-story place. They ran all the pipes above the 2nd story, and they had a huge break in their pipes and ruined about half of what I built them. They had over $100 grand in electronics, just the stereo system and the main pieces for the TVs and stuff, and it went right down through all the electronics too. One night did all that damage.
Wow. And it ruined all the furniture you built?
Yeah, it was all built in for the stereo and the big TV and stuff, and it dripped down into the kitchen, and it went through the ceilings, so it just covered everything.
Well, that's not good.
Nope.
That was a brand new home, huh?
Yep. Brand new.
Plumber's fault. Boy, I bet you the plumber's insurance company wasn't happy.
Oh, I'm sure. Because it was definitely his fault.
I'll find that letter she wrote me. I'm talking about the most prettiest handwriting you ever want to see in your life.
You know, I have a collection of Civil War letters, and boy, the handwriting is
Yeah,
just
you
amazing.
sure do. You sure do.
The neat thing is when you go through a couple hundred letters, a couple of them will stand out. Educated people that, you know, truly did fantastic penmanship. Everybody else was just doing basic handwriting, but, you know, beautiful to our standards. But you got somebody that was educated back then, and oh my gosh, it stood out big time.
Yeah. And there's certain symbols and stuff you explained about that this stood for something. You remember?
Yeah, there's about 10 or 11 letters that we don't have in our alphabet anymore. And they
Right.
for double letters, S's, T's, L's, things like that. When I was reading some of the letters, most of it's before 1850, though, not so much the Civil War letters, but my other older stuff. And I couldn't read it. I couldn't figure it out. And luckily, I had an old dictionary and figured it out. But yeah, we had a lot of extra letters that you could write a single letter that would stand for double letters and certain combinations of letters.
Right.
Hey, okay, I think I'm going to let you go. It's nice chatting with you. And Alex, didn't get much chatting with you, but glad to see you on here with Cajun. And I will chat with you guys down the road.
Okay, Rich, thank you for coming in, mon ami.
Yep, but I'll get something to you for Donna.
Well, put it this way.
I'll take care of it. Like you said, I didn't mean to say I will take care of it like you asked.
Oh yeah, just jump in the panel.
Yep, you bet.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Rich.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. And sorry for your loss.
We all appreciate it, man.
Take it easy, everybody.
Pluta.
What do you think about the game tonight?
Okay, I didn't watch it. I was on the way to the store. We had to go get some hamburger buns, some bread, and a bag of sugar, and a can of pineapple. And I heard on the radio the score. LSU 28 to 6 or 7 over Ole Miss. Number one, LSU. Number one ranked LSU in the number one rated conference in all of the United States of America for college football. The SEC, Southeastern Conference, is the number one rated conference. So LSU's tops. And they beat Ole Miss, and they better not let all that go to their head. Didn't they beat they beat Auburn. Wait, did they play Bama yet?
Yes, they beat Alabama.
They beat Bama. Not Auburn. I'm talking about not Auburn. Bama.
Yeah,
Roll
that
Tide
yeah.
Roll. They beat Nick Saban. Okay. All right. Well, that's the one that counted. That's the one that gave them the edge. Okay. So they going to the Super Bowl of college.
Did you know LSU's going to have to play against my team, Georgia?
Oh, really? What, the Bulldogs?
Yep.
I thought they already played the Bulldogs.
LSU
Oh,
don't.
no, they played Mississippi.
Yep.
Mississippi Bulldogs. But do they play Georgia?
Not in the regular season. No.
Oh, okay.
They're not the SEC like Georgia is.
Yeah, they probably the Sunshine Belt or something they call it, or the Eastern or something.
Yeah, something. Now, Tula, the one that played the quarterback for Alabama, he got airlifted.
Really? When?
Today when they was playing the game.
Oh, who they played?
They played Mississippi State.
So Mississippi State's defense took the Alabama's quarterback out.
Yep.
Oh boy.
They broke his side.
They did what?
They did something to his side.
Oh.
He's out for the season.
Oh, I could imagine.
Yeah.
I very well could imagine. Well, I hate to see that happen to anybody.
Yeah. Georgia beat Auburn tonight, so that's good.
Oh, here it is. Man, this thing was right in front of me the whole time. And I wanted Rich to see this. And it was right in front of me the whole time. Look at that freaking beautiful handwriting. It's like calligraphy. You know, it's not calligraphy, but kind of in a way it is. I know she did it with a calligraphy pen. I know that. It was right in front of my face the whole time I was looking for it. Oh, I ain't gonna mess with that train. That mute button. He wasn't that loud.
No.
Oh, that is beautiful handwriting. And I don't even think there's a postscript in there. Hold on, let me see. Is there a postscript in there? Nope.
Night Rich.
Oh, Rich been gone. Oh. Oh, well, what time that was? 12:28, 12:30. Yeah, he's been gone 5 minutes. When he jumped out of here, he signed off in the chat. Wish I'd have found that before he left.
Yeah, me too. So what'd you have for dinner tonight, Cajun?
Oh, we having hamburgers. What's up, Big T? What's up, my brother? Well, Big T, I know you remember Texas girlie Donna, my cousin. Well, hold on, Big T. Let me do something here.
What's up, Big T?
There you go, Big T. Check your email, mon ami. While I'm waiting on him, I'll be right back.
There you go, y'all. He's playing hide and seek.
What's the matter? What was that? Ah, had to go to the woods.
Hello, hello, hello.
What's up, Big T?
What's up?
How you been, bud?
Doing pretty good. Gonna start moving later tomorrow.
Oh,
Finally get to
really?
that new house.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all finally got the deal done then.
Yep, got it done Friday. Got the keys. Got the final paper signed. Everything.
Oh, I bet you Mrs. Mama T's gonna be happy.
Oh yeah, she happy as can be. Hey, Alex, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
What's up? Well, I guess Alex and Alexander.
Yeah.
I better be right about what I say.
One of them, Alex, lives not far down the road from me. The other Alex lives across the big pond.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So I got one close, one very far.
Oh, I know. Alexander's been in my string before.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's everywhere. He's not like Dave not here, man.
Yeah.
Alex is everywhere.
I am too. Sometimes I'm sneaky and hide, but I'm around.
Right.
Yeah, I just like to, every once in a while, I like to sit back and watch without having to type a bunch of stuff. I like to sit back, watch, find out what's going on, find out, what's going on in the community. Hear it with my own ears and not two or three different ways. Well, so and so and so and so and so and so, said this to that to person to this person, and well, I'd like to hear for myself where it's coming from. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you remember my cousin, Texas girlie Donna?
Yeah, I remember the other night. I remember I came into your stream right after I found out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have a benefit auction for her. People. Now, that wasn't up to me. I was other people, you know, in the chat. They
Yeah.
want to donate stuff and coins or what have you.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, I don't know. That's mighty kind of y'all wanting to do that, but I mean, I got to get with her husband, Derek, first. And
Yeah.
Derek, he wasn't here. He might still be lurking in the background. He was in here last night. So, I called him on the phone the next day.
Yeah.
And, we talked 45 minutes, this and that and the other. And I told him about the auction. He says, yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
We could use the help. Well, I could use the help. She had insurance, but you know how insurance is. It don't cover everything.
Yeah. My
There's
mom.
always something that they don't pay.
Well, my mom did. She had two different insurance things that actually paid hers, and there
Right,
was a little bit money left over to
right,
split amongst us kids.
right.
So she was smart about it because believe me, I know how much we just buried her a year and a half ago, so I know
Yeah,
what it costs to do it.
right. Yeah, you're looking at what about $7,000?
It was about 9 grand, I believe, 10 grand.
Oh, that's right. Was that in Florida?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why. Okay. Yeah, average is about 7 down here.
yeah,
And it's nothing real fancy. The coffin or whatever. If you're
yeah.
going to,
That's the most expensive thing is the coffin.
yeah. And then if you don't have the land and the plot and the tomb ready.
Yeah. Well, she already had we already had a plot right beside Daddy,
Oh,
so she was already ready with that. The tombstone was a two-piece tombstone, so all they had to do was engrave her stuff on her side,
oh, yeah. Okay.
and it was still like 9, 10,000 somewhere around there.
Yeah. So everybody's wanting to know what the date is and stuff, and I says, well, we're gonna have it Tuesday.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, Tuesday, you know,
Not this Tuesday. Like
yeah,
9 days.
Tuesday, because I do mine on Mondays,
Yeah.
and Tuesday right now, I would say would actually be your better bet because nobody really streams that much on Tuesdays.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. There's an auction going on that I go to
Who's that?
at 7 o'clock. Copper coins. Chuck Doctor.
Yeah,
He was in my stream last night for 4 hours.
yeah,
He's sending in a few $100 worth of penny rolls, OBW wheat rolls,
yeah,
Fed Bank rolls, and memorial rolls.
yeah,
So I said, well, I'm going to do it Monday. Started very early. And then people will jump between me and Big T.
yeah. Because I start mine at 7, which is you're an hour behind me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going to be starting like almost like 2 hours before you.
Okay, so you'll be starting like 5 o'clock.
I'll be starting at like 4:30.
Yeah, that's what. Well, it's 5 o'clock my time.
Oh, okay.
Remember, I'm an hour ahead of you.
Yeah.
I'm on Eastern time.
Right. Beep beep. Road runner.
Me,
Yeah.
me.
So I'll be starting before you, and then if it lasts that long, which I
Yeah,
doubt, you have people in your stream, your regulars,
yeah.
your loyalists.
I got some. Lately it's been sort of weird, because they'll be in there one week, then the next week it's like you don't see them. But I'm trying to get the word out there. I've got a lot of foreign silver this time. We've been having people ask for foreign silver, so I've got how many pieces of foreign silver we got?
A bunch.
Baby, 37 pieces of foreign silver.
Wow.
And that's just the foreign silver. I've still got a big package coming in on Monday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So,
I've
hey,
got,
Mike Wolf, ding-a-ling.
hey, Mike Wolf. Mike Wolf here.
I'm going
I'm
Tuesday.
gonna have I'm gonna have one of these for auction right here.
Yeah.
Cajun Coin Hunter hat. I'm gonna have a Cajun Coin Hunter T-shirt up for auction. Cajun Coin Hunter koozie. Soda pop
Yeah.
koozie. Well, beverage koozie.
Yeah, I know they are.
And a handmade quilt.
That's cool.
Handmade quilt by Miss Ida Herring.
Yeah.
She made me a T-shirt that she just got my avatar image from a
Yeah.
channel, but I sent her the actual image today.
Yeah.
She had wanted it, and I said, "Oh, I'll send it later on and stuff."
Yeah.
And then she jumped back in the stream because she has to open up her shop
Yeah.
on Eastern time. But anyway,
Well, I tell you what, dude, a way to keep, if you want to, make shirts and all like that, if you don't have somebody that can make them continuously, is go to like Teespring.
Miss Ida already has orders for hats for my Cajun.
Oh,
Yep.
that's cool. I've got a place around here to make hats, but
They're
I
gonna do.
don't know if will make me money to get them done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're gonna just order with her. I'm not getting nothing out of the deal. I don't want
Yeah.
nothing. Because last night there were like 3, 4, 5 people in here. Hey, how much are you selling those? I said, I'm not. These are my 2 hats. One for me, one for Missy. For her to wear or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Miss Ida, make you some. She said, I sure will. Here's my email address and here's my website. She
Yeah.
posted
What,
that.
baby?
She posted that in chat, and people made orders with her.
The 59? 59 is 80%. No, I said the 68 is 50%. The rest of them are 80%.
On what?
Canadian quarters.
Oh, I don't know nothing about the Canadian silver quarters.
Yeah, they started off as 925, then they went to 80%, then they went to 50%, then they went to steel, then they went to copper nickel.
Yeah. Now Australia and all that, I do know the dates and all that for the silver on that.
Yeah. Now I've actually got one piece that is a 1937 German Nazi coin.
Yeah, Third Reich.
Yep, I got a Third Reich coin. And it looks almost BU.
Brian Whitehall got 4 or 5 in a few days ago.
Yeah. Well, mine, the way I buy my stuff to flip. And along the way, I do pick up stuff for myself here and there, but most stuff I pick up, it's a buy low and hope to make a little profit off of it. Just to buy and flip, buy and flip, buy and flip.
Mm-hmm.
And I get, like I said, I've got stuff. I've got 30-something pieces of foreign silver. I've got 2-cent pieces. I've got a cap bust half dollar coming in. The following week or Monday night after I get done, Monday or Tuesday, I've got to pay for a 8 real with chop marks on it.
Right.
Scent hoarder, I do not have any Wheaties for sale right now, dude. I'm almost out. I'm gonna have to stock back up pretty soon.
I bet you I do know who has some Wheaties for sale.
Do what, baby? Oh, Wheaties? Oh, never mind. Mama T just bought a bunch of Wheaties tonight.
I bet you I do know who has a bunch of Wheaties for sale. That'd be high grade stuff, though.
Yeah.
Michael Kill is in the house. I just said that, Misty. I sent you a link, Mike.
I also got one of the. I had a 3-pence with a die crack halfway down it, from about middle way of the face all the way down.
I'll be dog.
Yeah.
I never did look good with my 3-pences, my threepences, and my 6-pences, and my shield. I never did take a good look at those.
Baby, find me that 3-pence that's got the one I wrote error on. And I'll show it.
I got a bunch of them things.
Right back.
All right.
Well, Cajun, I'm going to hit the bed, buddy. I got church in the morning.
All right, Alex. Blue tie, Nick.
Play tight, buddy.
Hey, Big Mill. How's it going, bud? Welcome again. Liberty Seeker, how you doing? Oh, you got an open 3, 2 cent?
All right, here I am. Let me find it. Oh my God, so many of them to go through.
What condition is it in, Liberty?
There it is. I'll show you right here. Let me find this right here. Starting from the crown, going all the way down.
Oh, that's a British 3 cent.
Yeah, 3-pence.
Yeah. Okay. Mine are Australian.
Yeah, this is a British 3-pence silver.
Right.
But you see the die crack starts from the crown, goes all the way down to there. But I mean, look at the shape it's in for a 1919.
Yeah. George V. And there's rumors George had a 5th in his hand that time.
Yeah, I got a bunch. Put it this way, all them bags is all silver. Oh, wait a minute. You can't even see what I'm doing. I'm holding stuff up and it's showing my
scope.
All them bags right there are silver.
Cool deal.
All 4 in silver.
John Francis. How you doing, mon ami?
Yeah, tonight I bought a bunch of American silver on one of my sites. See, I don't go just to YouTube. I go to a bunch of different places and get stuff. Okay, Mama T site. Yeah, she buys a lot. I make the money, she spends the money.
Liberty said get in the echo. I don't hear one.
I don't hear an echo either. I do. Oh, you have an echo because you're in. Oh, Mama T's got her phone on in the background.
Oh, okay. Well, Sandhorter said no echo.
I'm sitting halfway between them, so I'm getting an echo.
Yeah. Well, Traveling Yahoo over here gets an echo because he's sitting right beside us. So. Trying to find something and.
Oh yeah, I know the best place to get boudin. Oh yeah, I do. Michael said he hears it.
Huh. Yeah, I've got a.
Let me mute Big T for a sec. All right, let's try it now. Do y'all hear an echo with Cajun Coin Hunter talking? If y'all hear echo, y'all just let me know. Echo, echo, echo. All right, y'all just let me know. All right, not now. Nope. What's up, David Carlisle? Okay, that might be a little bit on your side, Big T.
Yeah, I think it's because other people got their phones here watching it. So,
Oh, okay.
see, there's that 1937 Third Reich.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Sure enough.
Hindenburg.
Paul von Strassenberg? Oh, Hindenburg. Okay.
Hindenburg. Yeah, but that's 90% silver itself. That's a 5 mark. Yeah, she said it's actually 36 pieces of silver. That's just the foreign silver.
Oh, okay. Oh, I do hear echo when I talk. Bad.
And we've got a load coming in on. We got from 2 different people coming in on Monday.
Hey, who'd you say you got next to you?
Do what?
Who did you say you had next to you? Watching the stream?
Traveling John sitting over on the couch, and Mama T's in the bedroom.
Oh, well, it's not Mama T. That's too far away.
Yeah, it's Traveling John sitting over on the couch about 5 foot away.
I'm just listening from over there. I'm not.
Oh, you turned it off? Oh.
I'm playing my game.
Oh, he's playing his game. He just listened to us talk because he's right up beside us. But
wow. Yeah, I hear it.
I don't hear it. And normally I usually hear the feed. He was here. Everybody's saying they hear an echo.
Let me try this again. Okay. All right. I'm talking and I don't hear it. Do y'all hear it? Oh, Sandhorter said I didn't hear anything. Okay. Well, some people say they don't hear it. Some people say they do.
I don't know.
Missy don't hear it. She's listening over there.
I think what Mama T had her phone turned up and she turned it down. That way it wouldn't feed back.
Oh. Okay.
Now I've been in before when I first time I got into one of these, I didn't realize you had to shut both of them off, and I kept reverbing. But I figured out how to do that now. I shut the other one off completely. The YouTube side, I pop out the chat on the YouTube side and overlay it with this one.
Yeah, that's what
close it out.
I don't overlay it. I just pop it on the side. I did overlay it like 2 nights in a row.
Yeah.
And I know how to do it now. It's easier than overlaying it.
Yeah.
Now I can add people in the stream or whatever, and it don't go away.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do it like that too, but
it's way easier than overlaying it.
Yeah. But I don't do much when I'm on one of these anyway, so
Yeah, that's true.
Now when I do my stream, I use mostly use Streamlabs OBS. But that's also because I got the camera going to my hands, camera going to my scope, and camera going to my face all at one time.
Right.
And it's easier to do it that way instead of going through OBS, this and switching over to this and switching over to this, switching over to this.
OBS is a lot easier.
Yeah. And with it, using the stream, well, see, regular OBS, you still had to open up your YouTube so you could see the chat. Streamlabs, you don't have to. Streamlab OBS has the chat with it right there. You go live and it pops your chat up automatically.
Streamlab or StreamYard?
Streamlabs.
Okay.
There's two forms of OBS. There's OBS and Streamlabs OBS.
Okay.
And I use the Streamlabs because it's got the you can add all the stuff like Silver Seeker does like that on that Streamlabs, but I ain't got no need for all that.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Bells and whistles.
Yeah, I don't need all the bells and whistles, but I like it because it automatically has the chat right there beside it. You go live and it pulls your chat up automatically.
Okay.
Regular OBS doesn't do that. You have to open up YouTube.
Now you running that Streamlab OBS on the laptop?
Yep.
And it doesn't clog you up?
Nope, because I got a top of the line laptop.
Oh.
Yeah. I just paid $700 beginning of the year for this laptop.
Gotcha.
I got the top of the line touchscreen, HP. You know, all the bells. I got all the bells and whistles type laptop.
I have an HP and I can do the touchscreen thing if I wanted to, but I don't. I'm using a mouse.
Yeah.
It's a $400. It's a $400
mouse pad
laptop that my son bought missing.
Yeah. Well, I had to get a better laptop. The laptop I had was a piece of junk that I bought on Fleabay, 3 years ago for $125, you know, and it did what I needed to do for 3 years.
Okay, now I got the Intel Pentium Gold inside of mine.
I got a Pentium 5.
Well, mine just says Gold.
Yeah, mine's the Intel 5.
Well, it's Intel Pentium Gold. No number.
Okay.
I could probably go in the computer and see what it is, you know, but
yeah. Well, it's all about the processor and all like that on it too.
Yeah, correct.
Being able to run the OBS.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could do it with 2 cameras with no issues.
Yeah,
but I really don't have a need, you know.
Yeah.
And how am I to run OBS and do a panel? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know if you can. I don't think you can.
Well, you can run Hangout, Google Hangouts, not Google Hangouts Live like we used to have.
Yeah.
Before they cut it out. I can do Google Hangouts through OBS. Yeah, can do that.
Really?
Yeah, and have a panel. CJ used to do it all the time, but he just went to StreamYard.
Yeah. Well, StreamYard is cool because you can do whatever you want to with it. You change your settings, you know, change your camera, which way you want to do it. Sharing this, you can do a lot more than you could with the Hangouts.
Right. Now, like CJ uses the OBS, right? He runs Hangouts through the OBS, so he's still got capable of 2, 3 cameras plus a panel. But he's got a big computer, though, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know,
Mama T wants to know if you got one of those reverse proofs the other day.
Nah. Nope.
We actually looked up and got one.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Good for you.
From the time I logged on when they first started selling them till I finally got it able to pay for it was like 10, 11 minutes.
Oh, so you logged on like right when it started?
I logged on at 5 minutes till. As soon as it hit, I kept refreshing it once it got at 11:59 and kept refreshing it. As soon as it hit 12 o'clock, it popped up there and I hit it. And once I got it to my cart, it got to my cart quick. But it was the other 10 minutes of trying to pay for it before it finally went through.
You got lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as we get it, we're going to have to send it off and have it graded. because they're selling for like hotcakes right now.
Well,
Anywhere from $500 to $700, $800.
you got your confirmation email, didn't you?
Yeah.
You can sell it right now if you want.
Oh, I know. I could sell it right now for they were $65.95. I can sell it for that plus 150 over that.
You sell it for more. You can get 400 or 500 right now.
Oh, I know. But before we seen that, we had a friend that said they'd buy any of them at 150 plus purchase price. So $116, $216 is what he'll pay for one.
Some people are paying more than that over purchase price.
Oh, I know, but I don't do eBay because
No. I'm talking about dealers. As long as the box ain't open,
yeah,
and they'll even pay for the overnight delivery.
yeah. I had to find out. I had to call a couple of places because if I can do that, instead of sending it off to be graded, if I can get $200-300 over purchase price plus the purchase price, I'd be doing that. If I can get $350-400 out of it without opening the box.
Why don't you just wait till you get it? Don't open the box. Sell it for 4 or 5.
Yeah. Oh, we keeping it, baby? Said you're putting it in deep stack. Hello?
Yep, deep stack. She wants to save it for a long, long time. Because
Okay.
it'll go down, but 20 years from now, it's going back up.
Well, I did find out that they released the ones 30,000 at noon, and then 7:30 the next morning they released 20,000 more.
Really?
Yep.
You got to be kidding me.
Nope.
They're not supposed to do.
Yep, they released 20,000 more the next morning at 7:30, and it did the same thing it did the night before. Crashed.
Michael said they did not release 20,000 more.
That's what a lot of people are saying, that they released at 7:30 the next morning. They released like 20,000 more.
Michael's a dealer.
Oh, okay.
So. Hey, Mike, I sent you a link earlier. Yeah, I think that's somebody just blowing whiskey down your throat, blowing smoke in your face, saying that. Big T.
Yeah. And they don't need to blow whiskey down my throat. I got my own.
Oh, what was that, Jim Beam?
Yep.
That's one of my favorites. If like for the holidays or something, Christmas or New Year's.
Put a little bit of that in your eggnog.
You know that's right.
You like eggnog?
Oh, I love it.
Dude, at Walmart, they've got a brand, Friendly's. Remember Friendly's restaurants?
No.
Okay, Friendly's, they're a restaurant, but they have ice cream out now too. And they've got eggnog ice cream.
That's spiked.
It's not spiked, it's regular eggnog ice cream. And oh my God.
Okay.
It is so good.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Liberty said, sipping on some Jack Daniel Black right now. I don't have no whiskey in my house.
I bought that bottle.
Always for the holidays, and then a friend of mine brings it.
Yeah.
And there's like 6 or 7 of us, drinking on it on a 5th, So, we good for like for 3 drinks a piece, I think, with a 5th, 7 people.
Yeah. I bought this bottle. This is a pint.
If you get drunk on 3 drinks, you just can't handle the alcohol.
I bought this probably 5 years ago.
Oh, okay.
5 years ago. And I used it. I bought it to cook with. Oh, there goes that damn train again.
Yeah, he's not that bad though. I'm gonna let him slide on that one since he snuck up on me. Oh, Michael did say sometimes they open sales again for canceled orders, but usually it's just a couple coins. But
Okay, that must have been what people were talking about then.
I doubt if they had any canceled coins on those. In my opinion.
Well, they might have been a few cancellations in what people thought. They heard that they were going to open it back up, and they just flooded it again the next morning, and people were just making it out like it's supposed to have been more than what it was.
Yeah, Mama T, Big T was telling me that. Yo, close the deal Friday.
Yesterday, yeah, Friday.
Yeah. And
there's the keys right there.
There you go. All brand new.
Well, they're not brand new keys, but there's keys to the house, all the keys to it.
Yeah. How y'all gonna move? Y'all gonna get a buddy y'all to help y'all?
Yeah, I've got a couple people. I've already got a couple people already lined up.
Oh, John maybe.
Well, John's gonna help move. Yeah, I've got somebody. I've got two people with vehicles that are gonna help us move.
There you go. Nice to have friends with trucks.
Yeah. Well, the one friend, he said he'd do it for $15 a load, and I can pack the back of the truck pretty good.
Yeah. I got a buddy of mine that can pack the back of a U-Haul.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll look at all the boxes, everything laying out. He lays everything out flat.
Yeah.
Nothing stacked. He lays everything out flat. People will say, you ain't getting all that in that little bitty U-Haul trailer. Or the back of that U-Haul truck, that small U-Haul truck. He said, how much you want to bet? That man knows how to pack stuff. Believe me, he does. I'm like, I was amazed. Hey, there's hardly a square inch of room.
Yeah. Well, my mom was the same way. My mom was a pack rat, and she had bins upon bins, and she packed them things, every little nook and cranny in the bin, and then put the lid on to where there wasn't no space left in it.
You know all them moving blankets and stuff that you wrap stuff with and all that?
Yeah.
All right. He never used the first one. Well, he did. He did. On one truck.
Yeah.
Because he moved his sister twice. But
yeah.
The second time, he said, I don't need no stinking blankets. He said, this thing's going to be so tight and packed full, nothing's moving. Nothing's shaking around. Jeep and John, what's going on, mon ami?
Hey, Michael Kittle, if you know anybody that's willing, well, you said we're keeping that, so.
Which one?
I was going to tell her, Michael Kittle, if he knows somebody that's still paying $400 a coin, we'd get rid of it. But Mama T, I forgot she said we're saving it. So I don't know what. I never know with her. Today she's saying we're saving it. Tomorrow she could be saying we're selling it.
Yeah. Yesterday she said. Jeep and John said, I'm whooped. Well, I just sent you a link, so you got to take a little bit more whooping.
Yeah, Mama T's mind changes just like.
Jeep and John, you need to fill us in on how many W's you found tonight. How many W's you found in your role reveals for other people. Curious mind, inquiring minds want to know. We want to know. We got 15 people in here. We want to know how many W's you found total tonight. And there he be.
Hey, there's John.
Whooped.
What's up, guys, man? I've been going hard and long all day streaming, bro.
I was saying that earlier. I said Jeep and John been streaming all day long. You look like warmed over death almost.
Dude, I'm lucky few people canceled box battles with me today. I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna get this in. My hands were cramping, my freaking cuticles are cut up, my fingers are bleeding.
But look, hey, you look like a turd with the chit slung out of it.
So how many W's today? 200, 300?
No, not really. I don't even know, to be honest with you, because
Now,
as soon as
between you and Jeep, y'all had that one last box battle y'all had before you took a break. Y'all had 60 something.
yeah, we had 60 something on that. I won
70, almost 70.
yeah, I came back and beat him 33-35.
35, you had
My
33.
last row, I had
you had 3.
I had 3 at the time and take the lead and win it on the very last row on that box battle, dude. It was freaking epic.
I was there.
I was like, damn. Cage, man, I wish you would have picked the other box first, bro.
Yeah, I know. I should have picked box number 2. Was the first 2 rows in that box have something in it?
Dude, that box it had a lot. It had quite a few in it. Let me tell you this:
First
that
2 rows in that box, in box number 2. Did the first 2 rows have anything?
oh, dude, I don't even remember, bro. It's just
I'm gonna have to watch it because hey, it was worth it to me. It was worth it.
check
You
this
know.
out. At the end, I did an in the stream giveaway. Right, I had every West Point quarter in the giveaway. So I had one of the River No Returns, everything. I had all 5 of them as a giveaway at the end.
I probably could have got a little.
Yeah, and I was giving. Sheldon donated 10 rows too, so I was picking people just randomly, giving them, and I was trying to give it to people who never won off my channel before, because I might have to start doing that like Kim Hebe does. Man, if you win on my channel, because I do so many giveaways daily, that look, you got to give everybody else an opportunity, because I got some people who never donate or do anything to any of the channels, and they always win stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's just not fair to people who actually, so I'm going to try to work on that, because, I think, I just give some new people a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Bill J version 2 does the same thing. You got to wait a month.
Yeah, and I think I need to do that.
20 days or 22 days or something. Then he went to a month.
Well, somebody banned me in Bill J, so I finally.
Really?
Yeah, I even emailed him, and I never got an email back. And
Why
so
the hell would somebody do
I
that?
subscribed this channel.
Why the hell would somebody do that?
What happened?
Somebody banned me up in Bill J, so I unsubscribed him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I emailed him, and I never got an email back.
Well, hey, dude, I know how it is, because I went to Cam Peavy's show the first freaking time. I said, hello, everybody. Nice to meet you. And I got banned right then and there. Me and Dodger.
Really?
You know, it's like, you know how much we've donated? We gave him his first West Point and everything, dude. We've donated. And I'm like, yeah, I know who exactly it was. I found out who banned us.
Well, it's just like two streams in a row. I was banned up in TLTs.
Really?
Yep, and I know who did that. People punish me because Mama T talks her says what's on her mind.
Well, don't everybody else?
And so they punish me. Yeah, everybody takes it out on me.
Yeah, but wasn't you in TLTs not long ago?
Yeah, I did 3 weeks ago. I was in there, and I went in there a couple of days after that, and me and Mama T were both banned. So I went into his Discord and go, what the fuck? Why am I banned in your room now? And he's like, what are you talking about? I was like, yeah, I'm fucking banned. I can't say nothing in your room. And he went into his list of banned people. Both me and Mama T were banned.
Wow.
So he unhid you.
He unbanned us. And I went in there the next weekend, and somebody had rebanned us again.
No shit. Shit,
Yep.
I mean.
And he got pissed. I know who did it. I'm not going to say up here because I ain't going to bring it into your room. But I know exactly who did it.
Well, I pretty much trying to make it clear tonight that with the new YouTube community rules and stuff, until I figure out what's going on, because when you go live and stuff now, you have to click the box for kids or not for kids. Everything I do now is not for kids.
Yeah, I got mine. I got
And
mine clicked not for kids. I do not make kid content. I don't.
So, well, I'm to the point now that I can't have them. I don't want them on panel. I mean, and I feel bad for him because I know I give Parker a lot of shit and everything like that. Because I mean, it's kind of a love-hate thing. We love giving each other crap, but overall, he's a good kid. You know, young coin hunter the same way. Tristan,
yeah, but you don't have to restrict him though.
Yeah,
from
I know.
being in a stream or whatever. You just have to tell YouTube this is not for kids, because I think they got their channel settings at 18 over.
Yeah. But I had Tristan show in my stream today. I asked him one question and he didn't show back up.
What'd you ask him?
I said, so how's those West Point quarters I gave you doing? And that was the last I heard from him.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Been finding out a lot of stuff that he's done that to a few people that we've gifted him stuff for gifts to keep in his collection, you know, to hold on to.
Yeah.
He's turned around and sold them.
Oh,
really?
man.
Yeah.
No, you don't do that. You don't do that with gifts.
So what happened was I was in CCO stream and I wasn't typing or anything. I was just listening because I was, you know, cleaning up my office, and he was on the panel. He's talking about how much, I wonder how much I can get for these and everything. Like, and I was getting annoyed by it. So I jumped on panel straight to, I didn't even say nothing to chat. I got in the back room. He let me in CCO and I just gave it to him. I was like, look, dude, those were personal gifts to you, man. Just hold on to them, dude. Don't be trying to sell stuff that somebody gave you as a present. I know they're yours now. You can do whatever you want with, but dude, that's just freaking rude, man.
Yeah.
That's just like Joe Durbin giving me a freaking bell, a bicentennial bell, and just like, oh, next day, hey, I just got this awesome gift from Joe. How much do you think I can get for it? Who wants to buy it?
Yeah.
You know, that's just, I just don't do that.
What's that? What's that?
Ah, there she is. Hey, sweetheart, I've missed you. It's nothing special, but the toning on it is absolutely gorgeous, man.
Yeah. You know what I found out?
Yeah.
I found out about that coin.
What?
Okay. Coppercoins.com.
Mm-hmm.
Chuck Daughtry was in my stream last night about 4.5, 5 hours, something like that. And I was showing off some of the coins I got from him. You know, that I bought spots for in the roll reveals. You know, the buck a coin or whatever, 75 cents a coin.
Yeah.
And I got a couple of I got 4 new listings, new RPM listings. So anyway, I was showing his coins off under the scope. And I showed a couple of coins I got from somebody else as a gift, you know. And he said I can do whatever I want with them. But those are Lincolns, okay? I'm not getting rid of them. I love my Lincolns.
Yep.
Especially my Wheaties. Anyway, I put this coin under the scope. And Mike said that coin was in an album at one time.
A blue album, because the color would transfer.
Yeah, like, you know, a Whitman album or something. He said that's a coin that came out of an album. He says I recognize it right off the bat. And Michael Kittle is a Lincoln expert. Yeah. He's a leading authority in the United States, if not the world, on Lincoln seats. And he said, that's beautiful, Tony. He says, beautiful. I said, yeah, I got that from Jeep and John. The price sticker on it's 25 cents, and that cardboard flip is about 25, 30 years old. By the looks of it.
Yeah. That's I love that. It took me a lot to do it as a giveaway. Believe it, and a lot of people would have. I don't think anybody would appreciate it as much as you did, man. And I'm so glad that you got it.
Well, it's my year, you know. It's my year.
See, things work out.
Okay,
yeah.
You got to do it right. It's Wheaties.
That's right. I can nail it sometimes. Sometimes I can nail it, right? I mean, just like he says it. I just every time Big T's in here, I can't do it. I don't know why I can't nail it with him in here.
You're nervous.
No, I'm not nervous. No.
You're next to the man, the myth, the legend, everybody. Big
Yeah,
T.
I'm next to the weedy. Now that was pretty damn close right there.
That's good, but
How about a stupid shield nickel?
Stupid
still
shield.
penny.
Stupid shield.
Oh, you're lucky I don't. Wait a minute. I might have one.
Oh, I got one right here. I got a couple.
Oh, there's one.
Oh no,
I
that's
found
not
one.
a shield. Hold on, that's not a shield.
That's still a shield.
That's a shield. Stupid shield. Stupid shield. Hey, coin hunting couple.
I have actually gotten people on other streams that haven't been to mine too much that see me do that, and they'll be going through them. I was like, "You're not doing it right. You got to throw the first shield you see in each roll." They're like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, you throw that shield and you'll find a wheat penny." And so they'll get it. They'll go, "Okay, here we go. We'll throw that," and then they'll go through. It's like, "Well, I didn't find one." I said, "It'll be in the next one." And the next roll, they'll eventually find them a Wheatie, and they're like, "Oh, it does work."
How y'all doing, coin hunting couple? Nate. Let's see, they both here.
Oh, so like I was
Man,
saying,
I'm missing chat.
so like I was saying at the very end of the stream, I gave the option to the chat. I'll either give free rolls away because I have rolls left over, or I will do West Points and give West Points straight away, right? I said type 1 in chat if you want a row, or put type 2 in chat, and the majority, that's what we'll do. Everybody pretty much type 2. Not knowing that open box that I had, dude, they are freaking loaded. Loaded. So instead of getting one, you could have got multiple freaking West Points in the rows. I was like, oh my, me and Dodge are looking at each other like, oh my God, I can't believe they chose just to get a straight West Point.
Yeah, but I couldn't, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, but you see, I had a choice between box 1 and box 2. I didn't have the choice between the open box.
No, that was at the end. That's when we were doing the giveaway.
Yeah, that was your rollover box or whatever.
Yeah. It's man, I was like, I can't wait to open them up tomorrow for my coffee chit chat and stuff.
I had to go buy coffee at the store earlier.
Yeah, I had to go buy a new coffee pot today because we went to fix breakfast this morning. The coffee pot didn't work.
Well, check this out.
$6 a pound. Now it's up to $9 a pound for community coffee dark roast.
So I still got 3 boxes of River No Returns to go through. We got a bunch more coming in tomorrow, man. It's insane. This box is being shipped out. The whole box. This is going straight to Big Flip.
Wow.
These are all San Antonio missions. In this box right here, he's going to get probably, I say, at least 50 West Points out of that box, dude.
The only thing we need now is River of No Return because we just bought the San Antonio missions.
You should have got some rolls tonight, buddy.
I
even gave him some away.
Well, you know me, I mod for Paul and Snacks, and so I'm always in there.
You know, we were talking about that penny earlier.
Look at that. That whole bag I just emptied, that's all freaking wrappers. Let's go down the hallway here. Into the studio where the magic happens. This is some boxes. These rolls right here are loaded, guys. Right there over there. If you can see, look at that whole bin of freaking wrap quarters I had to do. I mean, I got freaking quarters everywhere. Yeah, oh, here, Big Flip. I know you haven't seen this yet. Or Big T. I'm sorry. Here you go.
Oh, wow.
All 5 West Points. I had CJ's Coins and Craft make me 10 special holders, and these will be part of the sets I'll be getting rid of.
Cool.
It's already got all 5 West Points that I already started to put in. This is number 1 of 10.
Wow.
So, can't wait.
I didn't know they were numbered like that. I saw some you showed to CJ earlier today,
Yeah.
but I didn't realize it was the one, 1 in 10.
Hey, John, Mama T's trying to get you to do a roll for her right now.
Well, now I don't have River No Returns. The ones I was selling tonight were San Antonio Missions.
We just bought that one.
I don't know if I have. Hold on 1 second.
See, right now, off the cuff, Bubba, let's go.
Let me see what these are, and I guarantee it. In these last 4 rows here, there's going to be. This is a box that I was searching this morning.
I heard you talking about them 4 rows to
Yeah.
okay, when you was on there with Trapper John,
Yeah.
okay, Trapping Man, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you had said, boy, it would be so easy just to take one of these rows, because I know there's West Points in here.
Yeah.
Now, I'll take a roll of those. I'll send you $5. I will.
No. These are River No Returns. I'm not, and that's why I made. That's why I did the rules that I did tonight, guys. Because I knew how many of the roles that I had of those. I was like, you tell me what you want in chat before you PayPal me how many rows you want, and I had the numbers how many rows I had, because I could not go over, because I was like, look, guys, I'm not going to go over, and I'm not going to do. And sub these, because I can sell these rolls for a lot more than $5 freaking a roll, because you can still get early discovery on these. But
okay.
Mrs. T wants a row. Pick a number 1 through 4.
All right, baby. Pick a number 1 through 4.
And you don't understand. My fingers. I actually been cutting my cuticles. My fingers are bleeding today. So pick a number 1 through 4.
She says roll 3.
1. Oh, here. Let me get you down. 1.
Big Mill said, can I buy a roll? Hey, if Jeep and John going to turn me down, he going to turn anybody down.
So let's see here. I'm not selling these. So we might work out a deal. But that's if we find something in this row. Oh, geez, my fingers hurt. You don't understand how many quarters I've done the last. Oh, my God.
Oh, I know. Man, you've been on all day. Like I said, you look like a turd with the chit slung out of it.
Right there.
Oh, I see something shiny. I see some shiny. Let's not
I
go.
see it.
I see it.
You see it?
Yeah.
I saw it before you put your finger on it.
Let's see here.
W.
I told you, West Point. It would be. I could have just grabbed 1 row and at least tied him today, but I wouldn't do it. I knew these 4 rows had them, because the way the box was running, I was running.
Now you find like 2, 3 in a row. Well, Dodger was one of the 2. Or earlier, I mean.
So let's see here, Big T.
Where are you getting your flips from?
Oh man, I get them all over. Well, I get them different types. Like right now, I'm down to these.
Yeah, the frame of coins.
But these tear apart.
Yeah, I know. That's frame of coins.
Yeah, so I don't know what they're called. They're freaking flips, and I put quarters in, because all of my other ones that I use, I just sent all these River No Returns to go get graded. All right, I sent a bunch in, and that's the thing about it is, if I do, because I have so many boxes, I've gotten 3 rows so far myself of West Points that are River No Returns.
Look, John, see that?
Yeah.
That's how I sell these. Okay. In a storage box. Look. Guardhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Non-PVC. Non-PVC. Like that.
Thank you, John.
You know, this is costing me money. These are coming out of my sets, bro.
Yeah, Brian Waddell.
All right, I got you over in the pile. Stupid rapper. My fingers. Let's go ahead and go straight through the rest of the row, just in case, because sometimes these are actually hard to spot at the very ends. So we'll go ahead and go through this row. I need a burner one to put in for that one. Yeah, because I shouldn't be giving these away because for the simple fact that I got to make sure I have enough to, because I'm going through all my coins and actually going to start cherry picking and pulling out 40 of each one for my sets. Well, actually more than 40, 50 of each one, because now I got these pin sets that I'm going to be selling too. I already got people already in line trying to buy these from me, and the sad thing is I don't have a price set yet, but once Monday, I'll be ordering all my display cases. I found a company down in Florida that has the slabs that I need. Amy's going to be working on all my labeling and printing, my COAs, my inserts, and everything to actually go inside the box. And she's doing all those pretty much pro bono for me because I've sent a lot of business her way. So that's going to help tremendously on cost for everybody. I'm trying to keep this stuff. I'm trying to do it as nice as I can, but as cheap as I can so I can pass the savings on to everybody else. Now, if I would have had to go the expensive route, these things were going to be out of the range for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So, and I didn't want to do that. And I'm pretty much cherry picking these, and I'm actually going to scope every freaking one of them. And I'm trying to throw a guarantee, but not, because everything's opinion based.
How much do you want that?
Yeah.
So I can try to get that's why I'm trying to get the slabs that are open them and not once you seal them, they're sealed. That you can actually take the coin out of the holder, and if you want to have them submitted, you can have them submitted and have your coins graded. And now you have a display box when you get them back to that, I put together, and you can know your own grade system.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to do a lot of stuff that's user friendly but really nice. But I have been streaming since this morning. I've taken a couple breaks.
Yeah.
I did coffee. Then I met Trapper Man this morning. He's actually new to the coin community. I've been hooking him up with a lot of coins. And he is super stoked. Today was his first time ever being on YouTube. This is his first box battle. He found his first West Point row hunt, and that's like, you found it, your first one, it's yours. New coin came over, did a stream with me, was hanging out. He opened some rows. He found his first West Point quarter. He's like, oh, man, it's cool. I was like, it should be because it's yours now. It's like, it's your first one you found. It's yours, I try to do things like that for the community. So, but I got to really start being careful with things like people like Tristan and a few other people that are just, they're there trying to get as much free stuff as they can, and they're selling it, and they really do not care. So quite a other few people are getting that way. Even like Sheldon, dude's got a huge heart, and he's getting kind of like frustrated with a lot of things that he's seeing too. And it's like, man, you just got to take in stride like I'm trying to do right now. You just start limiting yourself of what you can do for people.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly what you mean, because I'm one of them that I give a lot to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've given a lot. When I do auctions for other people, I don't even ask for anything. I do the auction for them.
Yeah.
And I don't charge nothing for them. As soon as I get done with the auction, I send them all the money. I don't ask for nothing out of people's. I do if somebody wants me to auction for them, okay, send me the stuff and I'll auction for you. Or if you don't want to send me the stuff and you still want me to auction for you, we'll do a StreamYards. I'll do it that way. You hold the stuff up, I'll call it out, and we'll sell it that way.
Big T, You remember me and you talking a long time, about 7, 8 months ago, about one certain or two certain guys, three certain guys over at Paul, and I said, watch out for that little boy.
Yeah.
He's always like, oh, I need a barber so bad.
Oh my God.
Oh,
There's
they're
a
like,
few of
he
them.
started that, then people felt sorry for that 6, 7, 9-year-old, whatever. They started buying him a roll, and then he was like, hey, can somebody buy me a roll, please? JK,
Yeah.
just kidding. No.
Yep.
That don't fly too many times.
Yeah. Because as soon as you do that for one of them little kids, every time they come into your room, they expect it.
Hey, well, it's like the little,
Hey,
not
you
the
know
Little
what?
Rascals. There's another show.
It's not just the little kids. I got grown ass men in mind constantly asking
Yeah,
for stuff.
yeah, but mostly back then on them roll hunts like that, $50 hunts.
Yeah.
They go in there and people feel sorry for them, and they do it one time, then they invite their friends. The little kid invites their friends. Hey, SMK, Scoutmaster K, how you doing?
Yeah. But I did that.
Hey, road number 1 had a West Point.
That's the one for
No, he's already put ours aside. This is his next roll.
Yeah, this was row number 1. Now I'm going to 2, then I'll do 4.
okay, she picked 3. Okay.
So she picked 3, and there was a West Point in it. Row 1 had a West Point in it. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
These-
well, you call them shots on them roads
Well,
ahead of time.
yeah, that's like I knew it because I was getting skunk rolls, then I would hit a bunch, and I would get a few skunk rolls, and I was hitting a bunch. And right before I stopped doing, I just had a couple of skunk rolls, and so I knew these last ones. I don't know, it was just weird because that whole box was that way,
Right.
and so I knew these last 4 rows they were going to have West Points in them.
Michael Kittle said that big giveaways tomorrow.
What giveaway?
This one.
Well,
Oh, that big 22 channel collaboration.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody ever wants to collaborate with me. I'm not liked that well by a lot of people.
Well, Michael Kittle made a
You
mistake.
are actually Big T.
Michael Kittle made a mistake once and invited me to one, and I haven't been invited since.
Well, yeah, but this one's not on Michael Kittle. This is somebody else that had it, and he got invited.
JW.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I need to get me to it.
And Joseph Wall is a Louisiana boy, not far down the road from me. I didn't even get invited.
Yeah.
Which he knew I'm tired anyway, so he gave me a break.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I'll give him that credit. He gave me a break.
No, Mama T, I'm guilty by association. The same ones that don't like you are the same ones that don't like me.
Guilty by association.
I try not to dislike anybody. I try to stay neutral in everything, but there's some big channels now that I am just like I don't want to be a part of at all.
Yeah.
And
the only big channel I stay associated with is Paul and Snacks, and that's because that's where I got my start. And back last year when my mom was sick, just before she passed away, the community came together in there and bought my way to get down there. So I got to stay faithful to a channel that did something like that for me.
I remember that. I was there.
Mine was about business.
Yeah.
And when I'm a paying customer and you don't want to listen to your customer after multiple because you were a part of it because you went back there and was the one to help fix it.
Yeah.
When they shorted me, when they had their big, huge thing, the 50,000 subscriber, all that stuff like that, and they shorted me 10 fucking rows, that's a lot of money.
You're not believe me, you're not the only one.
But they didn't want to recognize it, period.
Nope, not until Ahmad gets in on it. And I believe me, I sent probably 4 emails to him going, listen,
I
You
was
owed
there
him
for that
rolls.
too.
And I even went back. I rewatched that whole stream just to find it.
I time stamped it for him.
Yep.
And then one of the other mods, I forgot who it was. He went back. No, they did it right. I was like, no, go watch again. Don't listen to the count. Listen to actually count the rows that they pulled.
Yep.
Because he got screwed up, and we kept trying. Even during that stream, it's like, hey, you did it wrong. You did it wrong. Nobody would listen to us at all. Then they had that other mod. He's like, no, I went and watched back the video. I was like, no, go back again. Then he came back. He's like, oh shit, you were right.
Yeah, JGAC, who
That was
hasn't
the
been
last
back.
time I donated to them.
Yeah, JGAC, he was sort of a strict one. And he didn't,
I'm not
goes-
trying to rip people off.
Oh, I know.
I don't want people thinking I'm trying to get. I paid for a service, and I would expect somebody. If I screwed somebody, I wouldn't say intentionally, but I would go back and make the effort to make it right.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry when I'm in a stream and I'm like, hey, we got your email and stuff to everybody else in chat, talking to all these other email people and stuff like that. I'm like, what happened to the 4 or 5 that I've already freaking sent you, and you don't even want to acknowledge us?
And
Now there, I have a problem.
speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Look what JW puts up there. JW Coins. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. He's in the chat.
But I know sometimes they, back then when they still had 120, 130 viewers at a time, it does get a little frustrating sometimes, especially when you start getting overwhelmed. I've had streams like that.
They've been doing this for how long?
Well, I've been with them for almost 3 years, and I don't know how long before that they've been doing it.
Yeah, but still, to totally disregard, and we were donating all the time.
Yeah,
they were the first streams we started donating to. That's until I started learning about the coin row hunting industry itself.
Yeah,
but it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I gave Snacks a timestamp too on something in a stream. Actually, two timestamps where he told me he was sending that package out to me. 2 timestamps on that date.
Yeah.
And then I think another timestamp was right there. I'm like, woohoo, early birthday, for me.
Yeah.
Never got my package. Never. He says, oh, I think I might have just been talking out of my head or something, Casey.
That's like, I've had issues with the other channels. I mean, granted, some of these channels are like, I don't want to be like, I don't like to bash or anything like that, but they took huge.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying that
this channel took huge offense when I was trying to figure out a problem because I'm still new to this, and I was like, look, I'm not here to argue or fight or anything. I just want to know how to fix this issue. I was like, you're the one to send it. You're the one who has, if you have tracking or first class or whatever like that, you can help me out and try to rectify this. When I had over 20 freaking silver coins come up missing in the mail.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm like, well, I mean, and nothing ever was done. So I was like, I'm done. You know what I mean? That's like, that was like ridiculous. I try to, like, every package that I do, there's only one package that I've sent out so far that didn't have tracking, and Cajun's getting it. It's a check in the mail, literally.
I got it.
All right, cool.
Oh, I got that yesterday, I think.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah. Oh, I got that.
That's the only package I've ever sent out that didn't have tracking. Even when I give stuff away for free, even Michael Kittle will tell you, I sent him some stuff. I had tracking on it. I even sent him an email with the picture of the tracking number. I do that for everybody. You win free giveaways, you get tracking, you get, I go above and beyond what I need to do.
That's right.
But I make damn sure, I was like, if I have a problem, I save every receipt, and that's why I want to make sure, hey, if you get it, let me know, email me and stuff like that. Just say me thank. You don't have to do a shout out video or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just let me know that you've actually received it, because I will take the necessary steps that I need to get this corrected with the post office who I need to. My brother's in the HR at the main plant here in Louisville, Kentucky. Let me tell you, when all those the silver, I had 90%ers, I had Walking Liberties, Benjis, 40%ers, and everything like that get lost in the mail because of their packaging. My brother was tracking it down from state to state to state, trying to get this fixed, and nobody knows nothing. And I was like, well, if y'all sent it, y'all had tracking, and if you had tracking, that has a minimal of a, coverage. So,
Not on coins. Not insurance. Not on coins.
I insurance everything, bro.
No, you can't. You know why? You can't add insurance.
You can't add insurance to the
It has
package.
to be signature confirmation for silver coins or bullion. Money.
I'm about to say that's now I've sent.
It's in the policy. I could show it to you. I got it in the link somewhere.
The guy that we've been working with, he wants me to auction off a lot of his silver stacks. I mean, I'm talking 10-ounce round, 5-ounce rounds, some that I had problems finding to put prices on because they were so limited on the numbers that they ran.
Right.
He's got stacks of silver proof sets of the same year, all kinds of stuff. Rows of freaking Canadian like wolves and things like that. Slabbed proof 70s, and I mean, just he's got a lot of crap, dude.
Yeah.
Right? And he hired me one day because he had to send a package through the post office, and I had to take because my mother-in-law works for him. So I had to get up there in my gear, gun, and everything like that just to escort her in my vehicle to the post office to ship this one package. She asked me to carry it. It wasn't a very big box, but let me tell you what.
It was worth a lot of money.
Holy crap. And I was like, man, I'm a thug right here with a gun, and I know exactly what the hell's in that package. And I'm like, yeah. But I'm telling you, this dude has got a hell of a collection. He's wanting to auction a bunch off. He's offering me 15% of what I auction it off for, which is not bad at all.
Michael. Picks not necessarily unless you think they are bad. Naughty man. Hey, Mike. Mike. I just had to throw that out there. Anyway, Mike, I sent you an email yesterday.
Oh.
I was going to say something. I forgot it.
It must have been a lie. You ever hear that?
Yeah, my mom used to always say that.
Look
I know what I was going to say. When it comes to tracking, I do all my packaging from home, and I use that stamps.com, and it keeps everybody's address and their tracking right there. So all I got to do, if anybody asks, well, I need tracking just so I can see where it is. I pull the tracking up, and I hit the tracking number, and it shows everywhere it's been. So I can just sit there and take a picture of it, send it to them. It's like, okay, right there's where it's at.
Yeah. Oh, Big T, you want me to save you $18 a month?
How's that?
PirateShip.com.
PirateShip.com.
Yeah, like Jeep and John. I'm the pirate, matey.
That's Captain West Point to you.
Captain West Point. Yeah.
I can't believe nobody else had fun with that, man. I was kind of disappointed. I did a cool video, I thought.
So, pirate ship, like ship as in shipping, but
yeah, I've seen that. We've got a few people that ship to us that use Pirate Ship.
I use it now. I found out. My cousin told me about it.
Yeah.
Liz Ann told me about it. It's free. And look, they got way more features and settings, all that stuff, than stamps.com, because I checked out stamps.com, the features and what you can do with it. And I got in a pirate ship. I didn't even know they had half of the stuff. They don't even talk about half the stuff they got.
This
Yeah.
this is baby Holly. This is my bull terrier. This is my baby girl.
Hey, what's up,
And
guys?
it's free. It doesn't cost $18 a month.
Who's
Yeah.
up?
And look, it shows like where the package, where it's sent from.
Michael Kittle. Hey, buddy.
And an
Deacon
arrow.
Brown definitely had one of the best
Arrow where
videos.
it's going and
That's
stuff, and
for
it
sure.
tells you where it's been and all that, what time, just like PayPal or USPS tracking, but they have their own tracking on it. Pirate Ship has their own tracking, and it'll even say if it's missent. Because when I sent a big old box of coin supplies to Raymond Longy in Iraq, it went to Baton Rouge. It went, from Eunice. Okay, I made my label. It showed I created the label. It showed 2 hours later, whatever, Eunice Post Office is in possession. 3 hours later, Baton Rouge got it. Another couple hours later, Lafayette got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it came back to Eunice. For some reason, it said missent. So it left Eunice and went straight to Erath, Louisiana, which is down by Abbeville, right on the coast, on the Gulf Coast, the coast of Vermilion Bay.
Row 2 had nothing. Last row 4.
So, but it told me it got missent by accident. So Raymond should have got it the next day. Actually, the next day, he should have got it, and it was sent. For some reason, my labels are saying 2-day priority now instead of first class. All my labels are coming up 2-day priority for first class prices.
Now I got I was on Hydros quite a few months back, and I bought some rolls on his, and the rolls that was the night that he had some epic boxes that were every roll was like 4 or 5 90%ers. And I had a bunch off of his, and it took, once he mailed it, he's up in Chicago or something like that.
Hey.
But it took 2 weeks for it to finally get here when he shipped it.
Wow.
Because when they shipped it to me, it went to New York. It hit 2 different places in New York, then went to Jersey and hit 2 more post offices in Jersey.
That's their route.
And then come back.
What'd you find, G?
No, this is what he was showing.
Oh.
I was just showing that to Liberty Seeker. He's wanted me to buy one of his coins or trade for it, so I gave him my website, and I guess he likes the stuff on my website because this is the first coin I have listed on my website because I start with half cents. He goes, "Oh, okay, I'll take that one." I'm like, "Okay." Probably didn't even make it past this one. That's kind of funny.
Hey, Inkman snuck up on me.
But now Liberty Seeker, there you go.
Ink Man, what's up, my friend? Oh, look, West Point.
Captain West Point.
W.
I'm telling you, man. These I could have whooped his butt.
Yeah, but that's not the San Antonio though, huh? That's the Rivers.
No, these are the Rivers. I was talking about all those box battles I did today. We were all River No Returns. Yep.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
I only sold the San Antonio missions because we got like 10, 11, 12 rows already of them that are West Point, full rows.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that video and check out box number 2 because I almost picked box number 2.
Willie was the first one that actually scored at West Point, but he always, I'm telling you, man, he always.
Willie the Coin Viking? Willie the Coin Viking?
Yeah, he always.
He's the man with the best T-shirts on YouTube, the best channel shirts on YouTube.
Yeah,
he's got some awesome T-shirts.
Man, I got a lot of medals.
I like his design on his shirts.
Yeah.
Whose shirts are those?
Willie the Coin Viking.
Yeah. He's in Ohio. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a funny dude, man. Some of his videos he's done, I was like laughing.
Oh my God. He did a shout out one time and I was like, what in the hell?
He comes in my stream sometimes.
Dude, guys, check this out.
Like Big Mills and JW, they hop up in here sometimes.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pick this thing up.
Yeah, that's heavy. You're gonna pop the bottom out of that thing.
Jesus.
Holy sheep shit.
I go throw so many freaking borders. Oh, I might have to go to bed, guys.
Like I said, man, you look like a turd with the chit slung out of it.
Dude, I don't even know how many hours I actually streamed today because even between streams, I was doing different things. So I had a box battle, ended the stream, took a little break, got my computer all set up for the next stream, Dodger and me. So as Ian or Trapper Man was leaving, then Dodge showed up. So I had to set the stream up, got the box ready. Then we started the stream. We started late because I was still setting up.
Hey, there's Willie right there. Man, every time we talk about somebody, they show up.
Got all your lurkers listening.
Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton.
I'm subscribed to Willie the Coin Viking. Oh, yes, I am. Maybe he changed his name at some point because I just didn't recognize the name.
Hillary Clinton's emails. Hillary Clinton's emails. Hillary Clinton's emails.
Don't get your hopes up, John.
Multiple deaths from a local YouTube community group. We thought they were a cult because they all committed suicide.
Channel right now. Now you're talking about that.
And guess what? I just checked, like Michael Kill checked. I just checked, and YouTube unsubscribed me from it. No wonder
I was subscribed to Willie the Coin Viking, and I didn't. I didn't think so. But
well, no wonder I'm not getting notifications from him no more.
Exactly. No, that was funny. I did my stream earlier today, and I figured, you know what? I got a stream going. I might as well pick a channel and try to get them some extra subscribers, and tell people to go sub them while I'm looking through my rolls of cents. And so I picked Living Room Panner because I saw him do a video, and Living Room Panner gets in the stream about an hour into it. He goes, "Oh, Mike, I wasn't even subscribed to you." I'm like, "Are you kidding me? I'm trying to promote your channel. You weren't even subbed to me."
Yeah, they had me unsubscribed.
He must have took him away or something because I know he had been subscribed. He had to have been. I just thought it was funny.
Hey, y'all know where Living Room Panner's from?
Somewhere down in the bayou.
Yeah, not far from me. He's a Thibodeau. I'm a Boudreaux. He's a Thibodeau.
Does everybody say later taters down there?
Everybody says what?
Later taters?
Nah.
Is that just him?
Later Gator.
Later Gator, maybe?
Yeah, Later Gator. See you later out the alligator, out the wild crocodile. That's a famous song that a guy I grew up with wrote and sung, made it famous.
I tell you what, the adventures of Cajun the Coin Hunter. I tell you what.
I'm telling you, I've been around. Yeah, I'm old enough to have been around though.
Well, you're old enough to have about 15 kids too you don't know about either.
Well, that ain't no lie.
I saw you showing off a really nice 1964 Lincoln sent there, Cajun. When are you going to put that up on the wheel?
What?
What? No, I don't think so. He's talking about your penny, John.
You got to sell that on the wheel to us.
Hey, I got your damn address. I even Googled Earth you.
Yeah, John. Next up's going to be 3 West Points that some guy sent me.
Some people asked me. They said, "Hey, is that approved?" I'm like, no, that's just dark toning on it. That's not approved. I said,
that with a giveaway.
Not to get rid of that coin.
One of the giveaways I did.
My granddaughter.
One of the giveaways I did, you guys. I sent out a uncertified silver.
Trying to send that back to Jeep and John.
I gave away a certified silver eagle, and like before the kid even received it, I think he was trying to sell it. I'm like, oh, come on! But
Oh,
I
really?
mean, in a giveaway, it's their coin, whatever. But if I give someone as a gift, you're right, Johnny. That's kind of
I
shit.
take, there ain't no way.
No, dude, I'm over it, and it's like if it happens, I'm done with you. You're not even welcome on my channel.
Yeah.
I'll just start banning you.
I mean, it'd be one thing if someone reached out to me first and says, "Hey, I need the cash," or "Hey, is it okay if they talk to you?" But just to do it, and then they keep asking for more.
I would rather put that.
Dude, he did a shout out video for me that day and sold them that night.
Oh, God. Now that's wrong.
I don't know. It's kind of funny, but it's wrong.
Hey, you know what? John. Hey, John. He didn't know I was gonna win that. He didn't throw that in there extra for me. Okay. He didn't know I was gonna win that in the stream giveaway. That was in the package, and it was my first W quarter. Lowell.
Do you know how many people in this community has got their first West Point from me?
Yeah, well, I know I was one of them. And so I won the industry, and man, when I got that penny in, I just fell in love with it and all that. Now, me and Jeep wasn't like we are right now. We knew each other, we talked in chats and stuff, but we're not like we are now. So anyhow, that's all I'm gonna say. Jeep, John, I'll never get rid of that penny.
Yeah, I'm keeping my West Point quarters. They're the first ones I got of those designs, and
I still got mine too.
Yeah, they're
I
not
still got
junky ones.
everything I
That
got.
was a nice one. That's awesome. I appreciate that.
Now I'll have to hunt it for like 2 hours, but I could show you everything I got from him, even the copper round. That I won in a blue egg. I picked the blue egg, and I wanted the pink, and I said, "Nah, let me do the blue. That's one of my favorite colors." Because of toning and stuff.
Well,
Anyway,
we live in the bluegrass state. We're Kentucky fans, so I suggest that anytime you get on my channel, there's a color involved, go with blue, and if it ain't blue, it's gonna be green.
Well, the pink had the W, I think.
Because we did a color one tonight, and the answer was blue.
That's funny.
Hey.
So,
Mama T bought this a while back for to sell. Instead, I decided to use it as a necklace.
that's it. That's how you do it.
For its first year, Eagle 86.
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to get my new reverse enhanced proof American Silver Eagles in, so I can send them off and graded.
How many did you get?
2.
We got 1.
And let me tell you what, I had a ton of people trying to get them for me.
Yep.
But that's between us, and you can't say it on my channel or my chat because somebody didn't get one.
Now, okay, that penny right there. All right, that's my year, 64. Okay. All right, that's my birth year. And everybody knows Jeep and John was born in 76, bicentennial year.
Yep.
Well, I was in an auction one night, and I think it was Mike Badger.
Those two those 2 quarters are in my book.
Bicentennial quarters. I fought for them quarters. I won that auction. I won those 2 quarters. And I told Jeep and John won a wheel. And I told him in a live stream, he was in there. I said, John, I says, now your package, your padded envelope is going to be whatever. It's going to be a little late. And it's for a good reason. And he was like, oh, crap, man. I'm not even going to get my damn packet, my wins.
Oh, come on. I ain't like that.
No, I'm picking. Okay. Look, it's my story. So anyway, John said, oh, okay. So I was waiting on them 2 bicentennial. No, they still in the mint sets. Okay. They're still in there. The P and the D. I slipped him with his prize, the wheel win. He didn't even know nothing about it. He opened it up. I wish I could have seen his eyes and his jaw.
Hey, they're in my binder.
He didn't have none. No uncirculated mint set bicentennial. He didn't have none.
No.
Well, that's payback, bro.
Mm-hmm. I think I just got one of those Michael Kittle, and I got it from Sheldon Wexler with this huge package he sent me.
That's awesome. Yeah, I just bought these at a local coin club meeting last week.
Team 76 and Team 87 with Sheldon.
Oh yeah.
He sent me a Morgan, all kinds of stuff. I was like, dude, will you quit it already?
He goes overboard, just like he did in our 1909 giveaway. I told everybody, yeah, just send a few things or a certain amount. And you saw when we pulled out his prize, he's like, he gave this and this and this.
Yeah. Like,
and then all the in-stream giveaways that we did there were all his donations too, just about.
Well, I guess this Saturday coming up is the next coin show here in Louisville. I'm going strictly there just to buy him. I'm just buying him a ton of crap, and I'm serious, dude. I was like, you ain't outdoing me, mother.
Okay, we're talking about Sheldon now. He's going to pop up in chat any second now, just so you know.
Yeah, he will. Hey,
but yeah, I got a package going out to Sheldon probably next week. So.
We had 3 people show up. We was talking about him, and
he does some good mail calls too, though. Sheldon does.
Yeah, he's funny, dude. He's like super stoked and excited about stuff, dude. It's awesome. Yeah. I love that enthusiasm. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, it makes it fun. Well, it comes across in people's videos, like you going through your West Points or other people do it. I mean, you can tell when people are really into whatever they're talking about or having fun, even if you're just going through some stupid rolls of Lincoln cents or whatever it is. As long as you can tell it comes across. Versus some people that are just doing it just because they want,
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of generous people in the coin community, and they got 4 of us in here right now. I know for a fact, Big T. Hey, I got a panda. All right, Silver Secret stream one night. It was my birthday. Now, I already had a hobo pack from Big T that he gave me for my birthday, a present.
Yeah.
The next night, my birthday was the next day. It wasn't a Friday night when he had his hobo hut run.
I bought a ton of hobo packs for me. They're all in the display case.
It was the next day. So I was in Silver Seeker stream, and Big T comes there and told Silver Seeker, hey, it's Cajun's birthday. So he sang happy birthday to Cajun and all that with that little voice he got, that little voice box thing. And then Big T donates me a $50 tier on Rose. I didn't
wait a minute. First and foremost, my birthday's coming up December 27th.
I didn't get no silver in the Rose.
Well, you might get a birthday Christmas wine gift. Sorry,
I got a I got a MS-69 Panda flat CGS out the deal. And I still got that sucker. That ain't going nowhere. Ain't no way.
I'll show you. All the hobos and everything I've ever got from Big Flip. Even Mia, when she donated that freaking silver heart, or I was trying to get that one silver pour.
Yeah, you keep calling me Big Flip.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got him on the brain because I got to get in contact with him and try to work out the how to get this box of quarters to him.
You got to put that in a priority box, a large flat rate box, or wait, how tall is that box?
I don't know, but these are all my hobos and stuff like that.
Will it fit in a large flat rate? Will it fit in a large flat rate?
I ain't got a clue, bro.
Okay, now it will fit in a large skinny flat rate, I think. Because I sent some stuff to Sheldon. I think he got it today. I sent a bunch of coin supplies to him that he bought from me. And he it wouldn't fit in a top load medium flat rate. Because 2 of the 3 of the items were too long. But everything fit in a medium flat rate, a side load. It was longer, wider, but it wasn't as tall. It was only about that tall. Man, I cram-packed that box full of stuff. Wouldn't fit in a medium top load, but it fit in a medium side load.
West Points.
Oh, boy.
West Points.
Points. You got way more than that. Hey, hush up, Cajun. Don't tell all my secrets.
This is insane, dude. We've been really so lucky. Oh man. But yeah, I got like a lot of all the hobos and stuff that I've got. I still got all that stuff that I bought from Big T streams and stuff.
Yeah, I sold a lot of hobos. I'm trying to get back into them because the ones I was getting from overseas, now they're stamping copy on every one of them.
Yeah.
And I want to get into doing some real ones, but I just got some from one guy, but I'm sending them back to him because they look like crap.
Y'all want to see how my beard was bought and paid for? Y'all want to see what I got? This is phenomenal.
Well, happy birthday, David Carlisle.
It's always David's birthday.
No. He said his birthday is 4 days after Lake House Beach. And it's Lake House Beach's birthday every day. So happy birthday, Dave.
Yeah, no doubt.
Every day when Lake House Beach comes in, a chat or a pound, everybody says,
What,
happy
baby?
birthday, Lake House. I was one of them that kept up that tradition when it first started.
Lake House, we tell him his birthdays every day. Yeah, I did that to Lake House on up on Instagram one night. That he came into an auction up there, and I said, "Happy birthday, Lake House!" And everybody in there thought it was really thought it was his birthday. It's like, "Oh, happy birthday, happy birthday!"
Yeah. I was one of them that kept it going. Like a week, a couple of months or whatever, weeks after.
I still do it to him when I see him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And yeah, everybody does that. Well, I think it kind of got old, but his birthday's coming up soon, though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, about another week and a half. I think his birthday is November 28th. Oh, that's going to be Thanksgiving Day.
Traveling John is it on Christmas?
Oh, cool.
Oh man.
Everybody can remember a birthday on Christmas.
It sucks.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Lake House Beach's birthday is on November 28th, if I'm not mistaken. Big Mills just found a W low. Go ahead, hard head. All right. Any W is better than no W.
Lowe's, Jesus. That was the major box that I found with the 199. Four of them was Warren Pacific, and the rest were all low West Points. That was the biggest box so far. I've sold at least, I don't know, 15 to 20 rows.
Sweet.
Now, the only one that beat you on the box so far with W's would be Mantic coins. They found 202 in a box. I think it was one box or two boxes.
No, mine was in one box.
Yeah, I forget if it was one box they had or two boxes. But I know Mantic coins, it was 199, but they recounted it was 202.
You can do it on YouTube occasionally. Like I said, I got a dealer locally here. They bought one of those big bags from the mint, and they said they just found hundreds of them in there. They wouldn't tell me the exact number, but all in one bag.
Yeah, the big $50,000 bag.
Yeah, only 50,000, but 51,500 is what you got to pay plus shipping. So
yeah.
Well, let me tell you this.
Yeah, but that's not a box. That's a mint bag.
Oh yeah.
Did they get to keep the bag?
Well, I have the hookup now to where I can actually. I just got a picture sent to me yesterday. It's like, hey, I just got 110 boxes of these in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Your house.
What you do, John, is just go to that bank and say, hey, can I reserve one of the conference rooms or one of the safe deposit boxes? And just go through all of them and then just buy the ones you want.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to the bank to get them.
Oh, okay, I got you.
For a loan, you do.
Do you understand how much money I have floating in freaking quarters right now?
I know how much money you got in all them rolls in your studio right there, and it's a lot.
I mean,
you got a lot of W, so you got a lot of money invested.
Dude, these River Nose returns I can flip for $800 a row right now, but I'm not doing it. like I said, I had a game plan. I want to see it through and see where it leads me.
That's your fun for 20 years down the road. Well, okay, I'm hypothetical. I'm not telling all your trade secrets.
No, well, after all my I'm doing these cases, so I am going eventually. That's why I decided to quit selling right now, because because usually even giveaways and stuff, I grab the top one. If it's got ring damage or whatever, it's the top one in the row. That's what you get. I don't cherry pick. I've only cherry picked once, and I did a trade with Robert Johnson 10 for 10. And so I actually went through a row and picked out the best 10, sent him, because he did the same for me.
Right.
So I was like, all right, dude, I got you, man. And I don't do this for anybody, because usually it's like, dude, I don't care what you give me. I'm going to give you the first whatever I'll pick off.
Yeah.
But these rows, I'm going to cherry pick every freaking one I got to come up with a roll of each. And that's what's going in my cases, because I'm trying to get to every one of them is going to be gradable. I mean, MS state, every one that I'm putting in here.
Right.
Because like I said, I don't want to give junk out there, because when I do my pricing and everything like that, I'm not going to reflect junk prices.
Right. Night Ink, man. Thank you for coming in, mon ami.
Y'all killing me.
Oh, let's see. Coin Hunting Cup is the 24th, right, David? Okay. For some reason, I thought it was the 28th. I know it's in the 20s, I think.
I got to work with you, Michael, at some point in time to just try to figure out. I want to try to figure out something special to actually throw in with my 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So I might be looking to purchase something unique, because I really like unique stuff. So I can do like Go Coin I won off the wheel. That's going straight to my giveaway. That's the first Go.
You saw those. You're Mr. West Point, or sorry, excuse me, Captain West Point. I didn't mean to not reflect your rank there.
It don't matter. I get called everything. West Point, Captain West Point, the King of West Point. It don't matter.
Sir West Point, Mr. Whatever. But yeah, you saw those 2014 W reverse proof Kennedys I gave away not too long ago on my 1,500 giveaway. I got maybe one or two more of those sitting around I could hook you up with kind of cheap.
Yeah, I saw those and I was like, oh.
If you like or I got some of the 2015 W Roosevelt dimes that were the special issue. If you want something West Point related, but
yeah, but I'm trying to do. Well, if you ever watched my 200 sub giveaway, dude, I gave a lot of stuff away. I mean, I did more than what people do on their 1,000 sub giveaway, and I was doing that at 200, and I had to reflect on that. And I'm like, I need to slow my roll a little bit, dude. This is a lot of freaking ounces of silver and all kinds of stuff that I gave away.
Yeah.
Y'all want to hear a funny story about West Point? Mama T, you know how on the front of the Mercury dimes, it has
the initials, designer initials?
Yeah.
Mama T thought those were West Points.
Hey, I did a video and I was going to see if somebody caught that. I was like, oh no, this is cool. A West Point Mercury dime. I know where the freaking mint marks is. I was just going to see how I was going to post it. I was like, man, people would think I was so stupid because they would actually believe that I was, you know what I was saying? And I was like, oh, cool, West Point Mercury dime.
Save that for April
and I was going to see how many people leave comments like, no, that's not it. Or that's
a good gag video.
Yeah, do it on April Fools.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What's the other one? You can do a Walking Liberty half. It's got the designer's initials, the AW. You can say, look, another West Point. But there really is a West Point Merc dime. You guys know.
Yeah, there is a West Point Merc dime. There is.
Yeah, I don't have a West Point Merc dime.
That one, huh?
They're kind of expensive.
Dude, I'm just happy to have my first Go coin in my hands eventually, and actually just like hold it for a minute before I give it away. I'm seriously. I mean, just like my first Morgan, man. The first Morgan I ever got, I gave it away on my stream as a free giveaway.
Nice.
So, and that's what I'm doing with the Go coin. As much as I've always wanted my own Go coin, I was like, man, this would be awesome for somebody else in the community to have, and I'm just gonna, pay it for it.
In fact, that's going in the mail Monday.
Oh, that's fine. I never, I've always.
I got pirateship.com. now I can make your label.
No, I
We
know.
need to get your PayPal and ways to do your shit straightened
No,
out.
no, I have pirateship.com for labels though. I'm not going to use PayPal. Even if I get PayPal back, I'm not using PayPal anymore.
So if I pay, so you're doing PayPal through, or your PayPal type of service through Pirate Ship.
No. I'm doing my shipping labels for
No,
boxes.
I'm talking about your wheels and stuff like that.
Oh no, I can't go to a pirate ship on that because that's just a shipping company.
I know, that's why I'm asking. That's why I was saying.
He's basically asking, how are you going to do your income?
Yeah, how are you gonna get people
Well,
paid?
my wheels. Oh, I'm doing donations. Money orders for the donations.
Oh, okay. That's kind of sketchy.
No,
Well,
why?
Well, not sketchy. It's just a pain in the ass.
No. Well, I sent a check in the mail. It was easier than like doing a money order. I just sent a check, and I was like, well, that's all good.
Yeah,
But
because it didn't cost you 50 cents.
well, that slows the way you get paid. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta wait for the money orders to come in. But some people that already have some people that sent me money orders for like these Silver Eagle wheels I got coming.
Yeah.
Okay. I got 2 wheels. I got 1 spot left on the second silver wheel.
Yeah.
Okay. And I don't know if you know about Bigfoot.
Yeah, Bigfoot. Yeah, I know about that.
Okay. Well, yeah, he sent me 2 American Silver Eagles, BU condition, 2017, and this is his request, to do this the way I'm doing it.
Can't wait to start looking at these.
So I had money orders and checks. Well, money orders and coming in for that, and now all the names I wrote down. I didn't get no monies in the mail yet for them, but I'm not doing the wheels until I do get the money orders. But they do have a couple of people saying, okay, I sent extra, for put me on future wheels.
I just need to start donating to you and just never be there, because it seems like every time I come in, I'm like, hey, congrats. What are you talking about?
Which one did you get, John? Was it one of the Dos Pesos? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I really wanted the the other one, the
Harmonic?
no, the kangaroo.
Oh, the kangaroo. Okay.
Australian.
Hey,
the smaller one.
The Dos Peso is bigger and weighs to go.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Cajun,
Yes, sir.
can I show you another way of doing it besides having the wheel?
John, if you really need one of those kangaroos, let me know. I might be able to scrounge one up.
You see this right here, Cajun?
Yeah.
That's
I
called
saw you do that last night.
Yeah, do these right here.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter the wheel. It's PayPal that I need the donations to go through with.
Yeah, but I was saying it's another way of like doing your wheel if they start having a problem with the way you're doing your wheel.
Oh,
I did hear something about the way they're doing the wheels and all like that. They're trying to cut down on that. So basically, you see me doing it last night, right?
Yeah. You feel
under that strip, your winning number is right there. And as you sell something, you list everybody's name. Once you get it full, all 10 names, you pull it, there's your winning number, then you pull off the black strip till you get to the winning number.
Right. Where'd you get those made at?
Actually, I ordered these off of Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Did you order them through Oz's?
I don't remember who we ordered them through.
You know what that reminds me of?
Horrible.
That reminds me of race car envelopes, racing envelopes. For race cars, you pick the number of the car or whatever.
Actually, these are they call them for like football things.
Yeah. Well, we used to call them race car envelopes.
Yeah.
But we'd write them on the envelope and put everybody's money in that.
A lot of the different other platforms like Facebook and Instagram, they're using these and they call them waffles.
Okay.
because YouTube doesn't like the other word that has the ending of waffles but starts with an R.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, right.
Waffler?
Right.
No, I'm just kidding.
But yeah, this is what I use. So, and like I said, last night I had a half-ounce Cougarand at $3 a spot. I filled it up, and right there, Chopsticks won it.
Well,
I don't think it's just
Okay.
YouTube that doesn't like that rule. I wouldn't be surprised if it's PayPal and some others that don't like it either, because it's not really,
Yeah.
something that is
Well,
allowed.
see, if they close my PayPal, I've got a backup PayPal already, and I also go through another way besides PayPal. I use Messenger Pay, Facebook Messenger Pay,
Facebook, yeah.
because you can pay right through Messenger also.
Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna look up Google Pay.
Yeah. Well, if you have you got a Facebook, Cajun?
Yeah, but I don't hardly go on that thing.
You don't have to
Yeah,
go.
but
on
everybody
Facebook
else does.
yourself, as long
Yeah,
as
but
you-
everybody else has to go.
Everybody
Yeah,
else is already on Facebook. They're on there.
yeah, most people have a Facebook, and if they know you've got it, all they got to do is you can use your Facebook just for that. Use your Facebook Messenger, which is just like text messaging.
Yeah, I know what Facebook Messenger is.
Okay, there's 4 little dots when you open up somebody's name and you start to type to them. There's 4 dots to the left. They can push them 4 dots, and there's a thing that says pay, and they can pay you straight to your bank account or whatever card you tie to it.
Right. Yeah, but then they have to tie their bank account to Messenger.
So, I mean, it's
Just like Google Pay.
yeah,
And
Better than
most
going to
people-
get a money order. I know that.
yeah.
yeah, well, it'd be a lot faster than a money order. Yeah.
For everybody, yeah.
And most everybody does have Facebook nowadays.
Venmo. Heard about Venmo, and I think I looked it up, and
There's Venmo, there's Cash App, there's a bunch of them.
But Black Steel uses one of those, and it's a lot cheaper.
but you see, if you have a YouTube account, you have a Google account, and if you have a Google account, you automatically have a Google Pay. All you got to do is link a card to it.
And if you've ever done a super chat, you've already used Google Pay, because that's how super chats work, even though you don't see it through.
Well, you can use PayPal too.
Well, YouTube won't monetize me.
Why?
They won't say. They just say I don't meet their criteria.
Uh-oh.
But I've got over 1,000 subs and I've got over 6,000 watch hours for the year.
I got almost 7,000 watch hours.
Well, I don't know. I can't wait till my analytics go for the day.
I thought you said you
Yeah.
didn't have the watch time, Cation.
I do. I accidentally thought I was in the last 6 months, and then finally I got on YouTube, the classic,
Yeah.
not the beta. I got on that, then I seen on top last 28 days, and then I said, "Oh, wait a minute. If I got if I got this many minutes in the last 28 days."
So quit messing around and get them last 10 subscribers and get monetized. What's the hold
Yeah,
up?
well, I already tried to get with Google AdSense or AdSense,
Yeah.
and you can't even fill out an application. That's new rules. You can't even fill out an application until you get 1,000 subs and your watch time.
Well, you can't fill it out with YouTube. You can get your Google AdSense account up and running if you don't
Nope.
have one of those.
Oh, AdSense, that's a new
AdSense
rule.
has nothing to do with Google. I mean, nothing to do with
I know,
YouTube.
but
It's separate.
AdSense, it's a new rule. You have to have 1,000 subscribers. That's a new rule.
Not true. You can go on and get an AdSense account right now if you're not even a YouTube person.
I
You just
tried
can't
that.
link it to YouTube until you have 1,000.
Oh, okay.
Because I mean, you can use Google AdSense if you put ads on your own website or to put ads elsewhere, not with YouTube.
Oh,
You ready for bed?
because it says it. No, well, I did click the button. It says go through YouTube to sign up with Google AdSense.
Okay.
What are you doing?
So that's probably why.
And I think there should be a way you can do it directly with AdSense if you want to get that ball rolling a little quicker.
you do.
Yeah.
But
There's so many options out there, dude, for real.
yeah,
That's not even funny. I mean, I got Square. I mean, I got so much
Yeah.
stuff. It's not even funny.
but getting monetized though, ads, you're not going to make anything off the ads. Like I said, I've been monetized for like 4 days now or something like that, and I think I've got like $2 from the ads. So you're not going to get. It would just be nice to have it for like when you do live streams, you can get super chats. Like for
Mhm.
example, you could have people pay you a super chat for the wheel.
But
Yeah.
they take some percentage of that,
Well,
so
yeah,
you'll
they
have
take
to charge more.
30%, but people will actually do it. You're not going to have everybody going to the post office or the bank and getting money orders. That's just not
Yeah.
realistic.
Well, I don't send money orders. I sent check.
Well, yeah. But then,
Now,
do you
I
want
can
to
do-
receive? Like, there's some people here on YouTube. I wouldn't take their check, to be honest.
Oh yeah, true.
Donation.
I'd
But then
rather have the 30% fee.
I gotta raise the price a little bit per spot.
Yeah, but I don't think. Well, your spots are not that bad anyway.
No, they cheap.
Yeah. So what's? I mean, and then you limit it. So I have 1 in 12 chance. Usually, it's the highest one you do is 12 spots.
Yeah.
That's not freaking bad, man. That's
That's
better
good
than
odds.
scratch off odds. I mean, I buy 5 spots on one wheel to win a freaking gold coin, and I won it. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Although I should have just bought one from Michael Kittle.
There you go.
You wouldn't have got it that cheap.
Yeah, he would have. He would have sold me to that cheap.
He
I
might.
sold it to Cajun too cheap after I see what he gets on the wheel for him. I know that.
Exactly. See,
Michael told me what price to put on them wheels. Wait a minute now.
Mama T did one of the channels we go to on Facebook. Did one of these waffles for $5 and ended up winning a maple leaf and a 1 ounce African elephant. 2 ounces for $5.
Oh wow.
Yeah, tonight she won 2 Zippos for 1 spot. 2 old.
Hey, John, are you home when your mailman passes?
yeah.
I might even do signature on yours.
Well, that depends because they've already been calling me all day about coming in early tomorrow, and I'm like,
well, I just sent it with a regular tracking and no signature.
yeah, you don't have to do nothing fancy for me, bro. As long as you got insurance on it.
Well, the only way insurance is going to cover it is with signature. I'm
No,
serious.
you can cover your own insurance, can't you? Or is that all of them?
No, you talking about insurance through the post office?
Yeah.
Post office won't pay, but like that $50.
Oh, anything more than 50, you have to. Oh, yeah, you're right because
Hey, more than $50. It
that's
costs.
right. I'm sorry because I just sold a bunch of rolls on eBay, and
But-
yeah, I'll do it that way.
And,
Yeah,
and
PayPal has rules that they cover you without signature, but
US
not the post office.
USPS says if you want to make an insurance claim on coins, silver bullion, gold bullion, or cash, it has to be signature confirmation. Then they investigate it. If it gets lost, then they investigate it. Then you might get your money.
I'll have to talk to my brother about it.
Oh, it's in USPS policies. It's in black and white.
Well, that's my family's freaking a bunch of post office and crazy employees.
But I've never had no problem losing a package.
You had no problem losing a package? I bet.
No, not with a tracking number.
Oh, okay. I was thinking something else. I was like, you have no problem losing packages.
No. Okay, you remember when South Texas flooded? Well,
Everybody else heard
I
it.
heard it.
okay, Liz Ann lives in Texas, Southeast Texas. They had that big flood not long ago.
Hey, John, I think only our minds are in the gutter, not his.
Well, I know, but anyway, I sent off a American Silver Eagle, no tracking, and I think that American Silver Eagle's in the bottom of the Sabine River right now.
How you doing?
There's a lot of mail got lost in that area during that flood. A lot. They had a couple of postal trucks turn over with the currents and all that. Well, they should have just not tried to deliver.
Hey, rain, sleet, snow, floods, 40
Yeah.
days, 40
Well,
nights.
I don't think floods is in the description, but they shouldn't have tried to do that because they had several trucks flip over and lost letters and all that. I mean, if you're getting a Christmas card or something, whatever, well, that's not that early. Oh, matter of fact, I got something to show y'all right here.
All right.
I got something
Be
to
right
show
back.
y'all. See if I can open this up.
I got to get to bed.
This is from Uncle Al. Everybody knows Uncle Al.
Yeah, that grumpy old bastard.
You said it, I did.
He's only a grumpy old bastard about 99% of the time, John. Come on.
Is that what it is?
When he's out of
Yeah.
here.
Every so often you catch him on that, non-grumpy old bastard day.
Let's see what we got in here. I just opened it.
Oh,
This is
cool.
the only one I got, Liberty Seeker. It's
Oh my
not the
God. Oh my God. Give me a 1 gram silver bar
Yeah.
and boo. May your Christmas be filled with blessings of family and friendship. Happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas.
Nice.
And Happy New Year.
How dare he say the Merry Christmas?
Knock out. And a 1 gram silver bar. Valcambi bar, I think. Yeah, that looks like a Valcambi to me. 'Cause I know what Valcambis look like because I got one from Big T already. Wow, that's special. Thank you, Uncle Al. You're not in here, but I know you watch videos and stuff. And next time I see him, I have to thank him personally. Oh, John jumped out. Later, John. He did say he had to go. All right, where you at, Mike? There you are. All right. Yeah, that's a SLQ.
It is.
Type 1? Look like type 1.
Yep. We got some glare there. Let's fix that. Yeah. 1917 type 1.
MS-64. Full head. Oh, full head. Go ahead. For y'all those that don't know, FH on that label stands for full head.
You know what? Maybe I'll try putting it under the microscope and we'll see if it really is a full head. How about that?
Be my guest.
We'll get that weird coin out of the way.
Uh-oh, somebody's here. Oh, Jeep jumped out. I mean, well, he got disconnected. My bad. Oh, they call that a Janet Jackson coin now.
Well,
that's a full head.
I guess some people call it that. I've never heard that until you
because of the nipple.
They had a wardrobe malfunction.
You're an adult stream now, Occasion. Sorry.
What's that?
You're an adult stream now.
No.
Yeah, I guess that's not. It's
I'm
on
not
the.
even
That's absolutely gorgeous, dude.
Yeah, that's full head. And what? Then the full head. Let me get my
Oh yeah, that is a full head.
pencil at. I'll show you here. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about. Of course, I can't find my pencil right now, so I'll have to use a Sharpie and try. Well, I'm not going to use a Sharpie because I'll end up writing on the holder. You got to see a defined line right there of the hair and the face.
Yeah.
So you can actually see the hairline going all the way through the face there, or there's a separation. A lot of times they don't strike up very well, and this will just be all smashed flat. So. And it's just like a strike designation, so this means it's fully struck. And you see on this 1917s, you can see all the dots in the shield there pretty well, and she's got a dot right there too, actually. So
A dot right there too? That's a nip. Okay.
Yeah, sometimes actually type ones they call them full nipple instead of full head. So
Show him the reason why it's a type 1.
You mean
Flip it over.
this right here is the reason?
Yeah, that too, but there's another reason.
I mean, that's the reason I keep looking at. And also, it's the reverse design's a little different here on the reverse. Well, there's no stars underneath the eagle.
Right, and the eagle is lower to the rim too.
Yeah, it's not quite as centered. And
That's freaking beautiful, dude. That's a nice coin.
Yeah, MS64. I guess so.
1917.
The
Look,
feet.
I turn it around. Look at that. I got
They
a W. West
They
Point.
work their feet before they. And it's a W.
Yep.
Is this one of the ones you're selling, or did you just get?
Yeah, I took it in trade at one of the recent coin shows. So I don't think I put it up on my website yet.
Okay.
It's about $500, probably 450 to 500, depending on how nice of a photo I can get of it.
Yeah, it's a box of quarters.
Yeah, what the heck? I'll trade you 1 quarter for a box, right? Especially if there's some W's in there.
Okay. Hey, look. Okay. Whoa. Hold it, Mike. Hold it. Go back to trust. Okay.
They spelled it wrong.
Charles Barber said, now he was the mint director and designer director for quite some time. And he said, I do not want any V's in American coinage. We are American people. We need a U instead of a V. So any design that comes in, well, Barber wasn't the director at the time, I don't think, on that. But he did not want the St. Gordon's coin
Very good.
put in with V's or whatever. So anyhow,
Peace dollar.
I forget the president at the time. He said, I might get impeached for this, but I know this is the St. Gordon's $20 double eagle. The president at the time said, I'm approving this coin. I might get impeached for it, but that's just a small down payment for the most beautiful design ever.
There's really good books on the coinage of this era. They're called there's a 3-volume set, and they're not cheap. It'll probably cost you about $200 for all 3 books. It's The Renaissance of American Coinage by Roger Burdett. It's a 3-volume series, and they're really good. They tell you it goes from 1905 through 1921, I believe, the 3 volumes, and they're pretty cool.
Here y'all go. Here's a picture of me shaved.
All right, hold on.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, it's clean, smooth as a baby's butt.
A lot of people don't get to see that view of me. My work's actually been getting on me about shaving again.
Well, if you do it for charity.
No, I'll be like, look, you let the Muslims have their own prayer room and everything else like that. This is my faith and my religion to keep my beard. It's a sacrilege to shave it. They shut up. No, seriously, they shut up about it. Now they're just kind of making suggestions. It's like, being a part of the safety and food, quality and everything else that you do around here, being a little bit more presentable. I'm not shaving. Anyway, I gotta get permission from Mama Lou to do it because she bought my beard.
She bought your beard?
Yeah, I donated to. I was going to shave it off, and I was trying to raise money for the rainy day fund to shave it off.
Yeah.
And she basically bought my beard and said, "Don't shave it off."
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Hey, I've did it a couple times in my stream, auction off my beard and my head.
Yep.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yep, I was there. I was laughing my butt off because it was crazy.
The occasion. Here's that book I was talking about, at least volume 1 of it. If you want to take a quick peek. It's got that guy you were talking about there, Teddy Roosevelt, the president,
Yeah.
Who?
driving the ship. He's the one that drove the
I
change.
wanted to say FDR, but FDR wasn't president at the time.
Yeah, Renaissance of American Coinage. This is volume 1. It covers 1905 through 1908. And it's just an amazing book. The guy spent a lot of time doing the research on all the different coins and like how they were designed. So, like for example, I like Lincoln cents. So if you go to the Lincoln cent area, and it's a lot of text, so it's a reader, but I can even find the part on Lincoln cents.
Well, you lost me at that. If it ain't got pictures, I'm done.
It's got some pictures. Don't get me wrong, and it's got a lot of the early designs. Like here was one of the early designs for the double eagle. He had the Indian head. And they made one coin of this. It's the Dud 1905 pattern, and it's a lot of people say it's the most valuable U.S. coin there is. The guy that owns it's been offered $20 million for it, and he turned it down.
Wow.
It's just an awesome coin, real high relief. And here's a couple other designs for the coin. Like here's I think that was one of another design for the double eagle that they turned down. That first one is that's Barber's design. So if St. Gaudens didn't have his way and Barber designed the double eagle, it would have looked like a Barber. And they got one of those in the Smithsonian that they made, but I'm trying to find the part on the Lincoln cents, but of course I'm not going to be able to find it. Maybe I'll look. What do they have in these books? Table of contents?
I got to go to bed. I've had like 4 hours in the last 2 days, so.
Very cool.
It was a pleasure talking with everybody. Seeing y'all.
Take care. Have a good one.
All right. Have a good one, John.
Later, guys. Much better.
Oh, I can't find the Lincoln cents in here. That's the next volume. That's why. Yeah, Lincoln cent was 1909. This one goes to 1908. But yeah, these are good books if you like reading about the history of the designs of the coins from that era and why we have the. Yeah, basically, long story short, Teddy Roosevelt thought our coins were ugly. He didn't like the Barber coinage, and he said he wants our coins to look more like classical Roman and Greek coins. So he got all these people.
Yeah, Charles Barber did not design. He was a good mint director or whatever. He could make coins, but he was a bad designer. His reliefs were too low. That's why all the Barber dimes, quarters, half dollars, and the V nickel, Charles Barber.
Well, a lot of people like the Barber designs, and the thing with Barber, though, you got to remember is he's the mint director and a mint engraver. He's not. I mean, the other guys that designed St. Gaudens and McNeil and Fraser and all the people that designed these other coins, like Victor Brenner, they weren't mint engravers. They were just artists that did sculptures and things like that. So they weren't familiar with the minting process. So, of course, they came up with beautiful designs, but they were not practical for mass production. So Barber's designs, when you make a lot of coins, it has to be low relief. Yeah. That's why when you had the peace dollar and the St. Gaudens, they started out high relief, but they turned out not to be practical, and then they changed them. So really, the regular peace dollars look like crap when they're in low relief compared to what they use.
Question for you, Michael Kittle.
Yeah.
Everybody, I've been in the coin community about 3 years. Actually, been doing my own thing for about a year and a half. But all this on the peace dollar and all like that and the Morgans, the only thing you never hear anybody talk about is the 21 piece.
Okay.
Why does nobody talk about the 21 piece? They talk about, you need to get a 28 to have the rare one. Wouldn't the 21 piece be more rare to get a hold of than the 28?
I don't think either one of them are rare, but the 21 piece dollar, a lot of people like that one. I mean, it's the 1 year type coin. So, if you're trying to get a whole type set, you need that one.
Yeah, I know, but I never hear anybody talk about it.
Well, probably depends on who you're talking to. I know a lot. I've had several, and I know people, but it's not a cheap coin. Even to get a circulated one, you got to spend over $100.
Yeah.
So that's maybe why and to get a nice one, like a nice Mint State 64 or so, you're looking at almost $1,000.
Yeah. I've had one type 1 coin that I had. I think it was 2 weeks ago in one of my auctions. It was a 1913 raised mound buffalo with full horn. Had full horn raised mound. Nice looking coin. And I made a little bit off of it.
Sure.
but it was the first one I'd ever seen that, where all the details,
Oh, yeah.
date good, nice and clear, full horn, and it's the first actual raised mound that I've ever seen in person.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they look nice, especially when you get a higher grade or a mint state one and you get all that detail that shows. And that's another example of, the design comes in from the people that were artists at the time because of the push to have more artistic designs on our coins. People just didn't like the barber coinage at the time, or at least some of the people in power at the time. And you get the artists coming in saying, here's what I want in the coin. And that's what these books really go into, is it shows a lot of the correspondence and letters between the designers like St. Gaudens and the people at the mint saying, okay, yeah, we got your latest draft of the design, but we can't do it for X, Y, and Z because you can't make a coin with that, and it's too high of a relief. And it's just all the correspondence back and forth, getting into like the actual engineering of how it works, and then the fighting back and forth between the artists and the engineers saying, well, that's my art, you can't change my art, and all this, and it gets kind of interesting. It's like a whole battle back and forth, but
that's the same thing I was getting at earlier. Charles Barber, okay, he was the mint director at the time when the St. Gaudens came out, and they did a trial run, okay, on the $20 gold piece, and they had to strike it 9 times.
Yeah, the extremely high relief
strikes. Yeah, the experimental pattern. 9 times. Well, that's your high relief, your ultra high relief coins right there.
Yeah, they call it extremely high relief is what they call it. Then there's a regular high relief after that.
Ultra, I kind of consider those.
Yeah, I guess depends on who you're talking to. Yeah. It's
So
I think they made like 10 or 12 of them or something like that. There's not many of them out there.
Charles Barber was a designer, like you said, and that's what I was getting at earlier. Sculptor, and he was the mint director. He knew how to put out coins, fast and efficiently. But his designs, okay, and he's the one that designed the V nickel. Okay, that's why all the reverse of the coins are they look better than the obverse, because Charles Barber designed them, and they could have been a little bit more high relief. You know what I'm talking about? Just a little bit more high.
Yeah.
Because those coins passed through a lot of pockets and slot machines too back then. Gambling was legal almost everywhere. And it was nickels, whatever, like the V nickels I'm speaking of. You had your nickel slot.
Let me show y'all
screen up still. This is exactly what you're talking about. There's the extremely high relief or ultra high relief. That's what it looks like with 1 strike. That's what it looks like with 2 strikes. That's 3 strikes, and that's 7 strikes to bring up the detail.
Yeah, and they probably not showing the 9th strike. But
and they're saying, well, they say here they did different ones. It says some coins. I mean, they did different amounts when they were tested, because really we got to remember they only made. I'm sure the exact mintage is in here at some point, but it's between 10 and 15 examples of that coin. That's all there are, and they were kind of like they were test pieces, so it's just they're all a little different.
When I said the other night, I'm not that savvy on the St. Gaudens,
Yeah.
Because of the Roman numerals on the dates and stuff like that. Well, I do know a little bit about it, but it's like I'm more into the pennies and the nickel.
Well, let me show you this one. I don't know if I showed you this one the other night, Cajun. Put me up there.
There you is. Hey, Tom Sheldon, how you doing, mon ami?
Look at all the die crash on that one. Look at all the die damage.
Yeah, there's some stuff going on there.
On the front. And right in the middle of the back here.
Yeah.
Okay, you calling that a die clash?
I don't know what in the world. A die damage.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Well, might be planchet damage. I don't know if that's on the die or not.
Yeah. But 1906, and that's still in good shape for.
Well, wait a minute now. Hold on. Okay, move that coin up a little bit. Okay, you see in between the U and the 1?
Yeah.
Okay, that's called a cud or a big die gouge. You know,
Yeah, but
huge die chip or something. Yeah, that's a lamination right there. But that bottom piece, I would kind of call that a cud if I'm looking at it the right way. Or if there's lamination in front of the neck, maybe. And then that's not normal. Look by the U. Pull it up a little bit. There you go. Okay, take your little toothpick, a pointy thing. I know you don't have toothpicks. Take a pointy thing, and y'all look right above the top of the U, which
hold
would
on a second. I do have toothpicks,
okay.
even though I don't have teeth.
Okay. Now I want you to point it in between the rim and the U.
All right, hold on a second. I'm getting the toothpick here. Here, get this over here working.
I just looked that one up in Rick Snow's book just to see if it was a known variety to have that kind of stuff on it, and it's not in the book. So,
Okay. Like you see,
a variety would be an air coin, if anything.
all right. Yeah, you see where the toothpick's at right now on that mound of metal?
Yeah.
Right there. Okay. That big mound of metal that looks raised to me. Now,
it does look a little raised, doesn't it?
okay, now, Big T.
Yeah.
Go on the top of the U, you know, like where the bottom of the U would be. Okay, go
Right
in
here or up.
right there. Yeah, up in there. Okay, but go in the field of it, the flat part of the coin.
Right here.
Drag your toothpick down to that mound.
And see if it's raised.
Yeah, see if you feel a little bump. Yeah, like that. Not too hard. Not hard. Do you feel anything? I mean,
Just right there where it looks like it's cracked in between it. That's about it.
Oh, it's a crack. Okay, it's not raised then. Okay.
Yeah, but actually it looks like it is. You
It
look.
does look. And so it's probably just a crack and all. So it's probably the lamination. Well,
But you see it.
or the die was going out, but I think it's lamination.
I mean, right here. I mean, that's.
I think all that's lamination. That's just a plancha that went south.
Yeah, but to see one in this shape, even from that old, and still able to make out all the laminations that good.
Well, okay, look at your diamonds. Your diamonds are not there.
Yeah, I know.
On the headband coming down from his hair.
Oh, I know.
His neck. Yeah, the diamonds are not there. Liberty is there.
See, there's a diamond on that one.
Yeah, but Liberty is there on that.
I know where the diamonds are.
Yeah, some people don't. They think they're looking at the necklace. A lot of people.
Yeah. Hey, Sheldon. Tom Sheldon.
The singing coin hunter.
Yeah, I've got a couple of decent ones that's got. I've got one coming in that's got full Liberty and full diamonds.
Oh, cool deal.
Yeah. I've got two. I've got so many buffaloes and Indians right now that it's. I don't know what to do with them.
Okay, well, Big T, my best guess is lamination on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's an opinion. Okay.
Yeah. Well, like I said, there's a bunch of stuff that I don't know. Everybody's like, "Oh, collect these pennies, them pennies," and I'm like, you know what? I don't get into all that weird stuff. Looking for the close AMs, the wide AMs. I don't get into all that. Too many things to try to. It's too many things to try to look through and remember.
No, well, all you got to do is remember 92, 98, 99, 2000. That's it for the close and wide.
Now that's a good.
That's a nice Liberty.
Yeah, it is.
That's got all 4 diamonds.
Oh wow. Full Liberty. I mean, look at the detail on that.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 64, 65. Easy. It's in a slab, Mike.
Oh yeah,
What is it?
it's 65 red brown,
There you go.
1864. And my lighting kind of is bad, but whatever. It's nice.
Very, very nice. I had a couple of BU Liberties when I was a teenager, young adult, and I got them for cheap too.
It's in the old NGC holder too. These are the old ones.
Mhm.
All these the
I was
fatties or
going
the
to ask
bar
what
holders.
company that was. That's an NGC?
Yeah, it's an old one.
Oh, wow.
Probably from the late 80s.
Yeah.
And this hologram's on the surface, so when dealers put their price stickers or auction houses, that stuff that tears off right away. So it's real hard
Yeah.
to find these with a complete hologram.
Oh, it's even got a cack on it.
Yeah, the green bean they call it.
Cackle, cattle do. That's what the hen told to the other hen. She said,
Right.
"Hey, old cockle do."
Yeah, Liberty Seeker, you never know what you're going to find in an original roll that you had for a while. So that's going to be fun to go through. No, there's no L on the ribbon of this one, Liberty Seeker. Not that lucky. Yeah, when we did that 5,000 wheat cent bag, Liberty Seeker got an 1864 L out of there.
Really?
Good.
Wow.
Go
Hey,
ahead.
Matt, how you doing?
What's up, Matt 83? What's up, mon frère?
Yeah, myself, I like to collect the odd and unusuals.
Heck yeah. Makes it fun.
Yeah. But sometimes Mama T, when she buys stuff to resell, I find some of the odd and unusuals I want, but she won't let me keep them.
Then it sounds like when you have stuff you might want to sell, she won't let you, like the Silver Eagle.
Yeah, and well, we had talked about it. Well, she's a typical female. One minute she says, yeah, we're going to sell it. Next minute she says no. So I don't know.
No, she's going to wait till the price goes down to about 200 and then want to sell it. Not while the getting's good right now.
Yeah. I think
Mama T, if you're listening.
Now, if anybody wants to buy one, I got a buddy of mine that has one for sale.
Yeah, I was going to try to get two, but it's so much of a hassle just to get the one. I didn't even try for a second one. Yeah. I was going to use this address under my name and use the new address under Traveling John's name. So
you can have the shipping address be exactly the same, but the billing address has to be different because that's how the big dealers get tons of them. They have all the people on their buy list try to buy them coins, and then they have them direct shipped from the mint right to the dealer. So. Yeah. I know one dealer, I think he said he got 113 coins the other day.
Damn.
So
now I wonder who got the 100 signed ones.
No, they're just random. I saw one of them already, and the guy wants like a ton of money for it. But
yeah, we see
it's not just number 1 through 100. It's all random. Like I think his certificate said number like 7,800 something because they're all individually numbered.
Oh, okay.
So it's not just numbers 1 through 100. It's just random.
Somebody's got one for 16,000 on eBay.
Yeah, good luck to them.
Yeah.
That's like a nice Honda Civic or something right there.
Oh, hell yeah. But I've seen most of them were running, anywhere in 1,000 and down.
I mean, somebody thinks they can get 16 grand for something they just bought the other day for $65. Good luck. But
oh, yeah.
That price ain't going to hold up. I'll tell you that.
Oh, no.
So. Cack attack, Roadrunner says.
Yeah. Roadrunner, I'm waiting on Mike Badger to get a hold of me for this coming Thursday. Because I think Lemon changed his auction date on Thursdays to 8 o'clock at night. Bayou time, Central time. And if that's the case, we still going to have our auction you know, Joe Durbin, Mike Badger, and you, if you still want to jump in Thursday. But if Lemonhead's holding to his 8 o'clock time, we're still going to go do it at 5 o'clock. Because that auction, y'all, the auction I'm going to host for y'all is going to be over with by the time Lemonhead comes on. Because he did it last time like that. Because Lemonhead said, well, on Thursdays, I want to do it at a different time. I'm going to start at 8 o'clock where people will come in, And then we were doing it every other Thursday. But, Lemonhead wasn't having his auctions at that time. And I completely forgot about Lemon doing his auctions on Thursdays. But everybody thought Thursdays would be a good idea. So I'm just waiting to hear from Mike Badger because he said he was waiting on Lemon to call him back. I think I got Lemon's phone number somewhere, but I'm not going to bother the man. I'll just wait on him to get with Mike. But the auctions that in my live stream, they've been going real good in the last 3 times. The last month and a half, every other week. Yeah, last month and a half.
Yeah.
They went well. I mean, just about everything sold. You're looking at 24 lots for each channel,
Yeah.
and everything goes fast, everything goes fast. It's like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at all the people on here always streaming. You're always going to be competing against somebody. There's never any open time, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, like
do your own thing. If someone gets upset, too bad.
Not this Monday, but next Monday. Like 8 days from now. That's when I'm doing that benefit auction. Oh wow, I'm presented. Why am I presented? Anyway, 8 days from now we're having that benefit auction for my cousin. For Donna that passed away. And I got some stuff coming in from Chuck Daughtry. I got several $100s of OBW pennies coming in, rolls. Wheat rolls, memorial rolls, and, whatever, maybe some shield rolls. I don't know. He just said, I'm going to send you, a few $100s of rolls. I'm like, man, you ain't got to do all that, and just send me a couple of rolls. He says, well, I got a lot. I got a lot, so please accept it. I said, yes, sir. Because, Chuck was in my stream last night for like 4.5 hours, something like 5 hours. We had a good time last night, boy. We had a big old in-depth coin discussion. Everybody was showing off coins. After Derek, after we talked about, Donna dying and stuff like that, and then Miss Ida Herring jumped in. Ida, right? Big T. Yeah. She's the one that made my hats for me and stuff.
Yeah.
Custom made a quilt for the auction, a huge quilt. She's starting to make Cajun Coin Hunter t-shirts. So we're gonna have Cajun Coin Hunter hat, t-shirt, beverage koozies, like Coke, soda pop or pop with foam on top or however you want to use it. That's gonna be in the auction. So yeah, Miss Ida's generous. She is generous for that auction. And all that goes for funeral expenses and, like with the hospital, her hospitalization insurance didn't cover.
Yeah.
You know, that way Derek doesn't have to, you know, like $30 a month, nickel and diming to death, you know?
Well, I'll try to make it into yours before I start mine that Monday, Cajun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can probably, yeah, you're going to find some good stuff, you know, in there. I already got a few names wrote down that people already pledged.
Yeah.
You know, dad and daughter's going to do a Bill of Rights coin. It's going to be in like one of those deals like you showed earlier with the Kennedy.
Yeah.
Okay, this one has a stamp. It's a Bill of Rights coin and a stamp,
Yeah.
similar to what you got. Okay, then we're going to have a 21 Morgan. All right, that's going to be two separate lots. Then we're going to have a 64 BU Washington and 3 regular quarters. You know, not BU, but 3 regular quarters to round that lot out.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have from Mr. Popzilla, we're going to have a copper round and a Benji. Then we're going to have the Cajun Coin Hunter hat, t-shirt, koozie, quilt. I don't know if I'm going to put the hat, shirt, koozie in one lot or separate lots. I don't know. We're going to just have to see how many donations we're going to have. And Derek's going to be in here. Donna's husband's going to be in here.
Yeah.
You know, like you are. He's going to be right next to me like you are. He's going to have his name up there. He's going to have his PayPal address up there. Link.
Yeah. So anybody can donate straight to him.
They go straight to him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's no money exchanging hands or nothing like that. There's none of that, whatever going on. They go straight to him. And then the people that have the coins, they're going to come up in the panel. They're going to see what they got. Oh, Raymond Longie's got a 1942 S Mercury dime, about an MS-66 or MS-67. 42S Mercury dime. You're looking at $100 coin right there.
Yeah.
He's donating that. That's Raymond Longie. I'm gonna fly down the road from him. Me and him were raised about 2 miles from each other.
Yeah.
He's down in Ert, Louisiana. Erat. And then and there was a bunch of other people that had come in and said they would want to donate. That's why I was making this live stream.
Yeah.
You know, trying to get the attention that for the people that wanted to donate, because there was like 20 people that wanted to donate.
Yeah.
But I'll get emails on that. You know.
Yeah. I've been trying to. I got this little thing running right now. I was hoping more people would sign up for it. I was doing. It's sort of like a secret Santa for the coin community. I had to run it, long enough so people could get into it, buy whatever they're going to get, and then get it sent to the people. Then I was going to have a stream where everybody could come up there like this and show, they can't open it till that day.
Excuse me.
And come up there and open it up, see what they got from different people. And I think I've got like maybe 17 or 18 people signed up for it. It's been viewed a lot, but I thought it would be something that would maybe hopefully get the community to come together doing it like a secret Santa. Since we're supposed to be like one big family up here for the coin community. You got to try to get everybody together to do like a secret Santa.
I wouldn't mind, I think, jumping into that. I think.
Look for it. A post. Well, hold on. Let me get the link.
Okay. Hey, while you're doing that, Big Mill, send me your the first 3 letters or whatever of your email. Okay, and I'll be right back.
Where am I at? There I am. Got it.
Oh, you got some fresh lettuce? Oh, yeah. Want to cut up real fine, real fine. And then,
Yep, Tom Sheldon. I'm up late. Yep,
yeah,
4 in the morning. I'm normally falling asleep by now, but I'm up. There's that link, Cajun. All you gotta do is what I'm gonna do. I'm writing down everybody that says I'm in. I'm writing them down in a book. Okay. About another week, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna put everybody's name on a ticket, and I'm gonna put them into a bag. And where I got everybody's name wrote down in the book, I'm gonna pull a ticket, and whatever ticket I pull, I'm gonna go down the list, putting a name out beside it.
okay. All that's explained in the video.
Do what?
All that's explained in the video.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was explaining now. Mama T originally did it, but I'm explaining it now. But that's what I'll do is, like I said, I'll just go down the list that I've got wrote down, and then once I get everybody pulled, I'm going to go to the people that I've got wrote down the list, and I'm going to tell them, okay, you got this person for Secret Santa, you got this person, you got this. Go down the list and tell each person who they got.
Right.
And we put a $25 cap on it because we didn't want people getting crazy. You know what I mean? Some people may not be able to afford 25, so, and some people can. So I just put a $25 limit. That would seem like the most reasonable thing to do. And then I'll get each person. I'll get with the permission. I'll give them their address to the person that bought for them.
Are you matching people up randomly?
Yes.
Okay. Because I want to be matched up with Sheldon. He gets way too much. I'm just kidding.
But yeah, like I said, I've got everybody wrote down. Where's my book at?
Well, I wish I wouldn't have clicked on that link. Now I can't get back in my
in your StreamYards.
Hit the back button.
No, I'm in my. I can get my StreamYard, but I can't get back in my my chat.
No.
Oh, let's see. I got everybody wrote down right here so far. I think there's one other that I haven't wrote down yet. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put everybody's names on these tickets right here and put them in a bag.
Right.
And as I pull one, it'll go out. Say like I pull Thunderwolf. I'll turn around and put his, right here, Carlos on call. And then I'll go down like that. You know what I mean? With each ticket.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sounds fun.
And I thought it'd be something neat for the community. There's a few people I got to get a hold of, get their addresses and all, because they said I'm in, and it's a couple people that I don't really know.
Yeah.
Like I say, listen, I need your email address, your address. So whenever you're pulled, I can send that person your address with your permission.
I was involved in one of those on one of the big coin message boards a few years ago, and what the person running that one did, not only did they get people's names, they had each person say, tell me what your 3 or 4 favorite types of coins are. And so then he had a kind of an idea, because some people, only care about silver bullion or bars. Other people like Morgans, other people like Lincoln cents. So once he got the people's interests kind of aligned, then he kind of matched people up with people that have similar interests. But that's a lot more work and a little maybe tougher to do.
I'm still, even though I got 1,000 subscribers, I usually have only anywhere from 15 to 25 people in my room.
Yeah.
So, I've got a close-knit.
Sure.
Majority of us, I have quite a few different people's numbers that I've talked to. All right, Liberty Seeker. If you would, I need your address and send it to right there, and I'll get that way I'll have it in my files to when somebody does it. Tom Sheldon, I've already got your email. I know how to get a hold of you. But yeah, sign up. Just send me your address right there on to that. And I already got your address, Tom Sheldon. So, and I'll put you down on the list. I'll go back over it tomorrow. I got to go down the list anyway. I've got a few others I got to add on there.
It'd be fun if you could schedule like a time where you could get most of the people to join a stream of yours or come up on panel and show each other what they got. Because I know other people will do their own mail.
We've already got it set for December 9th.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that way anybody that wants to come up on panel can come up and show everything. And like that. That's why I'm going to run it till this week. All right, thanks, Liberty. Yep, I got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that video. I missed everything you said just now about trying to get my chat back up.
Okay.
Oh, he'll repeat it. I'll go ahead. Big.
My bad. I should have just copied it. You know.
No, I'm always trying to be careful when I'm streaming when people put links. I always got to open in a new tab or a new window because I hate that.
I thought it was gonna. Well, the other night, last night or whatever, I clicked on the tab, and guess what? It opened a new tab. But that one, it just YouTube chat over.
I did that to Bill J one time in one of his streams. Like, he was nice. He made me a mod and said I could run some links for one of the giveaways I was doing, and told everybody what I was giving away. And Bill J's like, "Oh, I want to get in on that." It was some Morgan dollars probably. And as soon as he clicked on it, his stream pretty much ended because he had shut down whatever his window was on, and he had to start a whole new stream. He was a little pissed.
Oh boy!
That's why now, whenever I see a link in there, I right click it and say open in a new tab.
Yeah, be careful if you're the streamer. Yeah,
I should have did that. Oh, I think I did that last night. Never mind.
do it sometimes because if you go to people's channels, you can just regular click on the go to channel usually, and it opens a new window.
Yeah. But links always takes you away, you to that link. That's why I learned that enough to where I right click and open in a new tab.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, Bill J was saying, "Go ahead, you can run your link again." I'm like, I ain't putting that link in your chat ever again. I'm not being responsible.
But yeah, I like. You can ask Cajun, Michael. I love to give stuff away.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, I've been in there and did one of my regular streams, and not even really made that much during the stream. And I do 3 or 4 giveaways sometimes. I just start finding stuff laying here on my table. It's like, okay, I'll put these together right here. It's like, okay, we're having another giveaway.
Yeah. And plus he gives extra stuff in the packs.
Yep, I've been known to give extra stuff in packs and
extra stuff. He's like, "Oh, wait a minute. You've been good to me. You bought a few packs from me and all that. Look, I'm throwing this Mercadime in or Washington Quarter or something. Yeah. I've seen him do that more than 2-3 times.
Oh yeah, I mean, and I even me and Mama T a while back we bought gifts for a lot of our subscribers and just sent them out just for the heck of it, for being friends. And
her right there, y'all sent her one.
Yeah,
y'all sent Missy a silver crawfish.
Yep, I sent silver crawfish. And what I did buy what I've learned from talking to different people. Mickey Robs Banks. I sent him a silver. It was a charm like that, but it had like a spatula and spoon and all like that. Since he works a barbecue truck,
Right.
I sent. I gotta remember what all we sent out. Tom Sheldon. We sent him a microphone, a little silver microphone charm. Juan Jimenez, since he drives a pedicab, one of the bicycles with the cab thing on the back of it, we sent him. I happened to find a little silver charm that looked like a pedicab. I sent him one of them. It's just little things like that out of the blue. It's like, okay, we sit there one day. Okay, we're just gonna buy people gifts, and just started buying people stuff. All day long. And it's just because we felt like it. People that support the chat and all.
You'll have it on my neck.
No, I have fun doing the giveaways too. It just gets people excited, and
Yeah,
some people, it's like, I mean, I don't know. You see some of the coins I have here and some of the stuff I deal with and on my website and at the big shows, and sometimes you forget like how exciting it could be. Like today, I just gave away a uncirculated Franklin $50, 1963, and it's like, yeah, to me, this is basically junk silver. I mean, yeah, maybe junk silver plus a small premium because it's shiny and flashy, but you just forget how excited some people that just don't really see them a lot or have many of them just get for something like that. So I have fun with that.
Yeah, Missy was saying earlier she's got it on her right now.
yeah.
She's wearing it.
We did my 1K sub giveaway. We bought they call it the world's smallest coin. It's a Republic of Liberia.
Oh, those little gold ones?
Yes.
Yeah.
And them things ain't cheap for that little thing, even though it's only half a gram.
Oh, yeah.
They got a premium on them. That's why.
They got a premium from hell on them, but I
Well,
gave
that's on the subject matter. Some of them have cool like subjects on them too, and yeah.
baby. Oh, I think she's asleep now. But I forgot it was a president or something like that was on the front of it.
Okay.
And I mean, and I gave that away as my 1K sub giveaway. It was like, okay, I'm giving away gold, and that's what we eventually want to do. Get into doing some of these waffles, like I was showing, maybe doing them like for gold or,
Right.
a couple ounces of silver or something like that. Something, to get people like, oh, I got a chance. I can just spend $5 and try to win, a $50 piece of gold. Okay, who wouldn't want to try to put $5 in to try to win a $50 piece of gold?
Well, mine were $8 for the Australian kangaroo.
Yeah.
I made a couple dollars on it. I wasn't an extraordinary amount of net like that, but hey,
Yeah.
$8 to win a $80, $90 coin. You go to AppMex and look up the price of a kangaroo.
Oh, I know.
And then but you see, like what I did, Mike had made me a good deal on that. If I couldn't have got it from Mike, it wouldn't have been no $8. Put it that way, it'd have been more than that.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't have made nothing on it. And Mike got me out of a bind one night. I had some overages on PayPal. People were like PayPal, and I was like, "Whoa, everybody stop sending PayPal."
Yeah.
And then Mike was in there, and I sent him a text, and
Like, we'll get another one out. What the heck?
so, yep. And I got 2 more coins from him.
No, people
Like
have
I
fun,
said.
though. Just like that night I was doing it, and I put a couple of the couple nice BU Peace dollars up there, and well, we had that wheel sell out in like less than a minute. We had to do another one.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, Mama T paid $5 on one of them waffles and won them 2 ounces right there for $5. But where else are you going to win a maple leaf and an African elephant for $5? And then tonight she got 2 brand new Zippos for $5.
Brand new Zippos for $5.
Yep, 2 of them.
Right now, where was that at?
On Facebook, we have an auction that we go to on Facebook twice a week now.
Oh, I got you. Now, they in the boxes or what?
Yep, brand new, still in the box. One of them is red. Yeah, I've never seen a red one before. I've seen black. I've seen, the polished like this. And then the other one is a Sons of Anarchy.
Okay, I've seen the red Zippos already.
Yeah, the other one is.
All I use is Zippos.
Yeah, and like I said, the other one is Sons of Anarchy, Reaper Crew from the show Sons of Anarchy.
Right.
That's what the other one was. Both of them brand new, still in the box. And she won them for $5.
How much shipping on those 2?
Well, she got them along with
Something else?
all
You're in a box. Okay.
that silver right there.
Oh, I got you.
Or put it this way. There's that. That's not even all of it.
Right. How much shipping was that little box?
I don't know. I think we paid $8 for shipping.
Oh, okay.
We had quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah.
Or no, wait, was it $4? I don't remember. Might have been $4.
Wait, what'd you say, Missy? Oh, yeah. I thought you said Butterfinger.
Can you bring me up on the thing there close? I was having a request by email to show off a couple of Carson City Morgans.
There you go.
Got a few here. There's a real low grade one. And the FR02, remember grades 2 out of 70 on the scale. That means fair. You got PO01, that's poor. Then you go to fair 2.
Then you go to good 4.
The CC mint mark is there, just barely.
Yeah, so that's just under a good 4 then, right?
Well, they got fair 2, and then here's another one. This one's AG03, almost good or about good.
Yeah.
And that's an 1890 CC. And then you go to good 4.
Okay. We just sold one on about a month ago on one of my auctions. It was a 78 CC.
Okay, cool. Yeah, first year.
Yeah.
With the Morgans least. And then I got this one here. That's an 1883 CC with a little bit of toning. A little bit of rainbow crescent toning, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
And this one's marked GSA, so someone cracked this out of one of those big GSA holders at one point.
Well, hello.
Hey there, Big Will.
Big Mill.
How are you guys?
Hey.
Okay. Showed off a couple CC Morgans.
Oh, yeah.
Like my buddy Curtis Lowe says, I'm north to the grass.
And I got one more here. 1881 CC and MS66.
Hey, Cajun, what happened to Curtis? I haven't seen him around in a while.
I talked to him on the phone a while back, and
What do those go for, Michael?
This one here,
all come in or
it's
something.
around $2,000.
Yeah, wow.
I don't even remember what I have it up on my website. I'll take a look. What do I even have that for? Let's see. I got that one listed at only only $1,300. Okay, it's cheaper than I thought. I'll still sell it for $2,000 though. That's for sure.
Those are awesome.
Yeah.
I got the only Morgan I have is one of the Binion collection ones.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, I just like the story behind it.
Oh, absolutely. Those sell easy.
Yeah.
Anytime I get those, I mean, they're fun. Yeah, I had a couple of the peace dollars from the Binions too.
Oh, do you really?
I think so. I don't know if I have them anymore, but I know I've had a couple at one point.
The only Morgan I've got now is my 1890 CC. and I've got it in with them hard plastic holders, and it's put away with my other stuff. Mama T's tried to sell it a couple times, and I won't let her. Like, you ain't selling my CC.
Oh, Liberty. Man, I would love that. I would love that. I sure will. All you got to do is send me an email, Liberty, and I'll give you my home address. I'm a Zippo fanatic. I don't get rid of them. I don't sell them. Nothing like that.
That's very cool.
I was
Give
hunting
it
some
to you, my,
quarters.
you commanding officer. All right. That'll be a special, special gift right there. Go up a little bit, Liberty. Just go up and chat a little bit, and you see my email that I sent to Big Mill. Just go up about 6 or 7 comments.
Cajun Coin Hunter 64 at gmail.com. You'll see it.
Yep. Asian Coin Hunter 64 at gmail.com.
Yeah, if I ever lose this Zippo, I've got another brushed silver one brand new in the box ready to go to replace it.
I got a couple of replacements. I got like 3 replacements. I sent off 2 to Zippo to get fixed. The hinges were bad, and one of the springs were bad.
Yeah.
Once that little spring thing in there goes bad, it messes up your hinges on the newer Zippos.
Yeah.
So I sent those 2 off. Usually they send you a brand new one, but they fixed it. Then they sent me, they put brand new inserts. They fixed the hinges, put brand new inserts in the lighters, in the cases. Then they refurbished, they recottoned and rewicked insert. So I got 2 new lighters, now brand new, but 2 refurbished lighters.
Yeah.
Plus an extra insert to go in the case. So
that's good.
Yeah. And this one here I got. I broke this one out of the box about, I don't know, 4 months ago, something like that. Now look at it. Look. Take the lid out.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, I got a brand new.
I don't do this, I don't do tricks with my lighters. I don't.
I don't either.
I
got a brand new one right there.
Now, open it up. I mean, take it out of the box. You still got a sticker on it?
I just took the sticker off the other day.
Okay. Now, check the hinge, see if it's a little bitty loose.
No.
Not at all?
Nope.
Okay. Mine was loose out the box.
Yeah. Now this one, this one is, but I've been using this one for a few months. It's a little loose, not much.
Yeah, yours is not, probably not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, yours is a little bit less than mine. But hey, what the heck? When it goes, I'm gonna throw it in envelope, send it to Zippo, whichever time I want. It cost me $3.
Yeah.
That's a W I found earlier.
W.
Only the 4th one I found.
Oh, cool.
That was in a circulator roll or what?
Yeah, I found these 2 last night. Oh, I guess that's the 4th one. The 5th one I found.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the 5th one. I'm sorry. I only found 1 last night and 2 the night before.
That don't matter. If you used it, that means I'm going to use it too. That means I'm going to use it too. But I ain't going to go down to Chauvin or meet Matt 83 down there on the bayou with it. I'm gonna just take my regular little plain Zippo and go down to the bayou. If I lose that Zippo, I ain't, this one. If that drops in the bayou, well, I'm not worried about it. But I don't like, my buddy has a good wharf out there, a good deck. There's no holes in the thing or nothing in the deck board, so it won't fall in between the cracks and go down in the water. But I can scoop it out with a net.
Yeah.
It don't matter if you use it or not, Liberty. If you use it, that means I'm gonna use it. Every time I light up, I'm gonna think, smoke him if you got him. Smoke him if you got him.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah,
Big T, where you located at?
boot camp is hell.
Yeah.
They
That's
tell
right.
you when to smoke.
Yep. They tell you, ours was for basic. They said 15 minutes smoke a Coke. We had a Coke machine right down the thing, and you got 15 minutes to smoke your cigarette and walk down there and get a Coke and drink it in that 15 minutes.
And you better light your cigarette up and then go to the Coke machine and then walk back while you're smoking the cigarette.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people hotbox that cigarette and then lit another one.
Oh yeah, that's when I started smoking.
I remember the old lighters that the Army used to give you years and years ago.
Yeah.
That's when Zippos had the different codes on the bottom.
Yeah.
You remember that? You remember the lines on the bottom? Some Zippos had like one line on this side, two lines on this side, two lines, and then two lines, or two lines on this side, three lines on that side. They were slanted lines. Then they converted to the straight lines, straight up and down.
Yeah.
Army used to give you, it was four lines slanted on each side of the Zippo name, the letters. There was 4 lines on this side, 4 lines on that side. Back then, that was the highest quality lighter you could get. That was the highest quality lighter you could get from Zippo.
Yeah.
Went from 4-pack to 2-pack. Oh, wow. Now, I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke cigars, filtered cigars. And these are lights. They got the little perforated holes in the filter. I've been smoking them for, 30 years. Right, something like that.
I got the worst habit too.
And yeah, but I tell you what, cigars, when I wake up, I don't cough and gag and all that, everything. No. It's just, I don't know, it's easier on you for some reason. I mean, the way because I was a Marlboro Light man for a long time.
Yeah.
And my cigarettes fell out my pocket one day. I was fishing with my Long John. And I had a shirt pocket on, like right here, like this one. I had a shirt pocket on. We was fishing in the Gulf by the jetties. And I bent over to get my fish, had a big old redfish on there. I bent over, and my pack of cigarettes fell in the water. And by the time I got it up, got it out the water, cigarettes were ruined. So, Long John said, "Hey, look in my tackle box. I got a pack in there you can smoke." And I said, "Oh, all right, cigar." Because I used to smoke Winchesters with the filters.
Yeah.
Every now and then. So, what else? Oh yeah. So I lit up that pack. I smoked that pack. That day, and I'm like, He said, you ought to do those. Those are only $8 a quart. Save you some money. I'm like, okay. So I went to the store and I bought all I had was 2 packs of those filtered cigars. They were Swisher Sweet Lights. And I had smoked them before. I smoked Swisher Sweets with the wooden tip.
Yeah.
So I think they had 2 or 3 packs at the store. And it took me, like a couple days to smoke those. And I went back. They said they'd get some in the next day. I went back 2 days later. They had already sold out. Or they didn't get them in. So I bought a pack of Marlboro Lights. And back then, I think it was $2.50 for a pack of cigarettes. Back then, I lit up that Marlboro Light, and let me tell you something, partner. That thing tasted so nasty,
Yeah.
so bad. I'm like, oh my God, what I've been doing all these years, smoking cigarettes. I gave the pack away, and I went to another store and I found some. And somebody told me Jake's Wholesale had them at $8 a carton. It was a cigarette wholesale place.
Yeah.
Now you get them. You didn't get them exactly wholesale. You got them at the legal percentage above wholesale. $8 a carton. Imagine what that wholesale place was selling them for. I mean, buying them for.
Yeah.
$5. $4 a carton. These right here, I paid $12.
I roll my own cigarette.
With the tax, I paid $12 a carton.
I can roll 2.5 cartons of cigarettes for $30.
That's not bad.
Nope. I buy a 1 pound box of bag of tobacco.
Yeah.
And the tubes I buy, instead of having 200 tubes per carton, there's 250. So it's instead of 10 packs, it's 12.5 packs.
Oh.
I buy 2 of those, and that's 2.5 cartons, and that's what I do.
Well, now, would you consider converting to filtered cigars?
I've tried them before, and I just didn't really care for them.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you what, try smoking 3 packs without smoking a cigarette. Okay, now if you can find it cheap, these are Supreme Lights, Supreme Classics, or get the Cheyennes. They're not flavored or anything. They're just a natural cigar, natural tobacco. They're not flavored or nothing. They're Supremes. It's like the Supremes, the band.
Yeah.
Try 3 packs of those, of the classics. Those are the lights. You try 3 packs of those, then you light up a cigarette. After you smoke those, without lighting a cigarette up in between. You light up a cigarette, and I can almost guarantee you your cigars are going to be cheaper than your tobacco.
Yeah. Well, I buy one of these, the 1 pound bag.
Your tubes.
Right there. And then 2 of these.
Right. Oh, yeah, the Zeds.
Z-N.
Yeah. What kind of machine you got? You got one like Uncle Al got?
I got an auto roller. I got an automatic.
Oh, electric.
Yep. And I can roll a carton in about an hour.
Wow.
Yep. I can roll a carton an hour. Because I used to do that for a bunch of people around here.
Oh, okay.
They brought me the stuff, and I'd charge them $10 to roll them a carton. And in about an hour time, I was taking them back and getting my $10 from them.
How much is that machine cost?
That machine cost me $80.
Oh, okay. Now, how much that machine? I had a Laredo machine at one time years ago. One sec, baby. And Uncle Al got one of them things with that lever on it that you do that. So do you put a bunch of tobacco like in a space in that machine? Or you got to do one cigarette at a time?
One cigarette at a time, but I'm pretty quick at it. You put it up here, and there's a little here. Let me.
How much tobacco does it hold at one time?
I can put about 4 cigarettes worth of tobacco, 4 to 5 cigarettes worth of tobacco right there.
That was my question earlier. Okay.
And It's unplugged right now because I got my phone charging down there.
Natural.
But
Hey, Hector and
hey,
D.
Hector. Hey,
D-
David. But you
D-
push it down into this groove right there. Put your tube on that right there. Close it. Won't. It fills it up, and I mean, I get onto a roll, and like I said, I can roll a carton in anywhere from about an hour to about an hour and 10 minutes for a carton.
That's not bad.
And like I said, I can roll 2.5 cartons for $30. And you can't even buy a carton of cigarettes
For less than
$30.
$80 up there.
I mean, that's basically I'm spending $15 a carton.
Yeah. But how much a carton of Marlboros is up there? About $80?
Yeah, somewhere around that.
Yeah. My point.
So, I mean, to get 2 cartons.
Cigar, pipe tobacco, they don't have a tax on it in most states.
Well, like I said, that bag of tobacco I just showed you, and 2 of these boxes.
What that is?
That looks like a cheeseburger.
Yep, that's a Missy burger.
Yeah,
Tomatoes, onions.
Pickles and lettuce and tomatoes.
Oh, bread and butter pickles on them.
Oh,
Bread and butter, the sweet pickles.
yeah.
Oh, I gotta get me a bite of this.
Go for it.
Y'all forgive me.
That's okay. I had a big old ribeye for dinner.
Go down.
Man, it is almost 4 in the morning.
It's actually 5 minutes till 5 here.
Oh,
And night, Liberty.
it's so small.
Have a good night, Liberty Speaker. And I did
Yeah,
send you an
Liberty.
email back.
Yeah, but
Thank you.
like I said, that bag and 2 of them boxes cost me $30.03.
Right.
And
All right, Liberty, I'm gonna send you that home address here in a minute. About 4 minutes.
yeah. Well, I'm fixing to head to bed too. I know Mama T's already asleep, and I got to get some sleep because I got to get up and start moving stuff in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, you moving.
Yeah, got to start getting stuff moved into the new house. I got a lot of stuff already packed up, so I got to get stuff moved into the new house. So I will catch you all later. I am about tired now. It won't take me but maybe 10 minutes to get to sleep when I hit the bed.
Yep, they're like me. When I hit the bed, that's it. The pillow, that's it. Thank you for coming in, Big T.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
See you, Big T.
I'll see y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Blue top.
Take care.
How you gonna do some stuff up there? Or you gonna take all that off?
I had a barbecue for 54 kids today.
Wow.
Too much.
The wrestling team does my youngest kid wrestles, and they do a lock-in. They lock all the kids in the wrestling room and take their cell phones, and it's kind of a bonding thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need cell phones as a team.
Oh, they all got them, man. Oh, man. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, D Reese, moving as hell, man.
Yeah, Michael, I'm gonna hopefully I'll hook up with you the next couple days.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hopefully tomorrow, that'd be awesome. But
Yeah, just let me know.
yeah, that thing is beautiful.
Yeah,
Which one? Which one?
That SLQ. Oh,
Oh yeah, that Standard Liberty quarter.
oh.
Yeah, it's got just a tiny bit of toning on it, just enough to show you it's original and hasn't been messed with, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that thing is.
Because sometimes you get these, and just like at any high grade popular type coin, sometimes dealers mess with them and ruin them, really. But this one's good.
Yeah, that thing is. Ooh, I seen that. I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. I wish
It's
I
actually
would.
really well struck. I mean, it says full head, but like I said, you don't always get that full point on her chest either.
Hey Mike, do you still have that? I think it was you. You still got that 1879 S MS63 Morgan Dollar? Are you right?
1879.
I think that was you that had that last week.
I don't know. Maybe.
I got one right here. I got that as NGC. It's NGC MS64.
Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got an MS64 is what I had.
Yeah, no, yours was a 63.
Is that right? Okay.
And it's an 1879 S. But I want to see your label again.
If I can find it. I mean, if I have it, if that was me, I think I have something like that.
Yeah, I think it was you, if I'm not
Will I be able to find it though? I don't know.
that showed it last week, and I was thinking that was an S over S because it had two S's, and you had said the S by the $1 means silver.
Right.
But I didn't see an S on yours by the $1.
Well, depends on which version holder you got. They change them around.
Oh, I see.
I got this one as maybe the one I was showing the other day. It's a 8050 in MS64.
No, it was 18. I mean, it was the same year and all that, but it was MS63.
Okay.
And you had told me about that. The S is next to the $1 of silver.
Yeah, I mean,
You had said if it was an S over S, like a VAM, it would have the little / mark on it.
Yeah, no, it definitely means silver dollar because on the gold ones they put G and then a dollar sign.
Yeah, but it definitely looks like a repunch mint mark.
I mean, it's still possible it is like one of the minor VAMs that have that. Yeah.
Yeah, because
on the label.
I think I have another one just like it, but it's not in a slab.
Right.
And that's a VAM 106, the one I have, and that's been confirmed by several people. About 30 people confirmed that one, besides me.
Oh, cool. Yeah, if that was me that had that, if it was a 79S, I just don't know where it's at.
Okay. D. Reese wants to know who's got some Indians or Flying Eagles they want to sell.
Hector, yeah, I was. I'm all done now. I'm getting ready to go to bed. I gotta be up early. All we found was the 1W and the
Oh, here we go, occasion. I got it.
Oh, you found it? Okay. Yeah, I don't see an S by the $1. Yeah, but your label.
Yeah, this is the newer version of the holder. I don't think they do that anymore, but on the older ones, they do.
Your label is different than mine. Yeah, yours is on the left, mine's in the middle.
Let me see if I got one here. I don't even know if I do. I'll see if I can find one. Yeah, here's one. Right here. 82S, and then it says S $1.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That means silver. All right. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I thought it was S over S, and I did find it kind of funny that let me see the top of your slab on that one. You see the top and the bottom of it, dead center, the top edge.
Like this?
Yeah, Oh yeah, okay. You have the same thing I got. You see that little that mark in the center on the top edge?
Yeah, it's kind of where they kind of sonically seal it together.
Right. Yeah, mine has that too, and I kind of wondered about that. I'm like,
And then they
oh.
got one on the bottom, and then
Yeah,
sometimes
one on the bottom, one on the top. I'm like, oh. I hope this wasn't popped out by
that's
somebody.
why this particular version of the holder, you can put these kind of in a vise. I'd put like towels or something inside and just kind of hit them with a hammer on each of the edges or like a mallet. These things pop right open.
Yeah, and that's what I was wondering if somebody didn't get into this before.
Here's even a little bit of a newer one where it's
The
got
guy that got a hold of it, he bought it, but yeah.
1882 S and then $1. Yeah, that's the thing you got to worry about on these holders too. Is people can do that. They split them open and you can switch coins, and then instead of sonically sealing them, they just kind of melt it a little bit or put a little bit of glue there, and most people would never know.
Mine's barely noticeable though.
Yep, most people would never ever know that's been messed with.
Yeah, it looks like the original slab because I have another NGC slab that's just like it.
That's why NGC. I mean, when you look at if it's been graded in the last few years, here's another one, 1881 S and then S $1. Anything that's been graded in the last several years, you can do their certification verification on their website. They'll have pictures of the coin in the slab.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is.
If you ever doubt something's the real deal,
but it does look like a S over S to me. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll hook up my scope here in a minute.
if someone's trying to sell you something that's too good to be true, always check them out online.
Yeah, I won this in an auction though from a reputable friend.
All right, cool.
But I was just making sure that, because I got another NGC or two NGC slabs that, and that little spot on the top and the bottom, they there also. I just wanted to make sure that maybe they wasn't messed with.
Yeah, even PCGS used to do that. Here's one of their old Rattler holders where they put the S and then the $1.
Oh, I remember the old rattlers. Hey, Hector, you still
Here at Rattling?
Oh yeah, you still in here, Hector? All right. I'm gonna send you a link here in a sec. Yeah. All right, Hector, you can go ahead and check your email. And then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I'm switching cameras over. And I'm gonna do it the right way. Well, I don't make any funny noises.
Hey, Michael, you're in Southern California, right?
Yep.
Okay. I grew up down there.
Oh yeah, what part?
Well, I lived in Whittier, Pico Rivera,
Okay.
and then we moved to Templeton, California, and now I'm in Orchid by Santa Barbara.
Okay. Yeah, I'm right, Agora Hills.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Right down.
Yeah, I've been hitting my Bank of America's trying to get these. I was hoping to get an uncirculated box, but
Yeah.
we won't see any of those.
Yeah, I haven't even asked my banks about quarters because I just really haven't been that interested in them. But it seems like whenever I get the Lincoln, since almost all of them are just brand new uncirculated boxes. So
Well, I do those nickel battles with JW,
yeah,
and I get some pretty good boxes out of Wells Fargo. They're just fun to hunt and make little videos, and I get a lot of buffaloes. But I went to Bank of America and I got 2 uncirculated boxes of nickels.
all right.
So I
usually do Bank of America, and it's a lot of uncirculated stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping to God that they had quarters,
Right.
and I haven't.
I probably should be asking because the W's. I mean, they go for a few bucks and they're kind of the hot thing. But
Yeah.
I asked last week when I was in Bank of America, I'm like, hey, you got any boxes of the Lincolns? I need a box of cents. And then I said, hey, when you go back, because they weren't busy, I'm like, look through the holes and don't get me one of all brand new ones. I want some dirty ones in there. So she came back and she goes, are these dirty enough? And I looked right down through the holes and there were 2 wheat cents I could see already. I'm like,
Yeah, that'll be all right.
yeah, and I just opened that one earlier today. I think I got 56 wheat cents in the box.
Oh wow.
That was a nice one.
Oh well, yeah, you gotta get one of those pennies, one of those, and go on JW's on Sunday or something. He'd love that.
I know. I thought about that right away because I haven't done that. I'm like, you know what? I might just store this box to the side in case he asks me to do a battle someday. 'Cause I know this one will be a better than average.
They're really fun. They really are.
But I thought that would be cheating too, just kind of like having a box stashed and set up like that.
Oh well, you see the boxes he came back from Rob's. The one had two. One of those nickel boxes had one buffalo and a
Yeah.
But yeah, so said I'm not using that in the battle. I'm like, thank God.
Yeah.
But no, they're pretty fun.
Sure.
How you doing, Hector?
I'm doing well, thank you, gentlemen.
How you doing, Hector?
I'm doing well, Big. How you doing there, Michael?
Doing okay, thank you.
Good. What are you showing us there, Captain? Let's see, Cajun's showing us $1. S.
Yeah.
Is that a Morgan?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Morgan.
And
Or Liberty Head silver dollar, some call them.
yeah, Liberty Head Silver Dollar, otherwise known as a Morgan. I'm thinking that's a Repunch S. I'm gonna have to look up Van Whirl and see to confirm it.
It's possible. Yeah, you find some of the other markers just to match up, and maybe
That's right. Yep, I gotta do my homework on it. Look for die markers and whatever. It's not a 106. I know that. I know it's not a 106 because I think I have a 106 up here not far from me. That's in I have an MS62 or it's not in a slab like this one.
Right.
Yeah, this one's a MS64, Hector.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to find Morgans in 64.
No, Morgans in 64 are easy as hell to find. You just got to pay for them.
Yeah. Well,
Look
hard
at the
to.
population report. There's probably hundreds of thousands of them in 64.
Well, yeah, it's hard to get that grade on them.
Yeah.
Usually, you see like the GSA Morgans, the CCs, the GSA hordes.
Right.
A lot of people get them back at 63s.
Oh yeah. Well, the CCs are a little bit tougher, but yeah, just accommodate Morgan dollars. Let me know how many of them you want, and I'll have them shipped to you. They're easy. Get you hundreds at any coin show, pretty much cheap.
Hey,
How
Mike, I
cheap?
have a question for you.
How cheap?
Well, whatever gray sheet price is, pretty much. Sometimes cheaper.
Well, I might take you up on that, and then
Like I think I bought that 79S I showed you. Here, I'll tell you what I paid for it. I don't care. Where did I get that?
Well, I won that one in an auction, and I think it was about $40.
Let me look up. I know I wrote it down.
This way, I got it less than the gray sheet.
No, I did not write that one down on my computer file yet, but I got the auctions because I bought it in my Coin Club auction. I know I got that here somewhere. I paid $45 for it.
Okay, I think I got down for 40, 45, something like that.
But that one's the MS63, the 79S. So I bought that for $45. The 1885O that I showed a second earlier than that, the MS64 I bought for $55.
Okay, my mistake. This is a 1878.
Okay.
A VAM 70.
And you got a little dash there on the inside of the upper part of the last 8. There's a little mark in there. That might help you get the VAM.
Well, okay, no. This is a 1878. This is not the one that's in the slab.
Okay.
I thought it was 1879, but it's not. The slab one's 1879. My VAM 106 is 1878. And actually, it's a high S. I think this one is the high S or the low S, but it's a Van 106. You can see that S real good.
Yeah.
No, there ain't no doubt in that one.
You see, D. Reese is asking if you can come on up and probably needs a link if you're willing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Michael, I had a quick question for you.
Okay.
So my coin shop guy, I was in there today, and he's like, hey, I have 19. He goes, I want to sell you 20 of them, but I have 19 proof Benjis, 1957.
Okay.
He says, they're all in capsules.
Right.
He said it'd be right around $300. Does that sound like a good deal to you?
Sounds really
D-Reed,
high, I think.
D-Reed, you're gonna have to
Sounds
send
high,
me
I
an email.
That's $15 a coin.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you for example, and I'll just show you a couple. I mean, it depends on how if they're all like at least 65, 66 condition.
Dude, they're sweet.
But if they're just average proofs, like I'll show you two under the camera here that I bought recently. Let's see, where's my screen so I can see what I'm showing. Caucasian's up there right now, but when he
Wait, I'm coming. Hold on a sec.
yeah, no problem, no rush. But yeah, that one you have on the screen now, that looks like it's probably us over us.
Oh, it is. That's a Van 106. It's been verified.
Okay.
Well, like I said, 30 people.
But this one here, this is a 63. It's got a little bit of cameo to it.
Uh-huh.
It's a nice one. I wouldn't send it in to get it graded or anything. And then this one here, it's a 62. Again, not bad. It's got a little haze. I could probably dip that off or play with it. But I got those for $8 each recently.
Okay.
So if you're being asked to do $15 each, and I think when I got half a roll at once for $8 each, and yeah, I mean the shop knows me, so maybe I got a little bit better deal than just someone coming in. But still, I mean, I think I got a couple 1958 proofs in there, a couple 1960s, and there was a good mix of dates. But 57 maybe is slightly better, but I don't know if it's $15. Like I said, unless you look at them all and they're all in capsules for a reason, like if they're all really nice or they got some nice cameo frost.
So the lady's husband died, and she took him. He's been working with this lady for a couple weeks now, and she just now brought in the coins. She just brought in those Benjis today,
right?
And she brought 700 ounces of silver in there.
I mean, I just pulled open the gray sheet, and they price all these, even the common ones, like the ones I got under there. They price them in proof 60 at $13 each. So maybe the shop just gave me a really good deal because they didn't think that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And they say 57s are $15 in proof 60. And then if you go up to like proof 64, then they're like a $19 coin. So if you think you can get gray sheet prices, and you know what? I'm sure if I did an auction right now, even on Cajun's channel, says, hey, what do you guys pay for that? Someone might give me $15 for it. I don't know, but maybe 20. I don't know, but
I would bid on it because I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for Benjis, anyways.
Well, that's the thing. I just think, but just based on what I just bought these not too long ago, it just sounds high. But then now that I just looked at gray sheet, maybe they just gave me a real killer deal because. What it was a full roll of Franklin's. It was half proofs, and then the rest of the roll is just uncirculated.
Right.
Or ones that are like nice AUs that are close to uncirculated. So instead of paying like $6 and or $6.25 or whatever it would have been if I wanted junk Benjis, I said I want to roll a nicer one. So they put this roll together for me for $8 a coin instead of $6.25.
Yeah, I like those. I'd buy those off you.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. For an extra $1.75, I'd rather have this Franklin right here than just a circulated one, you know. And this, and give me even a couple better dates in here. Like this one here is an AU, but it's a 58 something. There was one that was a 50. Here's a 54, which you look that up, and that's one of the better dates. And but yeah, or to have proofs that, I mean, that one's darn near cameo on the obverse, or pretty close.
Yeah, that thing's awesome looking.
If you really look at it, it might have a couple marks in it, or just because it's being handled or being in a roll, so it's not going to get graded. But for like $1 more than the junk silver price. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that one I'm sure if I put in an auction, I could get 15 to 20 bucks for it. Probably.
Yeah, I told him, I says, well, I'll buy him today. And he's like, well, I want to get you one more. I want to get you 20 of them. I'm like,
do full roll.
because I think honestly I could throw them on the ones I don't want on. I mean, I could throw them on eBay,
Yeah.
or like I don't know.
Well, that's what you should do. You should check eBay because I'm sure there's people selling rolls of them, or at least group lots, and search them by sold listings and see what they go for. Like
Yeah.
I don't buy these a lot. I don't really buy too much silver or bullion or junk silver.
Right.
So when I asked about it, it sounded like a fair price to me. Maybe I just got a killer deal. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, those are.
Maybe I should call up the shop this week and say, hey, get me another roll.
Yeah. You probably should.
Well, yeah, I guess if they look like that, because I gave away earlier in my stream this one here from that same roll, a 63. And everybody was like loving it and thinking it was. I'm like, yeah, I'll give it away, sure. And like, oh, really? Wow. Yeah.
Now I'll email you tomorrow, or either tomorrow or Monday.
Yeah, cool, no problem.
For sure. But I'm gonna get to bed. I gotta get up early.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna sign off of here too now that he's getting this full panel, and I won't be able to get my words in. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just getting tired. It's almost 2:30 in the morning here.
Yep, same here. I gotta be up. We're gonna stream in the morning, have some coffee, and just BS. So if you're
time to say hi and bye to D Reese here.
Yeah, I was about to say I come up and you guys all bail on me.
Yeah, really, huh? How rude!
I took a shower today.
No, I didn't. No. Oh boy.
I had to after that barbecue, man. Stand over that oak pit all day.
Oh yeah, smell like a fire, probably.
Yeah, I come straight home. I go straight into the shower, into the garage, and strip down and straight into the shower. I thank God nobody was home.
That's great.
All right, you guys. Thanks, Cajun.
All right, Big Mill.
Hector, D. Reese, Michael. We'll see you guys later.
Take it easy.
All right, Big Mill.
All right, we'll see you.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Before you fly out of here, I forwarded that email to you. I don't know if you had saw it or not.
I'll double check for it. I'm sure it's here somewhere. I just got tons of emails in the last day or two. Maybe I missed it, but yeah, I'll take a look.
Yesterday or something like that, I think. You
didn't contact them at all anymore or hear anything else?
No, I think I'm just gonna, let you do your thing on that.
Well, like I said, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna do anything about it because
but at least a person will read it.
Probably, but will a person respond, or will they print out another form letter? Who knows?
And not a computer.
Now, I know you're convinced it has something to do with your bank account, but I'm like 99% sure it has nothing to do with that. So I think they made their decision, but we'll see.
Well, we'll see. I'm 90% sure it's the bank because it's, it was in the same exact time frame and somebody else and the same exact issue. And, it was in the same exact time
Well,
frame.
they told us it had nothing to do with that, so I don't know.
Well, and then they don't know. She said, we have no idea.
Right.
So she was like, well, the way you're describing it, we don't think it is. I don't think it is.
Right.
She said, she didn't say, I'm 100% sure it's not. But yeah, because she says, we don't have that information.
Well, yeah, hopefully we can. That's what I mean. That's what we're trying to do, just try to figure out the exact reason. Because if it is something that you can fix, then.
Yeah, right.
But if it's not, then at least you know.
Well, yeah.
That's the plan.
Yeah, that's the plan. The plan, boss. The plan, boss. The plan.
What are you showing off there, D. Reese?
Going through a roll of 59 Ds.
Oh, yeah? Cool.
Except now that I'm on here, I can't get my scope up on my screen, so I'm only looking at it on StreamYard.
Yeah. Well, yeah, when I'm streaming, like when I was looking through this box of Lincoln Sense earlier, it's like I put things under a microscope and I just can't see it because I'm looking at it through OBS and everything on a little. It's like, man, I just keep. So I always have to keep grabbing them from looking at them in my loop, and everybody watching's probably like, can see it
Why
clearly.
you can't see your yourself on the screen?
Do what?
Oh, I was talking to D. Reese. Why you can't see yourself on the screen?
Because I don't have a camera. This is the only thing I have is my microscope.
Well,
So I guess I could kill the microscope and then just not have it be on the stream, just my voice.
yeah, but wait a minute. Are you on a laptop, cell phone, or what?
No, I'm on a PC.
Okay, a desktop.
Yeah.
Well, go to your YouTube site. If you're on a PC and you have the cam hooked up, oh, wait a minute, no. I was going to say go to settings, but jump on the YouTube side. You're going to have like a 4-second delay.
Right.
So what do I do with the StreamYards? I don't need to be in StreamYards?
How many times you been in StreamYards?
This is like my second.
Okay, well, then you don't have the right setting on or something. Because you should be able to see yourself. You should.
Well, no, I don't have a camera.
Yeah, but you should be able to see it on your monitor. Okay, go to your YouTube side right now.
Yeah.
Was that earlier? Open that tab.
No, I've got that open too. I can see what I'm looking at on here, but I can't the program that uses my microscope, like I can't zoom in or anything.
Oh.
All right, guys, take it off here. You guys, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Anyways, nice chatting with you guys, and we'll see.
Hey, Mike. Thank you for coming in, bud.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Good night, Mike.
Yep. Good night.
You said your program.
Yeah, my microscope has a capture program that I have to use to be able to use the camera on my computer.
Wow. Mine don't. I just plug it in. I go into settings on my StreamYard. And then
Yeah, but see, it's the only camera I have, so it's the only camera it's picking up.
Okay. So you don't have a webcam?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I thought the last time I did this, I was still able to use my.
Okay, now you see that little cogwheel, that little gear setting?
Yeah.
Bottom on StreamYard, click that.
Yeah.
Click on that.
Yeah, it's got my microscope camera.
Okay, yeah, go all the way to the top.
Uh-huh.
All right. And what camera do you see right there?
It's the Lenovo Easy. It's my microscope.
Your Lenovo. Okay, I got the same thing. What you got? 05E 30510?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Now, click on that bottom arrow, that Dropbox arrow. Click on that.
Okay.
What do you see?
Just that again.
Okay. Now, click on that in that bottom box. Okay. Now go down and hit done at the bottom right corner.
Yep. Now, see, I can see the three screen. Like right now, you've got you, me, and then Hector, and I can see the penny I'm looking at on StreamYard.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, I have no control of my camera as far as when I'm using it through the AmScope software that I have. I can zoom in and out, and I can't do that when I'm on here.
Oh, you can't zoom in and out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you couldn't see the penny.
No, I can see it on the screen. I can see I'm also visually impaired, so.
Okay, is that an AmScope or is that one of them little $30 cameras?
No, it's an Amscope.
Oh, yeah, mine's a Senscope. I'm surprised we have the same exact numbers in there.
Well, it's probably the same damn microscope. They just put their name on it.
Oh, okay. How much did you pay for it?
Oh, it wasn't much. I got it off Amazon. It's probably like $25-$30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the same exact scope I got.
Yeah. I don't see anything funky, but it's nice.
You have the little ratchet wheel on it to raise it up
Yeah.
and down?
No, that's the one thing I don't have is a good stand for it right now.
Oh, well, how you holding it up?
Oh, it's got a stand. Here, let's see if this will work. There, it's one of these. It's a cheap stand. It's just a post.
Oh, okay.
See with the.
Yeah, you have the ratchet wheel.
No, that's just. It's a fine adjustment for. See this part that holds the microscope goes up and down.
Oh, wow.
It's in the back. There's a wheel that just tightens, and it just goes up and down this bar.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
that's what
mine's different than that one. I'm surprised you got that scope for $30.
Yeah.
That should be more than that.
Well, it was probably this cheap ass stand because I've only had it about a year and I've already broken it 3 times.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna switch over my cameras, but I'm gonna do it the right way. Switch over to my laptop cam. Done. Unplug that. Plug that in. Get back in settings. Hit my USB cam. There we go. Done. Done, set, and done. Okay, here's mine.
Yeah. See, that's what I need to get is that stand you've got. The microscope almost looks exactly the same.
Oh, okay.
But you've got a much better stand than I do.
See the ratchet wheel where it goes up and down?
Yep.
Yeah. And then the good thing about this one is I can do this. I can take that out right there. And I can turn it around like that. Okay. See how that is?
Yep.
And I can put this on a penny box or or whatever. And I can get the whole coin in view to take pictures.
Yep.
Just put that stand on a couple of books or some flip boxes or whatever.
Yeah, like I said, mine just spins around. I can do the same thing.
That's what I like about that. And Blues Coins showed me that trick. If you have that type of stand.
Yeah, I need to look at getting a new stand.
Hey D, did you get that BU roll 59Ds?
Yeah, I bought these from Lemonhead probably about a month or two ago. I got like 6 of them.
Wow, nice.
You see these flip boxes? Dearies? You can stack like 2 of them high. You know, side by side like this.
Yep.
You know, side by side. and then 2 more on the top, or some books, or a penny box, and then you can put that stand on there, and then you can get a picture of the whole coin.
Yeah, see the
And that's a box of those flips, like I said to Hector. He ordered from me. I sell coin supplies. I sell cardboard flip. That's all Guard House brand too. I don't sell the cheap Chinese crap.
how much do you sell the red boxes for?
Well, that red box has got 100 of these in there. Them.
Yeah, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 10 of those boxes already, but I need more.
That's a $9.50. Like I said, the Guard House. A box of them, because they don't come in a box. I give the box free.
Oh, you sell the flips and give you the box for free.
Right. Yeah, the flips come in a pack.
Yeah.
You know, a little plastic bag.
Sure.
Yes, you got to cut open with some scissors or whatever. You know, like you go to your coin shop, you see those flips, you see 100 of them, but they're in a plastic back with a hole in it that's hung on a pegboard.
Yep.
You get them on Amazon for $15 with no box. I sell them $9.50 for 100 with a box, a storage box. So you're saving $5.50. You know, because Amazon's going to charge you shipping. They're going to charge you $8. I charge like I think it's $3, $4 to ship it.
Yeah, that's I go online and there's a couple different websites that sell stuff.
Oh, like Wizard.
And what's the other one? Coins. It's just Coin Supply, I think. But yeah, it's like everything you buy, you got to add $10 shipping.
Right. And Wizard goes by how much you got, the weight.
Yep.
I done checked all that out already. I checked out a box of those for 1,000. I checked them out. But it's a box. That's it, a cardboard box. You don't get the boxes with them.
Oh yeah, no.
I sent out 6,000 flips. 6,000 of those Guard House flips. Cost $33 to ship. 35 pounds. $1 a pound. Well, less than $1 a pound. That box was huge. And the box was 14 by 14 by 16. UPS. UPS was cheaper than the post office. Because UPS don't have a flat rate box that big.
Yeah.
I could have split it up in probably 3. That'd have been $60 instead of like just say $30.
Yeah.
Hector got his in yesterday. He got 2 boxes of those, and he got another box of penny flips. Plus a couple stickers.
Yeah, it's fun. I've actually been going back through my boxes because when I first started doing this, I kind of saved anything that was a date that I thought should be saved, whether the coin was in good shape or not.
Oh yeah, hey, yeah. You always flip it. You always flip it and put a question mark. What you think it is on the insert. You always think, write down, hey, DDO, DDR, question mark.
Yep.
That way you go back. I got some I got to go back through myself. A bunch of pennies I got to go back through. Hey, Copperhead, what's going on? What I mean? How's Miss Wendy doing? I don't know if I got a rolling in 59Ds or not. I know I got some 59. I might have a roll in my box over there somewhere.
Yeah, well, I started out doing this again and started with the pennies, and I've got so many rolls of pennies at this point.
Yeah. I get mine from one of my trusted coin shops. Well, I quit dealing with them not long ago. Michael Killer started selling rolls, you know, and auctioning rolls and stuff.
Oh yeah,
Uh, I pay a little more with Mike. Well, yeah, a little bit more. Not much, a quarter or 50 cents more per roll. But I get them in and they vacuum sealed. All the rolls are vacuum sealed in a bag. I think I got 8 or 9 rolls in a box over there. And those, I think they could have had one more roll in there that would have added in a roll or two that would have just fit in the box. But anyway, that's all I had bought from it. And he put them in a little small flat rate box. And along with some other stuff that I had got from it, roll reveals. And the they were vacuum packed. That's the proper way to store coins.
yeah,
Roll,
oh yeah.
especially pennies. Especially down here in South Louisiana. Especially when you're next to a bayou.
Yeah.
Bad enough, we got a lot of humidity down here all the time. So those are staying in that vacuum packed bag until I decide to break them out. I'm not in no rush.
No, that's what I do when I have a roll that's not in a plastic tube. If it's just rolled, that's what I do. Is I put it in a plastic bag.
Yeah, you know, I'm not a kid. You know, I'm not
Yeah.
12, 13 years old, and this is my first roll or whatever, and just handling them. You know, putting my fingerprints all over them and stuff like that. You know,
Oh,
looking at them with a cheap magnifying glass. No,
see, I got the glove on.
I'm not worried about all that. I don't wear gloves. Well, you got cotton gloves though. That's a
Yeah,
different
yeah.
story. That's a different story. Cotton gloves, they don't tend to fall, you know, slip out your fingers.
Yeah, I only do it with pennies, but especially like these, I can
Oh
leave
man, those things are nice. I was gonna tell you that earlier. Those things are nice.
I could leave a nice fingerprint on one of these.
Yeah, you could. 20 years from now, it'll be a big old black spot on it.
At least you say you can own it because your fingerprints on it.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, wait a minute. I better throw this coin in the river. FBI is looking for that fingerprint.
They've already got mine on file.
Yeah, you got some nice clean coins right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, those are nice. Nice clean
Yeah.
seals. I mean, hey, I can almost guarantee. Let me see those steps on that memorial. Okay, the only thing holding that one back, you see that spot up there?
It's got a couple spots on it.
Yeah, but look on the top right, where you was at a while ago. Top right of the coin.
Oh, up here.
Right there, below the M.
Yep.
Yeah. That's gonna hold it back from a 66 or 67. That strike was a little weak too. But
D, when you said that your fingerprints were the FBI,
that's a 66 any day. 65.
Yeah, they've all got some. Oh yeah, I've given my fingerprints so many times to the world that.
Well, either you was in the service or, you know.
Well, I worked in college. I worked as a security guard, and then I have my concealed carry.
Oh yeah.
So Everybody knows who I am. Don't try to hide it.
Yeah.
Well, mine's through the DOJ.
Yeah.
Department of Justice.
Yeah, background check, FBI check for teachers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A buddy of mine went to get his concealed carry permit. He went, to the courthouse, and we was in his car. He drove us, so I went with him. And I was reading a book. That's before, I was on my cell phone, one of the two, talking to somebody. And all of a sudden, window was down. It was nice weather. And all of a sudden, hey, Boudreaux. I looked up, and there's Hector with a deputy sheriff. He says, hey, man, you got to do me a favor. You got to get me out of jail. I'm like, dude, what? He says, yeah. He says, look, I'm giving you all my jewelry. He says, get me out of jail, man.
Oh, good grief.
He used to work for him, this guy. So I'm like, what the hell happened? He said, well, while he's handing me his freaking solid gold necklace, freaking gold watch and rings and stuff, he told him, look, hey, my boss is outside in my car, and I need to give him all his jewelry. I'm not trusting y'all with this stuff. I'm gonna cause a ruckus. And Hector, not Hector, Eddie Rodriguez, he was a good sized guy, big built Mexican, well, his dad was in the Air Force and all that, taught him all his tactical fighting and all that crap. But anyway, he was one you didn't want to play with. So anyway, he says, I don't trust y'all with my, $10,000 worth of jewelry I have on here. So anyway, little small town and all that, they kind of relaxed. So actually, we was in Mobile, Alabama. So anyway, which they relaxed down there. So he said, you have the keys to the car. You got the keys to the house. He said, get me out of jail, and all that. So, and he said, call Daryl. I'm like, all right. So I called Daryl. He said, man, ain't nothing I can do. I ain't got no money. I said, no. I'm just like, where's the best bail bondsman at around here? Because I wasn't new in town, but, I was there for like a year or so. So he said, well, okay. A buddy of mine went through this guy one time. So I called a bail bondsman, and this was like, I don't know, 3 in the afternoon. And it was like after midnight before they let him out.
Jeez.
After everything was all said and done.
Hey, Tennessee.
It was after midnight. Because if they hold you after midnight, they get them prisoner funds, So they held him like 10 minutes after midnight so that before they cut him loose so they can get that extra day from him.
Just like a hospital.
Yeah, that's right. Usually the hospital's 12 noon, isn't it?
Yeah.
4 p.m. 4 p.m. in California.
4 p.m. for a hospital?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Now down here, it's 12 p.m. for a hospital. Well, the ones down here anyway. So, but, it did take a while to process it. Because they got to process you when you get arrested. And then they got to process you out. And they might have 3 or 4 people ahead of you. What it was, the reason for his warrant, and he didn't even know he had a warrant. They said they delivered one to him in hand, in person. And he was like, I ain't never got no warrant. What address y'all send it to? And he told him, he said, that ain't my address. Man, y'all clean across the other town, you know? Clean across town. So anyway, oh, well, you know, we apologize for this and that and the other. Well, are y'all going to give me my bail money back? Oh, no, sir, we can't do that. So anyway, what happened was a guy slammed on his brakes real hard in front of him. And he saw it. He was an aware driver, you know. I think he was like a year or two older than me, maybe, or younger. Anyway, he hit his brakes, and I mean, not screeching or nothing. Hey, Jeff Brown. So he barely taps this guy's bumper. And here comes this little skinny guy, way smaller than me. You know, I'm not big, you know, as you can tell. You know, I don't know, 2.5 foot wide in the shoulders or something. Anyhow, he said this little skinny, scrawny guy comes out of there, raising hell, you know, playing his arms up. Hey, you son, SOB, and all that and everything. And they had witnesses. Well, Eddie gets out his car, and Eddie's twice my size. I mean, you know, look like Goldberg, you know, almost. But he's short, you know, like 5'10". And this little skinny guy stops and all that. He says, hey, let me look at my car. Looks at it. And then, hey, my buddy Eddie said, hey, look, I don't like nobody cussing me, man. You know, that's wrong. So, and, you know, actually he was, you know, he wasn't, well, I think his mama was white or something. His daddy was Mexican, something like that. Anyway, and he didn't even talk like a Mexican. He talked like Hector. You know, very well educated man, you know, like Hector is. So anyway, I mean, perfect English, no trace accent of Spanish, nothing. I mean, didn't even speak Spanish. Didn't even speak Spanish. You know, a couple of words, you know, that was it. So anyhow, the guy said, okay, no damage done, you know, leave it at that. But the guy jumps in his car, drives off, turns right, goes in a parking lot, then doubles back behind Hector. I mean, Eddie. Sorry, Eddie. Doubles back behind Eddie and takes his license plate number and that he assaulted him or verbally assaulting him.
That's true.
Eddie didn't do nothing. He just said, hey, I just don't like to be cussed out. Eddie never said a bad word to the guy. It was the other guy that was verbally assaulting Eddie. Eddie never said nothing to the guy besides, hey, man, I don't like to be cussed out. I'm a respectable person. Can you respect me, please? So anyhow, he calls the sheriff's department, and so says they delivered him a warrant in hand at the wrong address. So when he went to get his concealed carry, boom, hooch cow. I think it cost me $150. $150 to bail him, which I was his boss, so I take it out of his paycheck, no problem.
Hey, D, you're looking for errors?
Yep.
But anyway, about 2 weeks later, well, he went to court. He had to go to court first, and all charges were dropped. I was in the courthouse with him, and I told Eddie, I said, man, you better not wear no T-shirt in the courthouse. You better wear a shirt with a collar tucked in your pants. Why is that? I said, judges don't like that, especially your size. You know, like you wear a T-shirt with them big guns you got. No, just wear a collared shirt. You know, like I got on now.
Good drill.
He did. You know, with some. He always had nice clothes. He went up to court, and I said, you better leave your cell phone in the car too. They don't like that. Because I was in there, the judge said, okay, everybody, there was a big sign on the doors outside to turn your cell phones off. If I hear a cell phone ring, it's automatic 5 days in jail. And I heard a couple giggles behind me to the side, across the walkway, you know, between the aisle, you know, the aisle where you walk up to the thing. Heard a couple of giggles. And a couple of people like, oh, yeah, right. I'm going to do what I want. About 5 minutes later, before Eddie got up there, before they called his name, a cell phone went off. Guess who it was? The one that was giggling. Judge said, who got that cell phone? There was a deputy sheriff walking up right when it went off. They said, this lady right here. Judge said, please step up to the bench, ma'am. He says, can I see your cell phone? She hands him the cell phone. He grabs his gavel. Bam. 5 days in jail. Bailiff, take her into custody. Oh, that other woman, her friend started screaming and hollering and all that and everything else. Why did you do that? He said, well, y'all been in here. I saw y'all. Y'all were warned. I don't want cell phones in my courtroom. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. He was serious. He wasn't playing. Well, when my buddy Eddie Rodriguez got up there, he said, okay, sir, you was falsely accused, falsely warranted. The state of Alabama has no charges against you, or the county, Mobile County, what have you. People of the state of Alabama have no charges against you. You are free to go, sir. And he said, thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. He didn't even say, hey, what, can I have my bail money back?
He just ran.
God, he just turned around and with a smile on his face. He looks at me. He said, come on, Boudreaux, let's get out of here. Yeah, Jeff Brown, that's my last name, Boudreaux, but I put an X on mine. In South Louisiana, we all have X's at the end of our names. The Thibodeaux, the Thibaults, the Arsenaults. Well, not all the Arsenaults. Some of them are AU, Arsenault, some of them AU, Arsenaults, and the Thibaults, sometimes they AULT. You know, the old French spelling. But most people in South Louisiana, Cajun country, I'm a Cooney. I'm a Coon ass Cajun. We just put an X on the end. And there's a couple of theories behind that. In fact, there's one that's on paper. But there's another theory about it too, why we put the X on the end of our last names. So Jeff Brown, how you doing tonight? Is that DDR Machine Devil and D Reese?
Yeah.
Okay, which one's you on now? You still on them 59Ds?
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay. How many rows you going through on that?
just one.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how many you was going through before you jumped up on here, though.
No, I was just opening this one. This was the last one I had to go through. I just
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see no split serifs or anything on that.
nope.
Cajun, what price would that be if it didn't have any errors of that coin's value?
What, you mean you talking about like a BU coin, MS65?
Well, what does he have right there in front of you? The 1959D one.
Yeah, 59D. That coin right there is a couple bucks.
So even if you didn't find a rarity, then it's a couple of dollars for that one.
Right. He could sell it for a couple bucks easy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. On eBay or, Amazon, whatever. Auction. He can start off auction at $1, and then the fight's on. He might get $5 for it.
Mm. Ooh,
Oh,
that's a
is
crack.
that some poo-poo or? Yeah. That's some caca.
Yeah, looks like a scratch.
Or a scratch. A regular scratch. It didn't look like a dime scratch. It was too wiggly.
No, yeah, it's just something nicked it.
Jeff Brown said, I'm good. Just looking for a way to donate just for goodwill. I think I donated before. Okay, kind of explain that a little more, Jeff Brown. I mean, that name sounds very familiar. Let me check something here. I think have you been in my wheels already? My silver wheels? Because we fixing to have an auction, not this coming Monday, day after tomorrow. And 9 days, I'm having a benefit, or 8 days, I'm having a benefit auction from my cousin that passed away for help with expenses. No, Jeff Brown, my PayPal is froze right now. My PayPal is froze. And I'm not quite at 1,000. I don't have super chat yet or anything. But anyway, we're having an auction 2 Mondays from now. Not this coming Monday, like I said, but next Monday. And we're gonna have a lot of good stuff in there. A lot of silver.
What the heck?
Look, I mean, people are so generous. Hey, it wasn't even my idea. It was not even my idea. It was people in here. We had over 100 people in here talking about my cousin's death. That doesn't even compare to the 10 I got right now. Which that's pretty good having 10 people at 5 in the morning. Usually I have 15, but still in all, I take 10. We're gonna have a Cajun coin hunter hat like that. Cajun coin hunter, aka Boudreaux. Cajun coin hunter's wheel of silver. We're gonna have a Cajun coin hunter t-shirt. A t-shirt. I mean, this is all high quality stuff too. The NFL uses this company. Same name brand hat, and college football teams. And then, well, Jeff, you can do that if you want. I can give you my cousin's
What the heck?
PayPal address, and if you want to send him a small donation to help with funeral expenses and whatnot, he would more than welcome that. He would, but he informed me. He said, "Look, Boo, If somebody wants to send a PayPal without, getting stuff from the auctions, just tell them in a note, in the PayPal note, that who sent you. You know, that way he knows who to thank later on. Okay, I sure will, Jeff. Let me get it up right here. I think I can type it faster than finding it and copy it and pasting it. Yeah, my first cousin passed away a couple nights ago, boy. I tell you what, man. And I found out during my live stream.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, man, look. Hey, we had like 40 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh, boy. I have to compose myself big time. A lot of people did. Alex Conway, my little buddy down the road from me there in Livonia. Oh, man, look, he was crying. He couldn't even talk.
Well, I know one thing. When my dad's bill for his funeral was expensive. And my brother's. That's some shiny coin there.
Okay, Monsieur Jeff.
it's got a big ding on the rim right there.
At yahoo.com is the last part of the email. I just threw in Derek's PayPal.
A little spot in front of the page.
Derek.
Yeah.
Because when I have the auction, Derek's going to be up in the panel, like what D. Reese is right now. Derek's going up on the panel, and he's going to have his PayPal link next to his name. And then I'm going to have the people that are donating. They're going to come up in the panel 2 at a time. And then I'm going to present one of them. They're going to show their coins. We're going to start auctioning it off. When the bidding is closed, then they're going to exit the studio. The next one's going to come up, and I'm going to get the next one in line to come up. And that's going to be about a 3-hour auction, I think. We got a lot of stuff. Got homemade quilts. One homemade quilt. And that thing is so beautiful. Oh, my God.
Did Ida do it?
Yeah, Ida did it. Correct. Yeah.
She does beautiful stuff.
Oh, I know. She's the one that makes my hats and stuff and my T-shirts.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, check that out.
Oh, wow. I didn't know she did that, too.
And look, this one. Now,
Very cool.
the camera don't do justice for that hat because you can see that black on that red, white, and blue flag. Big time. I mean, clear as day. The camera don't do that hat justice. But I tell you what, Jeff, if you need like a family heirloom, you might want to come in that auction Monday and bid on that quilt. In fact, I'm gonna share my screen a little bit and show it off. It looks like a master carpenter, a master woodworker did a maple top table, like curly maple, tiger eye maple, and then inlaid it in certain areas with dark walnut. You talk about a beautiful quilt. Let me get my email and pop that up. Where's it at? Okay, I think this is it. Oh, I got hats, T-shirts, koozies. Here it is. Koozies that's going up. Well, one of each. I'll be right back. Then I'm gonna share my screen.
That looks like a mess. So what grade do you teach, Hector?
High school right now in English.
Yeah. So you teach, but you teach all grades?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my brother's a math high school teacher.
That's a fun class to take. I love that.
And my sister is a elementary school teacher.
Bless her heart.
And I'm the one growing up that always said I was going to be a teacher, and I'm not.
I wasn't planning on becoming a teacher. I spent 25 years in retail.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah. And I started when I was 15. And I did, everything from grocery to large, like Target and outside sales, for Frito-Lay and like that. And
Sure.
been in management 20 of those years, 25. And I got tired of it. I was working 6 days a week, 10, 12 hours a day, traveling a lot, wouldn't get home when it got dark a lot, and the fog, traveling store to store, and
Y'all get fogged.
it got too much. So at 40, I decided to go to school and become a teacher.
Very cool.
That's the quilt, huh?
That's
Nice.
the quilt.
Yeah, I've seen some of her work. She does incredible stuff.
Yeah. You see how that looks like a butcher block maple table, and then they got the black walnut inlay on it. You'll see the inlay, like the number twos or whatever, all
Yep.
the dark stuff. In woodworking, you call that an inlay. That there's actually pieces of walnut wood that are inside of maple or whatever. So one of those could be like maple. One of the stripes could be
Pine,
maple. One could be
ash,
poplar.
birch, walnut.
Yeah, and then that would be walnut or cherry, or cherry. Actually, that looks like cherry. But, I mean the color of it,
Yeah.
But that's going up on the auction block. Man, look at all the thread up in there. You see where my cursor's at up there?
Yeah.
Look at all the threads up there for embroidery stuff.
Yeah. Now, does she hand sew, or not hand? I know not by hand, but does she actually sew
No.
the hats for you?
Yeah, she has machines for that.
Okay.
For the hats. Yeah, you see, she has a business.
Yeah, well, I know she did the quilts. I didn't know she did the other stuff.
Yeah, well, her business cards and stuff, and she tells everybody. Yeah, well, I mean, I always knew she did quilts, but I didn't know she had a business place with these machines. That did these embroidery hats. See how it's the threads coming through the inside.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, no, she has a full big business shop. It's not in her house. Well, if it is in her house or on her property, it's separate, because yesterday she was saying, okay, I'll be back in about an hour or so. I have to get ready for work. But an hour later, she said, okay, I'll just open up my shop. And then that was a half hour later. And then about a half hour after that, she said, Boudreaux, check your email. And then I see this. Let me get back to that. Then I see that in an email. Cajun Coin Hunter t-shirt.
That's cool.
Look at the quality of that shirt. That's a nice shirt. And it's on her office chair. Then,
Hey, Dee, did you? Sorry.
then I see this right there. A koozie. So, yeah. And I thank Miss Ida very much for what she's done for me, you know, with the two hats I got. That was a very personalized gift, you know. And then yesterday everybody was saying, "Hey Cajun, do you sell those hats? You know, do you have them for sale?" I'm like, no, I don't. Uh, dog it. I don't know why it's still. Let me do that. Okay. All right. Anyway, I said no, but I said Miss Ida has a business that makes them. I said y'all just send her an email or go to her website, and she'll make you some, ship them to you. It didn't cost but $4 to mail me those two hats. That was it, $4 to ship those. I said shipping is cheap. You know, she knows how to do all that. Oh, Jeff Brown. Oh, you dropped 100 to Derek? Oh, man. I hope that's your family. Yeah, it is. Yeah, like I said, my first cousin. Donna, his wife, was my first cousin. Look forward to the auction as well. But Jeff Brown, I tell you what, man, you're a very generous guy, and Derek will appreciate it very, very much. Man, he's going to be ecstatic.
What are you looking for as far as donations?
I'm just wait, hold on a sec. My wife's wanting me.
Hey, D.
Yeah.
You're in Florida, you said, right?
Yes.
How's the weather right now down there?
Oh, it's freezing. It's like 50.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, it's this weekend's supposed to be chilly.
Yeah, right now it's 43 degrees in California.
Yeah, let me see. I knew the cold front was supposed to come through tonight, and it felt great out there earlier.
Are you guys getting that northern blast from the north?
I think so. But see, we'll have it for 2 days, and then it'll be gone again.
Hmm. See, today it was a high of 81 today.
Yeah, see, the high is only supposed to be 68 today. But then by Friday, next Friday, it's going to be 80 again.
It's like 40s in the morning, and by noon it's in the 70s.
Yep.
What do you do in Florida?
I actually was in hotel management for 20
Wow.
years. So I know the whole thing about working 7 days a week, 365 days a year. But I actually had some health issues, so I'm actually on disability now.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's that's when we were talking before about saving your money and stuff.
Yeah.
It went
It's
quick.
like when I threw that money away in the 401k, and I didn't even know it. You know.
Yeah, well, we lived off of we were able to live off my 401k for 3 years until I got the disability. So.
Oh, awesome.
But it's gone now. So.
Yeah.
The 401k.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm on disability now, But
yeah. Oh, I mean, did you use all the 401k up and pay
Yeah.
like penalties and taxes and all that?
Yep, sure did.
Oh, okay.
Because when I had to stop working, we took my wife actually teaches pre-K.
Right.
So when I quit working, I was managing major departments in hotels. So we took a 3/4 pay cut. So I've got 3 kids. We're trying to live off of 25% of what we used to be living on. So
Right.
that went through, but it got us through the 3 years it took. And then
Well, it depends on how long you put into that 401k.
I put 20 years into it.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
but it's also the age factor too. You have to be a certain age so you won't be taxed that much.
Yeah, well, I got it. I had to pay the penalties, but I wasn't taxed as much because the income was so low. But I'm 51 now, so what? It was, so I was like 48.
Wow, you're still a young guy.
Youngish.
okay. I don't want to
Well,
too much
compared to
confirmation from family. That is good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's not my my PayPal is froze. You can ask Hector, and that's not even close to my PayPal address. My PayPal address is Boudreaux. But there ain't no way it'll accept it. They wanted me to link my debit card, my new debit card from my bank on my PayPal, like to send super chats and stuff like that. And I wanted to send a couple of people super chats, a couple bucks, $3, $4. And because people help me out on my channel, with my wheels and stuff like that. And so, I want to, give back, a little bit too, because I don't make that much on them wheels. I make like $8, $9 per day on a wheel. So anyway, give somebody an opportunity to get a half an ounce of silver for $2.50, or an ounce of silver for $3.50, $4. So anyway, it just depends on what coins up there. Like American Silver Eagle, where those are $5 per spot. But anyway, beside the point. Got on the phone with PayPal. I got in my account, and they sent me a 6-digit code. So I call that number. Boom, enter the 6-digit code. Well, they know exactly who I am. They, Mr. Boudreaux, how you doing? What can I help you with today? Well, I need to link my debit card, my new debit card, with my new expiration number. Okay, but let me bring you through step by step. Boom, 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 boom. Do this, do that. So I did everything they told me. Then they said, okay, we sent you to verify your account, your bank account. We sent you 2 small deposits, less than 50 cents. So when you get those deposits, confirm here, on this link, confirm, and put the amounts of the deposit in to confirm your account. Okay. Everything was fine and normal. 2 days went by. All of a sudden, my accounts froze. Suspicious activity in my account. Suspicious activity on my account. Well, froze for 6 months. Well, I called them, explained the situation, and they said, well, we don't have any information on why your accounts froze. All we can tell you is read the email you got. I says, I did. And I read exactly what y'all told me to. And all that stuff does not pertain to me at all. Not even close. So, and I don't have any disputes or anything. So I says, well, if my lawyer contacts, my attorney contacts y'all, He said, well, you have to be there with the attorney. I'm like, oh, we'll be a 3-way conference call. They say, yeah, we'll give you information then. Well, my attorney gets on the line with me. Guess what? He says, we don't know who told you that, but we don't have any information to do that. But I can give you this email address.
Oh, good grief.
So my attorney writes a legal email. Okay, that gets sent to him. And I get an email back with the same exact computer generated email that I got the first time. So I do it again. My attorney says, well, send it back again. So and he said, amend it. So I just added to the email. And it took like 2 days, 3 days the next time. Same computer generated address. Message. But while we was on the phone with that representative, they gave my attorney, us, the civil department. Because my attorney says, well, how do I send a subpoena? Or lawsuit, whatever. I think he just said subpoena, to subpoena the information, to take action. That's what it is, to take action. So they give us the civil department, the physical address to a building in San Jose, California. So now I'm stuck in between a rock and a hard place with my PayPal account getting froze with money in it that I need.
Yeah, that's insane.
I'm having to borrow money from my wife for these coin supplies I've been shipping out. To pay ahead of time, and the people, they were going to send me the PayPal for the shipping on it because I didn't know the shipping for the supplies. All their supplies were bought, shipped to them. Then, then they sending me a money order or a check for the shipping cost. And it's just an inconvenience, for a little while. But we're going to climb over this mountain. And I got 2 boxes of supplies over here, like them flips I showed y'all earlier. Them boxes with the 100 non-plasticized flips for $9.50.
Yep.
For shipping. Man, I got a box of those. I got a box of like the penny, the nickel, quarter, $half cardboard flips. The Guardhouse brands. I got coin tubes.
I'll send you a PayPal for some.
I can't get a PayPal.
Hey, that reminds me, Boudreaux. Did you get my letter?
Not yet. You just sent it out like a day or 2 ago. No, I'll get that in about 3 days, probably.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about
you. Should have got it today.
I'm not worried about you. No. Well, I don't know when you sent it. 2 days ago? No, I'll get that like Tuesday, probably.
I sent it Wednesday.
Oh.
Wednesday afternoon.
I got a Christmas card and a a silver bar from Uncle Al, oldies and goldies.
It is my favorite sound.
Yeah, you love that sound, don't you? That train?
Yeah, I do. Especially that last part where they go away.
Jeff Brown, I can't start a GoFundMe or nothing like that. No, I'm not looking for donations. No, no. I think you took me wrong on that. I just, I got money tied up with PayPal, and I hope that gets resolved real soon. No, I'm not asking for donations at all. Believe me.
Hey, D.
Yeah.
You say you've been on disability, and you're 51. I'm 62. Be 63 this coming December, and I'm not retired yet. So be lucky that you have, good health now.
Well,
Or I
yeah,
should say stable health. Stable health.
yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
I
Well,
know mine's
yeah.
been deteriorating. I'm not like I used to be. Let's put it that way.
Oh, me neither. I'm only 55.
But
You know,
what saved me is that my house is paid off 2 months ago.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's a blessing.
You know, the only
Oh
thing that
yeah.
kicks me in the butt, I was doing these wheels, like for my medicines, because my insurance don't cover that. Certain ones, like, my heart medicine, and it covers everything but my heart medicine and another medicine. And those right there are about $80 a month. So those silver wheels, I got my stickers by doing that and stuff like that. But the and then my meds, and that's due Monday. So yeah, I'm hoping to sell some coin supplies here pretty soon. But I'll take it out of the bank account. But I got a check in today from Jeep. All right, that's gonna cover my meds. Once I deposit that in my bank Monday. But okay, Jeff. No, you're a very generous guy, man. Believe me. Okay, you are. I thank you very much for helping Derek out. You the man, Jeff. You the man.
You know what hurts, D and Cajun? I'm
Yeah.
retiring as a teacher, right?
Yeah.
I spent 25 years paying into Social Security. There's a provision that I'm retiring as a teacher. They don't want me to double dip. So I'm going to lose 60% of my Social Security benefits at 66.
Why?
Because I'm retiring as a teacher, and there's a windfall. They call it the windfall elimination program, where if you're a teacher and you don't pay Social Security after a certain amount of time, they said that even if I made X amount of dollars, I won't get any. Then I went back to the Social Security and said, I should be getting something. I spent 25 years paying into this. That means I'm going to get nothing? She goes, well, you're already retiring as a teacher. And I said, yeah, but what am I supposed to get if I return at 66 in 4 months? What will I get? And they said, well, you'll get $16.96. Okay,
much?
what will I get? Huh?
How much? $696.
$1,696.
Oh.
That's at 66 in 4 months.
Jeez.
But when I retire, maybe next year, they said that I might get less. They're not sure, but they say I'll get 40% of the original.
Now,
That's totally wrong.
Is that a California thing?
It's a federal law.
Man.
My favorite president.
Thank you for coming in, Mona Me.
And my favorite president did it in 1980 before I became a teacher. Because Social Security is a federal program.
Yeah, no, I know that, but that's just
now. Or do you have the teachers union 401k thing going on also?
Oh yeah, we have that, but
is that affecting
the thing? Well, it's like my brother-in-law. He is a U.S. Postal Service, and he worked for the government, and he was in the Air Force. So all the time that he worked for the government and in the Air Force and Postal Service, he gets a combined what do you call it? Retirement.
Right. Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So instead of only having 25 years in the post office, his military service will be added to it, even though he only paid marginal amount in the military service.
Right.
but he'll have 30 years in, and
Yeah.
he'll get full Social Security plus his military
Benefits. Yeah, retirement.
benefits.
Yeah.
Plus
Now,
free
what did he retire at? What rank?
sergeant.
Which sergeant?
I don't know.
Sergeant
It's been a while.
major or
It had to be maybe lower sergeant, I guess.
if he was in there 30 years, he was a high-ranking sergeant.
No. 30 years combined with the military, government work, and postal office. He spent 25 years in the post office.
Oh,
So he's got 5 or 6 years, something like
Okay.
that, altogether. And they call that double dipping for us, but for any military, any government worker that's worked military and government, but they don't consider us state employees as employees that hasn't paid into the federal. But if you worked 25 years, the magic number is 30 years. If you worked 30 or 35 years, I can't remember exactly. It's been a while since I talked to Social Security. But if you work 30 or 35 years, they can't touch your Social Security and they get the full pension.
Mm.
Oh,
So
so
that's why you keep on teaching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so the amount of time you put in, because
When that new school opens up.
Yeah, next semester.
Right. Well, hey, to save your retirement, go for it.
Well, I know I've already scoped it out, and high school pays with my schooling background and my education and my years of teaching. They'll cover up to 15 years of my teach credential instead of 20.
Yeah.
So that'll be okay.
Jeff Brown put in there. He says, he said, I have Fed and state government service as well, under his belt.
Well, you know something? I don't blame anybody getting what they put in.
Yeah.
Anybody, but
I
when
like
you cut back on certain teachers,
and Social Security better.
I just told my wife she better live. I told my wife she better live as long as I do, or I live as long as she does. That's the only way we're gonna survive.
Man, it's just wrong taking 60% of you.
yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you can get a lawyer, a high price attorney on that.
No, it's set. I mean, it's a formula they got. We went to my wife's Social Security. She works at the state prison system here in California, and so we went to her like retirement explanation workshops.
Yeah.
And because she worked for the state, she's paid all these years, even when she was in high school working. She gets credit for the full years, even though she's a state employee like I am. It's just that she'll get all her benefits, including Social Security, at a younger age. I have to wait until I'm 66 and 4 months.
What if you retire right now?
Oh, that's a good question. I've never asked about retiring now because my plans were always to retire when I was.
Ain't you?
I'm sorry?
How old are you?
I'll be 63 in December.
Oh, 63. Oh, okay. Well, I thought you could retire at 65.
No, 66. That's the maximum age. I just got my June 2019 letter, Social Security telling me my benefits.
So they changed it from 65 to 66 then.
Mm-hmm.
Because my dad
retired. It goes by the year you were born.
Oh, okay. Because my dad retired at 65. He got full benefits, plus he got his VA.
Because he was born before 1954.
Yeah, he was born in 1918. He was in World War II doing the whole thing. So he got his VA pension.
Yeah, my dad was born in 1924, and he didn't get. He did get his GI. He get his pension. He did get his everything. But Social Security, he was only getting like $9.78 a month.
Wow.
And then he was getting his
Does minus 6% to retirement. State adds another 12 to 14% to state retirement fund.
I know that when he was injured in the war, he got out with 100% disability, combat action effect, injury, but a few months later he got cut down to 10%.
Okay,
So
great.
then I had to go back to years. This is years and years later, but about 6 years ago, I went back to the VA, helped my dad fight the case because he got tired of fighting it back in 46 and 47 when he got out of the service, and he was having issues with medical and back and a lot of different things happening. He was going to the VA, so I started looking into getting his disability, and I got him 90%, so he was getting $18.98 a month for his war injuries.
Right. Yeah, old man Catalan, his old Frenchman Catalan, he did a lot. He did a lot for the veterans in our hometown. He was the head guy at the Social Security office in town, and small town and all that. He knew everybody, but he pushed for the vets, and he would research and research, all these new laws coming out, new regs, rules and regs and all that. Yeah. He did refresher courses on everything that's new. And he was pushing for the vets, but he was a vet himself. And he was disabled. He wasn't collecting, he was a veteran, but I thought service related, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And then the VA hired him, and he was pushing for the vets. He's not like just a pencil pusher, that's looking for a steady paycheck.
Right.
And don't care about the people that maybe get screwed over.
Well, my grandson's father spent 6 years in the Navy. 6 years of that was deployed over in Iraq and Afghanistan as a medical corpsman for the Marine Corps. And he's had some issues physically. So he's on disability right now.
Yeah, boy. How long have we been live streaming? Oh, 6.5 hours. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw yours from yesterday. It was like 15 hours.
13.
13.
Hey, we had people come in here and people up in the panel. We had no less than 20 people, like we got 11 right now. We had no less than 20. And, last night, Derek, my cousin's husband was up in here at the start. Well, he was in the chat all the time, but he was up in here right next to me, in the panel. And we was talking about Donna and how she passed away and all that stuff. He gave out all that information because Donna was a very well respected member of the coin community and the scratch off community, and she did books, she bought into books. She had her own books and stuff, which you don't make money on that, but the people that jump in on the books, well, what they do, what they did, they got tips, from the people. People that sent PayPal's in, like once a week, they'd send them like $20 to cover their time and gas expense, to go to the store and back to get all them tickets and stuff, So everybody Did the tickets. Oh, the hardest job ever, medic for the Marines. Hey, Jeff Brown, my uncle was a medic in World War II. Yeah. Okay. He told me some stories. Yeah, you right, Jeff. Hardest job, medics. Yeah, you're on the front lines, bro. That's correct. My uncle Walter told me some stories. Oh, he's got shot a few times too. He did. He got shot a few times. He got all better and all that and everything. And the funny thing is, my dad got wounded in action, and my uncle was wounded in action. And all right, let me give y'all a little background history here on my family. We French, okay? We are part of the Grand Voyage, the big exile in Nova Scotia, the Acadians, okay, back 300 years ago, 200 years ago, and they brought us down here to South Louisiana, most of us anyway, and so we all spoke French. So my dad and all his brothers, they volunteered for service. Well, a couple of them were drafted. They were too young at the time. Two of the youngest boys, they were too young to volunteer. And then my dad did a year, and another uncle did a year. And as soon as they got back home, then Pearl Harbor got bombed. So they got called back. They were still, active service. They got called back. Well, and then my other uncles, they either volunteered or got drafted. So each one of the brothers were assigned to different units. And it was in different areas in the European theater under Eisenhower. Anyway, they were translators in their units, plus they had their normal duties, okay, but they were translators. So my dad got wounded, uncle got wounded. Oh, my uncle got wounded several times because he was a medic, on the front lines, and anyway, my dad was in infantry. He was, man, it was all built stocky, and dad would carry that 50 caliber machine gun and all that. But he was an expert in everything. He was a marksman, all that crap. Didn't matter if it was a 50 cal or rifle or open sight, right, whatever. Anyhow, they were wounded, and just so happened, my dad spots his brother in that tent hospital, and there was a photographer there. And he says, "Hey, y'all two know each other?" Because they was hugging each other and all that. Photographer said, the war photographer said, "Yeah, we brothers. We ain't seen each other in like 3 years." And he's like, "Wow, this is going to be a story." So I had a picture of my dad shaking hands with his brother. That was all, the photographer told him what to do. Hey, y'all shake hands while I take pictures and all that, and embrace each other. So we had the original pictures, not copies, original. I'm like, wow. So, and they were both soft-hearted. They both started crying immediately when they saw each other and all that. And that's what the photographer caught. That's what caught his eye. They were both crying. My dad was in France, Belgium, Luxembourg, and the Philippines for a little while. And all my uncles, they were all over the place too, over there. Yeah, and they all have stories too. Not like some stories you hear, like every day, where you get tired of the stories. They just, told their stories every now and then when somebody wanted to talk about it. And it wasn't all the same stories neither because they went through a lot of stuff back then.
Yeah, my grandfather was in an engineering brigade that rebuilt the railroads,
Well, my Uncle Sidney was an engineer.
and he didn't talk much about because he saw some things that I think changed him because he was very different. My mom said when he came back, but he never talked about it.
Even if you in the engineer area, you still was infantry.
Yeah, well, no, but yeah,
Not really strict infantry, but if you was engineer, you still was on the lines.
well,
They would blow up the bridges, and then they would come back. They rebuild them. Build a temporary bridge for the tanks and all that. I'm glad Jeff brought that up. I mean, it's a tough time back then. Rough, tough, yeah. But back then the people were raised tough. My dad was born and raised in the swamps, in the woods, not the swamps. Like where you had to get to your house by boat. No, they didn't have roads and all that, horse and buggy.
he didn't row his P road to the store every day.
No, he didn't roll his P-road to the store today. No, but I tell you what, I did to my house where I lived at down in the marsh. A couple of areas. Yeah, I had to get to my house by boat.
Yeah,
sure did.
My dad said the reason why they
Down there on Vermilion Bay on the coast, living at a house. My boat was out there. My shrimp net was in there. I had my crab cages out there. I'd go shrimping till a certain time. Go into town, sell my shrimp, or keep them on ice. Go around my crab pots. Well, then now you got to go in town and sell your crabs.
Dad would say when he grew up, the reason why they're tough because they grew up without knowing what they were missing.
Miss Jamie, my dad was in Normandy at D-Day. I forgot about that. He was in Normandy also. He talked about that. Yep, he stormed the beach.
Hey, KJ, do you know what the next largest amphibious landing was?
Enlighten me.
Leyte, Battle of Leyte, when MacArthur said, "I shall return."
Oh, okay.
That's my dad was in that one.
Oh, okay.
Fighting the Japanese.
That's your dad's infantry. Patch right there. Service.
Oh,
patch.
that's right. Gee, this is my dad's infantry patch.
The one. Hold on, I'm in my microscope. Let me.
That's the Hawaiian infantry patch.
Oh, okay.
That's a taro leaf.
And then his brother was just north of him in Guam, and his other brother was in London. He was an orderly. He saw some stuff when the guys come home, or actually to the hospital. But every brother in my dad's family was in World War II, Korea, and Vietnam. And all my cousins above me of my age group all were in Vietnam. I even made Vietnam by signing up for it, but thank God it didn't get called.
Yeah, Jeff Brown said hot chili minus the hot. Yeah, a lot of people think it's a pepper, but it's a taro leaf. When I first saw it, I thought it was a pepper. And then Hector explained to me, he explained to everybody what it was. He said, "Hey, Boudreaux, you see my avatar, my new avatar?" Oh,
D lost.
Yep, lost connection. He tried to switch cameras.
Oh, okay. It's a Hawaiian division out of Schofield Barracks in Hawaii and on the island of Oahu, right next to Pearl, or close to Pearl, I should say.
All right, Copperhead. Hey, Copper, thank you for coming in, bud, as always. Tell Miss Wendy I said hi. Me and Missy said hi.
Hey, Copper. Talk to you later. You have a great day too. But
Yeah.
anyway,
Miss Jamie, you too. Welcome. Yep. Yeah, my dad went through a lot, you know, and like I said, he was soft-hearted. So tears would come to his eyes sometimes.
he landed with MacArthur October of 1944. November of 44, he got hit. November 14th, he got
I have,
wounded.
I have my dad's DD-214,
I have his dog tags right here with me.
and I think my sister's got his dog tags, and I know I fixed them many times because it kept falling off his keychain.
Can you see my glasses?
Yeah. Oh,
AKG.
look, Miss Rainbow's in the house. Miss Ina Herring. Bon matin, bon matin. I just showed off your quilt, Miss Ina, the T-shirt. Well, I always show off my hat naturally, and I did show the koozie off too. I did. There were some new people in here, and we was talking about the auction and all that for Donna and Derek. So, no, that was perfect. Everybody know that was perfect. Everybody loved it because I could blow it up. You know, I could move it in and out and stuff the way I share on my screen. Oh man, beautiful work. Oh, and D Reese, he was in here. Uh, he uh he said, oh, he knows you, D Reese. He knows you, Miss Ida, and he said, yes, she does awesome work. But D Reese didn't know uh that you did hats and stuff like that. He thought you just did quilts and all that.
Thank you, Miss Jamie. I didn't see your comment till right now. Miss Jamie, thank you. He didn't tell me everything, but when you're in ICU for 3 years and each time was 4 months long, and you stay with him because he didn't want to be by himself, and I didn't want to leave him by himself, but he started telling me stories then at 93.
Ambulance driver in the Korean War. Oh, okay. He never spoke about his service neither. I love history and would have to know about his experience and thought, and would like to have known about his experience and thoughts as well.
Miss JB, I do the same thing with my grandson's father because he has PTSD and he has really bad sudden shocks, loud noises, being around a lot of people. And because I've had so much experience with my dad to get him to talking, just listening to whatever he said, about any kind of part of the service, just listening was enough to give them comfort because I remember a few times my dad started hallucinating when his drugs would take over. And sometimes he would say things that, like, who's standing behind you, so and so's name. And I would ask my dad, who was that you were talking about? And he said, how'd you know the name? I said, Dad, you don't remember talking about it? He said, no, I don't remember saying that. So I'd say, well, this is the name. He said, Lieutenant Roberts or whatever the name it was. And he started telling me about it and how he died and where he saw him last and went through a basic training. So it does take time and also the opportunity. I don't know, maybe because I was with my dad every day, he got a chance to talk. But yeah, it's difficult for them to talk about things like that. Welcome back, dear Reese.
Thanks.
Oh, Miss Ida, all you have to do is send me pictures of the merchandise that you're going to donate for the auctions. And then what I'll do, I'll present the pictures. I'll share the screen and present them. And that way you can send the items to the winner of the auction. Yeah, that good idea. Good idea. Because I know you have your way of shipping, and that way stuff doesn't exchange hands and it costs extra. Like if you ship it to me, then I'll have to ship it, stuff like that. That quilt's gonna cost a little bit to ship, and I'm pretty sure Derek would reimburse you on shipping on that. Me and him talked about a few things on the phone yesterday, and and he said he's willing to work with shipping, on stuff. No, she said. Welcome back, D. Reese.
Thank you, sir.
Well, Miss Ida's in the chat.
Oh, is Ida in the chat?
Yeah, she's in here.
Hey, Ida, how you doing?
I was just telling her about you not knowing that she does has with the machines and all that. And she says, "Good morning."
Yeah. Good morning.
He should be. D's in Florida, so that means he's got the sun coming up.
Pretty much. It's already up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's coming up over here. Well, it's a little gray, but that little gray.
Yeah, it's overcast here.
It's dark here.
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact,
4 in the morning over there.
you can't see me, but you can see my hand.
Yeah, I can see you. I can see you well. It looked like you had some kind of ascot on or something too. It was white.
Yeah, I'm wearing my blanket up to my neck. It's cold.
Oh, okay. Miss Ida said, "Dark and cold in the state of Texas."
Well, don't forget, ask D. If it's cold in Texas, it's colder for us because it's like 30 degrees difference, but it's still cold for us because even at 40 is cold for us.
Yeah, Miss Ida's in Texas.
Oh, really? What part of Texas? Panhandle?
She'll let you know.
Dark and cold in Texas. My family's from Demet and not my family, my wife's family, but I call them my family.
Oh,
Rock Springs.
that's right.
Demet.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say where she was. She's in Quitman.
See, I never heard of that place.
That's up north.
Okay. See, her family's
northeast. Northeast.
Yeah, they're in Edmonton. Edinburgh. That's right, Edinburgh.
She's in between Dallas and Texarkana. Northeast. Northeast.
As a matter of fact, one of my wife's best friends and neighbor moved to Fort Worth. She wants to go visit her next year. God almighty, it's already 4 o'clock in the morning.
It's a blink it and you miss it town.
No, it's not. It's 7 a.m. in the morning.
Miss Janie said, "I love listening to you guys, but I should be getting up and around Indiana here, and it's cold from now until late April or May." And I believe that, Miss Jamie. Oh, I just said I grew up in Irving. I know where that's at.
We went to McAllen, Texas one time. Boy, that place was hot and humid at the same time.
Well, that's the valley down there. You on the border, McAllen?
Yeah.
That's the border. That's a border town by Reynosa.
Yeah, we went down there for 10 days. Actually, 2 weeks.
All right,
went for a
Miss Jamie,
softball tournament.
thank you for coming in. Appreciate you as always.
What part of Indiana, Miss Jamie?
D, are you native to Florida?
Oh, no. Nobody's native to Florida. No, nobody my age and older is native to Florida.
Really?
Oh, pretty much. My kids are natives, but no, I was born in Fort Wayne, Indiana,
Oh, okay.
and lived in North Carolina, and then moved to West Palm Beach, Florida, when I was 12. So got to grow up on the beach.
Born and raised here all my life.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I haven't. See, I've moved only 4 miles from my original home.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah. I've only moved twice in my life too. Let's put it that way too.
Oh, good Lord.
From
Well,
my parents' house to my house.
Miss Jamie, I got you subscribed. I thought I had you subscribed already, but I guess I didn't. Dano, what's going on? Dano, how you been? I hadn't seen you in a few days.
I don't think I have Miss Jamie either, but I haven't been able to check because I'm on my cell phone.
Well, I'll sub you for her. I'm picking. Near Elkhart, Indiana. Well, I thought I had you sub, but I guess YouTube took it away. Just like, okay, let me give you an example. Day before yesterday, I had 992 subs. Yesterday, I had 991. Right now, I got 989. So this YouTube is steady taking subs from me. As soon as I get 1 or 2, they knock out 3 or 4. Blockhead's in the house. What's going on, Blockhead? How you doing? You might want to check me, Miss Jamie, see if you still got me subbed. YouTube might have took that away.
Let me see. I'm gonna get out of StreamYard and I'm going to go to YouTube and see if I have them. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, Miss Jamie, I was born in Fort Wayne, so it's right up there by, not too far from where you are.
Yeah, Dan, no, exactly. YouTube does that with everybody. They just started that crap about a year ago. And it is cold down here, too. Well, it's not cold like it was the other night, 25 degrees. And in South Louisiana, that's very, very rare for us to be this cold at this time of the year. I mean, it's very rare to be that cold at any time of the year in the winter. But last winter, I think we had 3 snows. Was it last winter or winter before? We had 3 snows. No, last winter. Yeah, last winter, 3 snows. That's very, very, very rare. It was snowing 100 miles out in the Gulf. Platforms. All platforms. They're reporting snow in the 100 miles down in south in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, none of that made it here.
No, it was just like Louisiana and Mississippi. It didn't make it to Florida. Blockhead said it's 28 over there. Well, I'm glad it's not that over here. I don't like that cold meat. Not me, no. Now, I used to love the cold when I was a young man, trapping in the marsh, fishing, trout line, hoop nets. That cold water did not bother me one bit.
I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Before, when you get back problems and all that, neck and back problem like I got, oh man, it just gets you. And then your body just gets cold. I mean, at 60 degrees, I'm looking for a jacket. At 50 degrees, I'm looking for a heavy coat and a fire. I love an outside fire. I want to blaze. Hidden. Where you at? I don't see you. Oh, there you are. You're not hiding anymore. Okay. Jeff Brown said maybe I'll send you some snow. Snowball would be nice. A rainbow, rainbow syrup snowball. That'd be awesome. You can ship it in a Ziploc bag, and guess what? I'll have to refreeze it. Tat. Then it wouldn't be shaved ice anymore. The good old Louisiana snowballs. How you been, Hidden? Oh, you couldn't sleep? I gotta make me some breakfast here in a little bit. I make snow with my grandkids with water and baking soda, and they have a good time making snowmen laughing out loud. Water and baking soda. How you do that? Miss Janet, have a great morning, everyone. Bye. Well, the only way I make it here is with the heat, with a wood burning cook stove, and I love a wood burning stove or a wood burning heater. I have it to look forward to the end of winter. Yep. Oh, I love a wood burning heater or stove. I used to have a King wood burning heater. They're 24 inches long, about a foot and a half wide. They had 4 feet on them. They had a pipe coming out the back that went through either the ceiling or the wall. And then they had the 2 eyes on the top where you can take the eyes off or whatever. And then they had the door in the front. They had the little draft plate on the bottom that you open and close like that. Yeah, you can make a gumbo on them things. A good gumbo. I'm serious. You can cook on them things.
Yeah, I miss having a fireplace.
Yeah, this is just regular wood burning heater. Like I said, with the 2 eyes on top. Oh man. If the coals would go down too far, you can just take the eye off and then the heat would hit the pot directly. Oh yeah, we got the braises down here, Jeff. In French, we call that a braise. What we do, we dig a hole in the ground, and then we take bricks, the fire bricks, on the ground outside. About 10 inches from the hole, and we just stack bricks up. Just no mortar or nothing like that. Just stack all them bricks up like that, and then we put a grill on top of that, and you can cook on top of that. You sit around the fire. It's awesome. Love it.
Well, I came back to tell you guys a good night and good morning.
Okay,
It's
Miss
4:15
Jackie.
over here.
See you later. Okay, Hector. See you later. Me?
I got to be up in about 3 hours.
Oh, okay. You going to the farm?
Tomorrow, yeah. Oh, today, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. When you wake up.
Yeah. So
Well, enjoy
before I
your
get,
nap.
oh yeah. All right, D. Pleasure
All right, Hector.
talking to you again.
Yeah, you too.
I took
Everyone
me.
in the chat, thank you for the conversation and thank you for supporting Mr. Boudreaux
I
and his
took
family.
took me a 6-hour nap today.
Good
Well,
night, everybody.
yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, it took me a 6-hour nap today. And I streamed till 10:30. It's 13 and a half hours. I think it was. I got up at like 4 o'clock, I think. Well, I
Yeah.
got up before that, but I said, nah, I'll lay down for a little bit while more. Well, I got up at 3 o'clock. I'm gonna lay down for a little while more. Then I got up at 4. So I'm gonna lay down for a little while. I couldn't go to sleep, so got up, fixed my coffee.
Yeah, my wife and daughter are going to the Saints game today over in Tampa.
Oh, okay. Oh, you heard about LSU?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they stomped Ole Miss. Number 1 ranked LSU.
Last week was better.
On what?
LSU beating Alabama.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. But the Saints lost last week. Bad coaching. They put Drew Brees as a wide receiver in there. Well, acting as a wide receiver, kind of like type deal. And the third string quarterback was in there. They were passing the ball off to Drew Brees and all that and everything. And Saints lost.
Try to get too cute.
I guess, if they want to give Drews a break, which they shouldn't have put him in that game before the bye anyway.
No.
But
Yeah, I'm a Redskins fan, so I can't talk about anything this year.
oh, Redskins, man, a buddy of mine, Baton Rouge, that played for the Redskins.
Oh really? What's his name?
Yeah. Bob Brunet.
Well, it was a while ago then, because I don't know that name.
Oh, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago, Bob Brunet. Robert Brunet. Bob Brunet.
Well, was it Brian Williams went to UL, and he played for the Redskins, and then went and played for the.
Brian Williams.
Yep.
Yeah, University of Louisiana.
Southwest Louisiana, yeah, or Louisiana Lafayette, as they call it now.
Yeah, right. UL. No, that's UL.
Yep.
Or U of L. Well, there was USL, University of Southwestern Louisiana.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. They were called the Raising Cajuns.
Yeah, that's where my wife graduated.
Oh, okay. And then I was born right there in Abbeville.
Oh, really?
Abbeville, right south of Lafayette. Yeah. Yeah, friends of mine went to USL. Then the football team, the Raising Cajuns, then they had some kind of petition by a couple of the players that said, hey, I don't feel comfortable being called the Raising Cajun. I'm not from this area. Hey, that's just a nickname of the team. So anyway, years later, they changed it from LSU to University of South Louisiana, U of L.
Yeah, University of Louisiana at Lafayette is what.
Yeah.
That's what it is
now. Yeah, right. Correct. At Lafayette. And then now it's just U of L or UL. They shouldn't have played with the names.
No, it's stupid.
So where was she? She just went there for what? Computer science?
No, she went there for public relations.
Oh, okay.
which then she moved to Florida for a year just to work at Disney and have fun, and she met me and has never left.
Oh, so she's from Louisiana?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was from Opelousas.
Well, Opelousas is right down the road from me.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I can make it to Opelousas in 20 minutes, straight east.
Yeah, her
Straight east from me is Opelousas.
yeah, her dad's Michael Fonger, and he is now, her mom passed away, but he remarried and they live in Lake Arthur now.
Oh, you told me that a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah. But
I remember that. Yeah, like that too.
her mom's family last name was Prather.
Yeah, I know some Prathers, but they from Baton Rouge. Hold that thought. Be right back. All right, I'm back.
All right.
I do know. I mean, there are some Prathers in this area, but I don't know them. The Prathers I knew were from east of Baton Rouge and Greenwood Springs.
Yeah, no, they're all in Lafayette.
Oh, okay.
Her uncle Brent is a pediatrician.
Yeah, I was gonna say they got a couple of doctors and lawyers with that last
Yep.
name on there.
Yep. And you might have Scott Prather. He's on the radio, sports radio out of Lafayette.
Oh, yeah, that's where I heard that last name from.
Yeah, he's on the radio there, and that's her cousin.
Oh, okay. I'm in radio myself.
Yeah, you told me that. I remember that was back in the
KBON, KBON 101.1.com. Or KBON.com, I mean. And anybody can Google KBON.com, get to their website, hit listen live. You're going to hear it in real time. Well, they're going to have a 4-second delay naturally, but
yeah. Well, you said you said it's like Thursday nights.
Thursday nights, I'm on the radio.
Yep.
Well, not lately because I've been busy with my YouTube channel and stuff. But I took the night off from the wheels, and on YouTube.
Yeah.
And we went to K-Bon, and I was co-hosting with Todd Ortego on the Swamp and Row show, and a lot of people on YouTube had tuned in that night, to K-Bon, on the website. Next night, must have had 10 people in here saying, "Hey, man, I heard you on the radio last night." Man, you got a better voice on the radio than you do on here. Well, they have a lot better microphone, too,
Yeah.
This laptop makes my voice sound a little more high-pitched, which my voice is not high-pitched. I have not deep voice, but deep, I have a radio voice.
Yeah.
I mean, if I would get close to the mic and talk slow or whatever, you could actually hear my real voice. Now, if I do get a microphone, well, that's not possible now. My PayPal account's froze. But if I would use a mic like Chuck Daughtry's got or whatever, you would hear my real voice.
Yeah, I have a face for radio.
Yeah, that's what I said. I got a radio face. Yeah, look, all this right here, you know, that not this, this, yeah, that's a radio face. People don't see that. All right, Jeff Brown, you heading out? Appreciate it, Mon Ami, for coming in. Appreciate what you did for Derek earlier and my cousin Donna. Thank you very much. You're a very generous man.
Yeah, Scott's on the ESPN 1420.
Yeah, that's 1420 is wait a minute. KP KPVL or I think. What's the call letters?
Hold on.
KPVL or KPLV? KPLF?
I'm not sure.
1420?
Yeah, it's ESPN 1420. Let me see if it'll pull up his.
Okay, yeah, I forget what station. I mean, hold on.
KPEL.
KPEL. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I knew I was in the zone. KPEL. KPEL, we call it. I don't know why I was saying VL. Okay, EL. KPEL. Yeah. Yeah, that was a very popular station when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Back then, we didn't have FM. KPEL was on the radio as an AM station.
First car I ever had, I had to decide if I wanted to listen to country music or disco because
yeah,
that was the only thing on AM radio back then.
Yeah, I mean, my first cars I owned, all AM radios and everything. There were no FM radios. I got to turn that heater up a little bit. I'll be right back. All right. I remember, well, up here in Ville Platte, it's, I was getting KPEL mixed up with KPVI.
Okay.
Over here in Ville Platte. A little north of Opelousas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Northwest Opelousas. I was getting KPEL mixed up with KPVI, Ville Platte. All right, Miss Ida, thank you for coming in, as always. Making breakfast, and then you're going to go open the shop. Well, you probably don't do that on Sunday. Yesterday, she opened her shop up, and she said, Boudreaux, well, Cajun, check email. About 30 minutes later, she said, okay, I'm back, guys. I just opened my shop. I don't know, 30 hours later, something like that. She said, check email. I'm like, all right. That's when I seen that T-shirt I showed a while ago. About 30 minutes later, she said, check email again. I'm like, okay. That was a koozie. I'm like, oh my God. 30 minutes later, she said, check email again. That was a quilt. Oh, Miss Ida. Hold on. You still here? Miss Ida? Oh, she said be back later.
Yeah,
Okay. She's probably already left. I knew she said be back later, but oh, she did that like, oh crap, 12 minutes ago.
Yeah, Jeff left too.
She just put it. Yeah, I missed the chat.
Well, there's such a lag between Streamlabs and YouTube.
No, I am on YouTube chat. I'm on YouTube chat, live chat, but I have it. Okay, what I do, I always schedule ahead of time. Well, not always, but I try to. I schedule ahead of time. That way I can set up because, you know, it takes a little while to start a stream. You just can't, I mean, you can, you know, but to do it the right way, like Ken Peavy, okay? When he comes on Sunday nights for the big show, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. He always says, I'm not ready. I'm never ready. Well, you can't be ready. You can't be ready. You got to do this and that. When you go live, you got to do this, that, and the other to set up other stuff. And okay, so what I have to do, I'll start, well, like when I do that auction, that's going to be scheduled a day ahead of time, a whole 20 hours or what have you. That way people can get their notifications on YouTube and all that. So anyway, when I go in StreamYard, I got to create my title. Got to type in my title. And when I was doing the wheels, I can just copy and paste from a video from the night before. You know, because that was pretty long words, you know.
Yeah.
Cajuns Wheel of Silver, round 22 or round 19 or whatever. I forget what round we was on. Anyway, I think it was around 17, 18, something. I forgot. Anyway, then I have to, you know, go to that last video. I got to copy and paste my description box. Then I got, you know, then I got to click over to StreamYard, paste that in the description box, all the rules and regulations and stuff. You know, the policies and all that to keep me safe, you know, and YouTube safe. So then I go live. Then I have to send links out and emails.
Yeah.
I have to copy the invite link, like like the one I sent you. Then I have to send those emails out. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 to 3 emails to start my stream before I do my wheel. Then I have a panel, you know, with 2 or more people in it after that. Because it'd be me and my co-host.
Yeah.
So anyhow, now I have my YouTube chat that, okay, when I get on the YouTube side, I pop that chat out. And when you pop out the chat, it comes up and I'll move it down to the right. I'll minimize it a little bit. I'll make it skinny, about that wide. And then I have to leave the top part down a little bit. And then I gotta hit minimize, you know, like halfway minimize. And then when I hit that, then I gotta move my StreamYard over to my chat. So right now I'm looking at my YouTube chat on the right hand side. Let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on. But I do this ahead of time now. Do this ahead of time now.
Yeah, but now why do you use StreamYard instead of Streamlabs?
Because I can have a panel. Okay. See right here? That's YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see it live as they type. I can see it right away. Here's my StreamYard chat. If I can do away with that, I would. And then there's us. There's me. And there's you. And I'm vortexing a little bit right there, as you can see. You see my finger back there twice?
Yep.
Okay. Now, if I would aim it at that, it would vortex big time.
Yeah, see, I just don't like the way the StreamYards works.
Oh, I do. I love it. It's way better than Hangouts because nobody can pop up. You see right here?
Yeah.
That's backstage. That's the basement, as they call it, backstage.
Yeah. Yeah.
When somebody comes up, I see them in gray. They're not up here yet. Okay. But they back here so I can make sure that's who they are. If I would pop a link in here. Okay. But since I sent a link in email, I know it's them. Unless it's a fake account. But most people I know, that's why I asked you to send me an email. And your email matched your name, so I knew it was you. And I saw you right here. Actually, I saw you down here on the bottom.
Yeah.
Because there were 3 of us in here and we only allowed 6.
So you can't.
I saw you here, and then I added you, and here you are.
So Streamlabs, you can just stream yourself. You're not going to be able to add anybody in to form a panel.
Right. Correct. That is correct. Unless you run in OBS. Google Hangout.
Well, I thought Google Hangouts was gone.
Google Hangouts Live is gone. They still have Google Hangout, but Google Live is still there, and you can run that through OBS.
And what the hell's OBS?
Onboard broadcasting system.
Which is, so that's what StreamYards is?
Yeah. But if I would do OBS with this laptop and run StreamYard through it, it would clog my computer up big time. Or, Google Hangout through OBS. It would clog my computer up because it's just a laptop, a little $400 laptop, $300 laptop, whatever. I didn't buy it. My son bought it for me and my wife's anniversary present. He bought it for Missy.
Yeah.
So anyway, okay, say right now, if I lose my internet, okay?
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't see me no more. You would be the host, talking to people and reading chat. You would take over for me until my internet comes back on. So
Oh, really? So
I'm piggybacking on StreamYard. I'm using their servers, their computer banks. So
yeah.
it doesn't clog my computer up at all. Totally different from OBS. That clogs your computer up. You gotta have a good sized computer for OBS.
Oh, I do.
Oh, yeah, I would imagine. You got a desktop. So,
Yeah.
I mean, the desktop is, you got way more room on a desktop than you do on a laptop.
Well, the speed's a lot better too.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got more RAM. Well, it depends on what laptop you have. You can buy a $2,000 laptop and you can build a laptop up. You can pop the back open and add RAM sticks, memory cards, whatever.
Oh
And
yeah.
but I ain't messing with this. I ain't voiding no warranty. But a tower, I plan on building me a computer.
Yeah, I've built a couple in my day.
In fact, Matt 83 had sent a very expensive laptop to Rich Cali to get working for me. And Matt spent a lot of money on that computer, on that laptop for his wife to go back to college and all that.
Yeah.
And something happened and he brought it to a computer shop and the guys messed with it and stuff. And I don't know, the guy fried something in it. When Rich got it, he said, it's dead. I mean, it's dead. So that was going to be a gift to me from Matt 83. And I could have ran OBS and Hangouts and all that on that. That's how built up that laptop was. You had to order that laptop like that. If you have a gaming computer,
Oh yeah.
dude, you got a lot of room in those things. You can do a lot with a gaming computer.
Yeah.
I got some video cards over here, graphic cards and all that are worth like $150. Takes a good sized tower to hold them too. I got a gaming card, a video card, graphics card that's got a fan built in with a double-sided radiator on it. Yeah. Double-sided radiator, cooling.
Yeah.
With a fan. If I could get a tower or whatever, like later on, I can get, if you build your own computer, you know what you're doing. You can build a computer for about $600 and have something that's decent. Then you got to install your Windows 10 or whatever on it. You know what I'm talking about? That's extra. Unless you get a bootleg Windows 10 disk to download on it. You build a computer, it's empty.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you need to rev it up.
Yeah. So that's why I have my live chat, because Miss Ida left, Hector left, Dave left. There's 7 of us in here in the chat right now. I know I have a moderator lurking right now, but I always got a moderator that lurks, always. And because there's nobody talking in chat right now, we got 8 people in here. So anyway, I got my live chat, my YouTube chat on the side. It stays there. And I can see everything in action. Now, on my StreamYard side, I can't do nothing on StreamYard. I can't block nobody, hide a message, or nothing on the StreamYard side. I have to be on the YouTube side for that, to do that. That way I see who my mods are, messages, comments that are hidden automatically by YouTube. And I don't have no filters on. But if somebody's not a moderator, they can't put a link in chat. I can see it. I can see it in the YouTube side. Nobody can see it, but I can. It's kind of grayish looking. Like when you sent me your email,
Yeah.
you didn't have to retract that message. Nobody could see it. Only me.
Oh, really?
Yep. And you could see it because you're the one that typed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you would type in a cuss word, okay, like a F-bomb or something, MF or whatever, you would see it. And I would see it hidden. It would be hidden though. Nobody else can see it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. And that's a good thing about being the host. Oh, now another moderator can see it. Whoever mods can see whatever's hidden, and they can show it. They can click show or hide. Now, if you tell me like, okay, I'm going to put my email in, but I don't want nobody to see it. So as soon as I copy it, I'm going to hide it. That way, even the moderators don't stand a chance to see it. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, the moderators will see it, but I know my mods. If you want to stay private, my mods will keep you private. That's why I'm picky on my moderators.
I'm going to stop this.
And I do have a moderator too that I add when I do auctions. But I have 2 mods already that are going to call the auction for me. Next Monday night, not this Monday, but next.
Yeah.
Cindy, Cindalicious.
Oh, yeah.
She's going to call the auction, and then Miss Paula Bloom. I hope she comes in and calls. Or Miss Diane. You know Miss Diana.
I would need to. What's her YouTube name?
Miss Diane. Oh, Diane Durbin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Joe's wife.
Yeah.
So I'll have a spare caller. One gets tired of typing or whatever. They'll take a break, and then somebody else will jump in and help them out. We'll have like one person calling it, type it in, say Blockhead at 15, Jeff Brown at 16, and then when the auction slows down, all in, all done, and then somebody else will say, okay, going once, going twice, not that fast, but
Yeah. Oh yeah.
sold to Blockhead.
Stop calling me Blockhead.
Well, no. Yeah, he's in there. He was in there. He might still be in the back. Anyhow, and any bids that come in after sold, that's the rules, bud. You should have typed it in before sold. Then they say, well, I typed it in before I seen sold. Yeah, but you're going to be first before the sold thing because it's on your computer. Your comment has to take a nanosecond or a second to beat the sold. That's why when some people want to snipe a auction,
Oh yeah,
like on eBay. Okay, now
that
once
drives me
snipe,
nuts.
now once the time is up, okay, if you want a time, guess what? Like on eBay, a buddy of mine used to snipe. He had a quad processor computer with the I'm gonna tell you the color of the board right now. The motherboard,
Yeah.
and it was a quad processor. The color of the motherboard was red. Does that ring a bell?
No.
Okay, you know how most motherboards are green and
Well, yeah, they come in lots of different colors,
yeah, well,
but the majority are green.
red is reserved for NASA, uh, the missile guidance system. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. His cousin worked at Raytheon in Tucson, Arizona. That's where they build the missile guidance systems and all that over there.
Yep.
And you got 2 quad processor motherboards from over there. Yeah. Ew. So he was sniping auctions on eBay. He built a computer with that motherboard. Yep. He'd wait a nanosecond before he hit enter. And he won a lot of eBay auctions like that.
Oh yeah. Well, that's
How the hell did this guy snipe this? Well, he did.
you'd have to have fast. You probably had really fast internet too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But his computer was wide open. You know, with quad processor or whatever you call it, like a dual core. Oh, quad core.
Yeah, quad. Yeah, mine's a duo.
Yeah. And I'm talking about this was like 20 years ago. 20 years ago. He had terabytes before people even knew about terabytes. Or terabytes were very expensive back then. Put it that way. Most people just had megs and gigs back then. 20 years ago. He had terabytes. So his computer was like wide open. And he didn't clog it down with anything or nothing like that. And he did not dare put an antivirus on it neither. He did not dare do that. He didn't want nobody to know what he had. Because when you get an antivirus system and all that, they know what you got. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
They know what you got. And that's the first thing I asked him, what kind of antivirus you had? None. I didn't want nobody to know what I had. He said, I didn't know what you got. He said, they know. Wait, you going through something else?
No, my wife just got up, so
Yeah, well, I seen you got the scope on though.
yeah, I brought it back up. I had taken it off so I could do it on its own and zoom in.
Yeah. What kind of windows you got?
10.
How come you don't go to Walmart.com and get you a little $10 webcam like I got? $9 webcam.
Well,
Free
that's what I need to do. I haven't. See, I originally I've got a nice iPad, the current model of iPad, and I was going to try to do all this with that, but it just doesn't. I don't have the room that I need to do it because of the way the camera, the field of view of the camera doesn't work.
Yeah.
So, but that's why.
You was gonna try to incorporate your cell phone as a camera?
No, just it's an iPad.
Oh,
So it's not a phone; it's an iPad.
yeah, but wait a minute. You're on a desktop right now, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. But my tablet, it's a tablet.
iPad. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
So
but
you're gonna try to incorporate that as a camera through your desktop?
no, I was just going to do everything through the iPad.
Oh, okay.
But the camera, like I said, the field of view of the camera is not advantageous for doing that. Because I was going to do my first video because I got the the Big Show win in, and
You want me to send you a link to the webcam I got, or one similar
sure.
for $9 with the shipping?
Oh yeah, sure. Just
All right, and all you gotta do is plug it in and plug it in, and that's it. You
yeah.
good to go.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
$9 shipped to your door.
Yep. Because I want to get two so I can put my ugly mug on there, and then one for the
Oh, okay, gotcha.
for the coins and stuff.
Okay, let me hit this. Walmart.
Because I've been looking at them, but it's just like this stupid microscope I got. They run the gamut from, like you said, $10 up to $200, and trying to figure out which one is best.
Walmart kind of webcam. I'm sending you the link here in a sec. Webcam at Walmart.
Do you need your? Okay.
I'm looking at the one I got. What's your price range?
Probably no more than $20, $20-$30.
Okay.
Because like I said, I want to get two eventually, so I don't want to.
Okay, this one looks exactly like mine, but it's got a different subscription. Yep, EEE kit. Says USB 50 megapixels HD webcam, built-in sound absorption microphone, 3 LEDs. Computer. No, that's not the one I got. Built-in stereo microphone, computer webcam, pro video, cam for Mac, PC, Windows, Skype, OBS, Twitch, YouTube. I think this is the one I got. Wow. Hold on a sec. Let me check this box I got over here. Nope, mine didn't come in a box. It just came in a bag. Plastic mail bag.
Yeah, if you can just give me the model number, I can.
It looks exactly. I'm going to send you the link. That looks exactly like mine. And I got mine on a tripod. Okay, there's a webcam. OBS live streaming the webcam. With mic for Skype, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, compatible with Windows 10, 8, 7, 98, Me 2000, NTXP, Vista. Nope. Well, mine was compatible with XP and Vista 32-bit, but yeah, Windows 10. There we go. Okay, 10, 8, 7, 98.
Yeah, 10's the latest, so everything should be.
Yeah. Okay, this is the one I have right here. All right. Let me pull it up. All right. Let me copy this. If I can just click on all that and it'll. There we go. Copy. This is the one I got. I have it on a tripod, a Walmart tripod for like $16.
Yeah, I've got a small tripod already.
Okay. paste. And let's see. That's the one I got right there. That's a clickable link. That's the exact same one I got. Not even $9 shipped to your door. And look at me. You can see me clear as a bell.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, you know that you know how a tripod, you have that little thing that you go up and down?
Yeah.
You know, that stretches and all that? Okay. The base of that camera, I have that base of that camera into that expandable thing on my tripod.
Oh, okay. So you have like a camera tripod. I mean, a phone iPod.
Yeah, right. Yeah, made for a phone or a GoPro.
Okay, so that fits in there.
I have the cell phone thing. Yeah, and this fits in that thing. The base of that camera fits perfect. And well, there's room for more. I can stretch it out another inch or so. You know,
Sure.
well, half, 3/4 of an inch, I think. And that fits perfect in there. And then I just, well, like I said, I got the $16 tripod, $17 tripod from Walmart. That's real heavy duty. And it's the smaller one. So it's only like, okay, let me see. Only about that tall. It has all the flexible arms, and you can wrap it around a pipe or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah, it's not the 51-inch tall tripod. You know, that has the same top thing with the cell phones and all that, or the GoPro.
Yeah, see, I've got one of those, and I've also got a regular camera tripod.
Yeah, this is a 3-legged tripod.
Yeah.
That's I don't know, kind of looks like that spider on that movie Wild Wild West or something. Will Smith.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
I used to watch the original. That used to be part of my Saturday morning TV watching.
Yeah, the Wild Wild West with
Adam West.
Yep, Adam West. Yeah.
Yep.
That's why that was the name of the program, Wild Wild West, and it was Adam West because he was wild.
Yeah. What was the guy's name that played him though?
I mean, well, his real name was Adam West. I forgot his name in the movie, in the show. His name was Adam West. He was also Batman.
Yeah, no, that wasn't the guy in Wild Wild West.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
His name was Jim West in the show.
Jim West. Yeah, well, yeah, Jim West in the show.
What was that guy's name though?
The actor?
Yeah.
It wasn't Adam West?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Robert Conrad.
No, not Robert Conrad.
Yep, I just Googled it.
Really?
Yep, there's Robert Conrad.
The original Wild Wild West was Robert Conrad?
Yep.
That was one of the actors in there.
Yeah, he was the one that played Jim West.
That's a different Wild Wild West than I'm thinking about.
Well, this is the one where he and Artemis Gordon used to drive around on the train everywhere. And
well, hey, Wiki Maker, good morning. Let me Google that.
Yeah.
Got me curious.
You'll see it.
Because Robert Conrad was fat.
No. He was a little dude.
Wait a minute. Okay. Who was the fat guy with the beard that played later on?
I think you're thinking of his sidekick was Artemis Gordon, was the bigger guy.
1965 to, okay, I'm pulling up Wikipedia, however they call that. Ross Martin.
Yeah, that's the guy that played
Okay.
Harvest.
Yeah, Robert Conrad. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking of Adam West. Okay, Robert Conrad.
Because his name's Jim West to the show, but Adam West was Batman.
Yeah, Jim West. Yeah. Okay. Now, Robert Conrad, I'm going to look him up right quick because I know. Yep, that's him right there. But didn't he have a beard? His,
No,
his,
I don't.
real, his real name, he was born Conrad Robert Falk. Wow. We got a bunch of Falks down here in South Louisiana. It's French. Oh, look. His, oh, never mind. Hawaiian Eye. Baba Black Sheep.
Baba Black Sheep is what I remember him in too. That's another show I loved.
Must be what, Jim Conrad maybe? Who played Cannon? Ace Cannon.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
The big guy. The big guy. Wasn't he a Conrad?
Did he do that?
Hold on.
Was that William Conrad, maybe?
William Conrad. That's it. Okay, I was getting Robert Conrad mixed up with William Conrad.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, William Conrad. He was a lawyer or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Cannon. Okay. Yeah, I was getting William Conrad. You see, I'm old school. You know, I'm 55 years old.
You're not that much older than me, brother.
So I remember all them shows. And for some reason, when you said Robert Conrad, I said, no, he's a big guy with a beard. How you been, Miss Wiki? You know, Miss Wiki, I tracked your package like Tim did. And it's somewhere in Texas. It's somewhere in Texas. It said heading to destination. Man, you should have done got that thing by now, I think. I started working again this week. What happened? What happened? You didn't get hurt, did you? That's a young head right there.
Oh, this is I love these things. It's the Winston Churchill.
Oh, okay.
In 1965, this is a crown coin.
Oh, let me present you. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a regular young head penny or whatever, but it is a young head Queen Elizabeth.
Yep, it was a British crown. They did it in 1965 because that's when he passed away. So it's just like a commemorative crown coin. That's Winston.
I could have came over here and picked it up fast and it's being delivered. Yeah, I mailed it out late weekly because of the fact that I told you I wanted to pick a coin out for you since you wanted a certain coin. So I picked you out a W quarter, actually. And that W quarter is probably worth more than the coin you was trying to get on the wheel. So I picked out a nice W quarter.
Yeah, I still need the last two of those suckers.
I forget which one I sent her.
I've got the first three. I just need the last two.
Well, I had I gave her one of mine. Because of the nature of my work, when things start slowing down, we start going on rotation. And last week I had a rotation where I wasn't working for an entire week. Oh, wow. Oh, what you got right there?
This is the George Washington Carver, Booker T. Washington commemorative.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have one. I actually won this on Instagram. Just came in. I hadn't looked at it yet. Looks pretty good. Looks like it's been cleaned, though. Lots. It looks like it's been cleaned with either a wire brush or a Brillo pad.
Or it's been whizzed. Like they used to do in the 70s. With a whiz tool.
Yeah.
Everybody was saying back then, it was like, hey, the more shiny your coin, the more you're going to get for it. And then there was all these companies saying, get more money for your coins, get more money for your coins. You know, invest $10 in this thing, put it on your drill. And guess what? You ruined your coin.
Yep. Well, that looks like some doubling on there.
You got to check out those notches, though. See if there's any notching in it. Those serifs look pretty good, but let's see the whole coin.
Well, this is the reverse.
Right. This might be eject doubling or something, you know, some form of machine doubling.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my opinion, though.
Yeah, you can see it from there too. I'm gonna have to look at that with my. Yeah, these there's a lot of, people collect commemoratives. I collect the ones I like. And there's a couple I want to get that I need to wait till I win Lotto. But yeah, that's nice. I like that. All right, Cajun. Well, I'm getting booted off for my wife to get ready. So
Oh, okay.
she sits here to blow dry her hair.
All right, morning, mate.
So thanks for having me up.
Appreciate you coming in,
Oh yeah.
as always. I gotta look something up here right quick for Wiki Maker. Like I said, thanks for coming in. as always.
Oh yeah.
And next time you want to jump up, just let me know.
I will holler, sir. All right, Cajun. Have a good one.
All right, Pluto.
Bye.
Okay, Wiki, I'm checking this right here, and let me see. It says here November 16th, which was yesterday, and then we checked it Friday, and it said running late. Yeah, that thing's taking like 6 days to get to you. That's not normal. It left Eunice on the 12th. Then it went to Baton Rouge because that's where the truck from Eunice goes. It's to the main hub and the distribution center in Baton Rouge. And now it's in Texas somewhere as of the 16th. It says right here, it's on its way to be delivered to its final destination. It is currently in transit to the next facility, which would be your post office. So, and the trucks do run on Sundays. You know, the contractor trucks, they do run on Sundays. So, you should have it Monday or Tuesday. I can't believe it's taking this long, which a buddy of mine told me that he shipped something out and it took 9 days to get their envelope, you know, same size envelope that you get. It probably dropped on the floor. It probably dropped on the floor in the post office somewhere or in the distribution center, and they finally found it. Because it shouldn't take that long for you to get that, because you're right there in Texas. Yeah, I could have threw it to a buddy of mine in Basile. He could have threw it to a buddy of his in Kinder. He could have threw it to a buddy of his in DeRitter, and on, and then it went to Crockett, Texas, and then he could have probably threw it like a frisbee, almost to Tyler. But as of yesterday, it says it's arriving at its final destination, on its way to its final destination. So it should be at your post office today, because the contractor trucks run on Sunday. The mail don't run on Sunday, you know, to be delivered, but those contractor trucks do. Yeah, I'm telling you, I could have threw it like a frisbee and maybe 30 other people, and you'd have had it. Maybe I might tape it to a frisbee and with instructions. Hey, this needs to get to Tyler, Texas. See how long it takes to get there. I'll be right back. Gotta get some dry meat out. Oh, boy. Oh, that's going to be good. All right. Let's see who's all up in here. Oh, it's Tim. I'm sorry, it's Tim. That's the address that you had wanted me to send it to. Well, the other one and all, so I just naturally sent it to him. I mean, if you ever want me to send something straight to you, that I can just start making, putting your address or Chewy's address, whatever. But I know it's not delivered. It didn't say delivered anyway. I mean, one time I did one. It said it wasn't delivered, and the guy told me, "Hey, I got the package." I'm like, okay. It says it's still in transit. Well, I don't even have yours, so. Well, I think I'm gonna jump out of here. We only got 6 people in here. I gotta cook me some breakfast. I just took my breakfast out of the icebox. Well, the stuff to make it with. Just took that out. It's 7:30 almost. Let me see. 7:20. So I guess I'm gonna jet out of here. Get like horse shit and hit the trail. And as always, I want to thank everybody for coming in. Miss Wiki, y'all have a good night. The other 5 people in here, 6 people. Thank y'all for coming in, sticking out with me and stuff like that. We're gonna do another video live stream tomorrow and talk about the auction. I have a few names wrote down in a logbook for what they're donating and stuff like that. That way we're getting ready for this big auction and all that. And we will have it Monday on the 25th. Yeah, 25th. I think it is. So, all right, everybody. Like I always say, love, peace, and crackling grease. And we'll catch y'all Pluto.